What's your surname?
Neil
Neil
Salvat.
Salvat.
Yes.
And what team are you from?
Catalonia. From Barcelona.
Cool. Barcelona Eagles.
Yes.
Great.
Guys, ready?
Oh, right in the face.
Yeah.
Windy.
Hello and welcome to EG 2022. I'm here with Neil Salvat
Yes.
from Catalonia. I'm Mark Kelly and we're about to get going. The rain has just kicked in moments ago. We're expecting it to be like this for the rest of the day. It's a bright, beautiful, misty morning here in Ireland. How are you feeling for the tournament?
Very good. I think it will be a very good tournament, like very competitive, and hope to see all the games.
Yeah, fantastic. Game one here on the live stream is going to be Norway versus Spain. It looks like they're just warming up. Do you have any anticipations for this game?
I think it will be a very close match, mainly because they are teams like very competitive both, and with strong bitter plays and long shots from the distance. So we'll see about that.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the rain affects that. If that makes the balls a little bit slippery, if it hampers the long shots. But
Yeah.
I'm also super keen to see some long shots in the wet.
I think Norway will be mainly affected by that, but let's hope they can manage to surpass this.
Yeah, great. Maybe the Spanish are fine in the rains in the plane.
Yeah, maybe.
Great. It'll just be a few more minutes now before we get going, I think. Do you have any anticipations for the tournament as a whole?
Oh, I think the gameplay is organized like in a very strategic way, so every team has a strong opportunity to rise up. So maybe we'll see some surprises that we don't expect, and we'll hope about that.
It's the hope, right? Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. They're still all getting warmed up, so it'll just be a few more minutes now on the game. We've got these beautiful fields. The facilities here in Limerick are absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, we went back in EQC with the Barcelona Eagles team. We were very grateful for the whole facilities, the restaurant also here in our lab, the whole pitches, all the organization. So if it's the same, we'll be absolutely grateful.
Yes, fantastic. The pitches look gorgeous. I had a run out of them yesterday. The quality of the ground looks excellent. Painted lines are all very nice. So yeah, it's very exciting to look forward to playing on. It looks like the teams are getting organized a little bit now. Do you have any closing remarks?
As we're from Catalonia, Spain is a very close team to us, and with very fun players and all types of friendships. So, and with Norway, we've been like kind of close lately because as Barcelona, we played against Aussie Vikings in the final of the lower bracket in UQC.
Amazing.
So it will be nice to join them in this.
Wonderful. Do you have a favorite to pick?
No.
Do you have one that you want to win?
Ooh.
I guess
I
can't ask. I don't know.
I will not get myself into
You don't want to say.
problems.
Great. All right, we'll cut over in a sec. It looks like the teams are doing their huddles. We'll see you very soon. Thank you.
Okay, welcome back here in Limerick today. And I'm Shaggy from Catalonia, and we will be commenting this match of Spain against Norway.
And I'm Anna, also from Catalonia. Seems like the teams are starting to line up.
Yep.
Who do we got?
For the moment, we're only seeing one person in Norway, and Spain pretty much having all the players in the lineup. We'll see how this goes. I apologize in the moment for my pronunciation in the Norway team, because we have a Spain pronunciation, so it's normal if Spain is well pronounced and Norway it's not, but
We'll try our best.
yes. So it just rained a little bit before. Now it seems we only have a bit of wind, nothing terrible. Let's see how this affects the Spanish team, because we are kind of used to the sun and not having sun.
Well, they've got people from the north.
Yeah, yeah. Galician people. Galicia is kind of like Ireland in Spain, no?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah. So we see them warming up
Let's see.
a little bit. They ching each other. Okay, it seems that it's about to start. Everybody in the sets.
Okay, so the starting lineups. Who do we have? From Spain, there's Alberto. No, Adrian. Yes, Adrian. Who else? The beaters. Who's playing as beater for Spain? Number 19,
Mariana? Yeah.
And number 5, Isaac.
Yeah, and in the
I have not seen play before, but I'm expecting great things.
Okay, in the beaters of Norway we have Njal, and on the other side we have number 70, which is Daniel, I think, maybe. His name, yeah, it doesn't look like.
No.
Okay, it seems that there was a false startup because of the ready, and a card is being delivered to the number 5 in Spain.
Okay, so Spain will be starting with just one beater.
Let's go! Okay, the startup again. Let's see how it goes this time.
Yeah, I'm apologizing because I'll mainly be focusing on the beaters.
Okay, I can focus the chasers. Okay, Spain starts with the ball, a long pass to the troll, and,
And
scores!
scores!
Wow, that's a nice shot from basically midfield.
But now Norway's got the ball and they've got bludger control.
Oh, that's nice for them. Well, I mean, it should be easy since they don't only have... I mean, Spain only have one beater.
They're starting strong.
Okay, now they're pressuring the left, see how it goes, get back to the middle. Okay, change of size. We see Jacob penetrating now, driving in, and a shot that goes out, and it seems like inbounding for Spain. Okay, now we see the keeper.
Spain still with one beater, and the bludger is very far.
Yeah. Now they're going slow ball just to...
Make sure the beaters come.
Yeah, I think also they're making time so they can get back the beater. Now they are without beaters, maybe a push will be done. They're pressuring the right side. Yeah, they're gonna get push. And it's inbounding. Yeah, it's inbounding for Norway. Yeah. That was a close one from Ellie. That's one is Ellie, right?
I can't see the number.
She's been...
I think quaffle turnback was called from previous.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
For the after beat, maybe?
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, see how this goes. Do they have the beater back? Yeah, they have the beater back. Spain now.
Yeah.
Trying to fight the bludger.
And
Okay, now
he tried a nice tackle, but
diving
didn't work.
in for Norway.
There's no bludger.
In the hoops, there's a pass to Jacob again. Looking, trying a
They've
dive
got
in
no
from the
bludger.
middle. And that's no goal for really, yeah, that was a close one. The keeper again. Okay, we see a troll going there and pressuring for the left.
They've got the beater behind the hoops, but
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
Mariana. We trust in Mariana. There's a pass to the. Oh, that was a nice save from Jacob. Really nice save. Oh, a nice contact also. Oh, and he breaks his ankles. Now a fast through. Keeping the contact, seeing the pass. Oh, nice pass. And it misses again. Oh, that was a nice one.
it was really close.
Yeah.
But Spain hasn't managed to get back to bludgers yet.
Yeah, they're getting really physical because we
Yeah.
only been 2 minutes in the field and also already some contact. So let's see how this goes. Now the keeper for Spain again.
Oh, number 22 is in now.
Yeah. Norway is doing a Baylor defense with two persons in the hoop, two people in the hoops, and a keeper on the line of the keeper zone. And another point guard that now is beaten. Spain pressuring the right. And the pass near the
Okay,
hoops are
beaters,
diving
no
in.
beaters.
But Norway keeps
They
the defense.
retrieve the bludger.
Now they have problems with the goal ref. A pass that goes nowhere and misses, and there's a recuperation. Maybe it's a fast break, but they have a beater. And now they go slow ball, trying to drive in, a pass, and it's a goal.
They score.
That's a nice one. They've been trying that for a while, and now
that-
they manage.
Yeah.
Okay, they're going slow ball
There
again.
was a fault, but they seem okay now. They
Yeah,
stopped.
yeah. Because of the
So,
beat
yeah.
out of bounds, no? Yeah.
Bidding out of bounds. They already turn over and back to hoops, but let's see what they say.
Yeah, because he managed to it was a hero. He managed to get back the ball. Meanwhile, so I don't know. It's a bit early in the tournament just to start, in my opinion, to start showing some cards. But let's see how they say. So, how are you seeing the beaters since you are beater?
Okay, they seem to be playing, both teams, they have strong beaters. They seem to be playing quite strong, and especially Norway, since Spain has been trying for a while, they just retrieved the bludger and lost it again. But they made a change in the beaters now, so I'm also expecting great things of the two that are on the pitch now, who I think are...
Barbara and
It's number 10?
yeah,
David.
yeah. Actually, number 10 also has saw a blue card for beating out of bounds. I think it was.
Yes.
Yeah, and now the bludger is under the hoops of Norway, and also they have bludger control, so they're actually right now in a very good position to defend. Maybe we'll see now a push and a fast break.
It would be the thing that was expected from them.
Yeah, but also I think the number 13 beater is about to make a change, so
It's, yeah, slightly. But let's see if they change before or after the point.
yeah. Oh, at least
the
it
other
was
one,
only
yeah.
back the hoops. Yeah.
Yeah.
A fast pass to the troll that goes out of bounds. So Norway has the quaffle again,
And there's no bludger.
and there's no bludger, so they want to try a fast break. We see a troll in the left. They
Still no
are
bludgers.
diving. Okay, that's a nice fake. That's a pass, and there's the goal.
That was
Yeah, that's
amazing.
it. That was amazing. Really nice pass and goal. From I can see the number from here. It's number
Number one.
Number one.
No, it was like
No, number 4.
16.
16?
I think it was number 1 and 16.
Number one is Isaac, and 16 Njal. Okay, now we
Oh,
see
look at
a
that
nice
pass.
pass to a troll, getting back again. Okay, to the midfield. That was a nice save
But still no bludgers
for Spain.
for Spain, yeah.
A pass on the troll that it's
That was
cut.
nicely
That's a
retrieved.
fast break. That it's called off because of the bludger.
I loved how they stopped.
yeah, that was a smart one. Now Norway attacking. They have a troll. They have a beater. They have 2 beaters with bludgers. Penetration.
And number 10 from Spain pressuring.
The bludgers. Yeah, he's being really on the bludger.
Yeah.
Okay, now We see Spain attacking again with the keeper, Barbara getting back.
But what I've seen, Spain plays fair enough quite well with the, without the bludgers.
Okay, they're doing kind of semi-reset. Okay, they're getting back on the attack. It's a bit locked now. Oh, safe for Spain. A pass to the troll, and it's two-way up.
I think that was
A
Hector's
fault.
receiver.
Yeah, because he was jumping and got the contact in the jump.
Yeah.
So should be a turnover and maybe a card also.
Yeah. I
So-
think it was not.
Did that look like they were both
intentional, so it
contesting?
shouldn't be a red card.
Because it looked to me
But-
like.
I really hope it's not.
Yeah, I also hope it because it was actually not intentional.
Well, it seemed no
it looked like not intentional.
Yeah. But let's see what the head says.
Yeah. Maybe
Um,
yeah. He's warning the. No, he's speaking with the speaking captain. Could be.
Yeah.
No, yeah. It will be a card. It looks like a card.
But
Please be careful.
Okay.
Cool, appreciate it. So it's going to be a yellow card for you, okay? Good.
Let's go with the card. Maybe.
Yellow card, Norway #1. Helpless receiver. Contact with an airborne opponent on the ball. 1 minute in the box, please.
I think no, it's not Jacob.
I can see. I'm sorry.
Let's go. Well, for the chaser in Norway, that is the number
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 one.
one, Isaac. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if it's Isaac. I'm sorry for the pronunciation.
So far, Spain has been doing great, although they haven't had control of the bludgers for most of the game.
Yeah.
But Norway beaters are doing really great with the bludgers, and the chasers are too. They just need a bit more of finalizing plays.
Yeah. Oh, now the fast break.
No bludger.
No bludger, and it's a
That was a
goal
great
for
beat.
Norway. Yeah, it's a great
Also-
beat, a great fast break.
Norway 37 has a great touch in retrieving the bludgers and doing strategic
Yeah.
bits.
He's staying. And let's see now. It's possible they're doing triple bludger.
They are.
Doing triple bludger. Let's
But
see.
I don't think they will hold it for long because of they should be defending now,
Yeah.
and they stop.
Oh, that's a nice cut, and
And
it's out of
without a
bounds.
bounce.
Oh, that was close. That was a close one.
It's a bit of a problem.
Yeah, the lines. They're not really visible. A pass to the troll again,
That's
and a
nice
nice
beat.
beat. Okay, maybe the fast break again. He's running.
And there's no bludgers.
That's a contact.
Oh, no, there's a bludger there.
Yeah.
Barbara is.
A bit of contact for the
And-
back, and that's a goal. That's a nice dive in.
Yeah.
Really, really nice. And he's the.
The score is right now 40
40 to 10 in favor of Norway. Nice. And let's see another attack of Spain again with one troll. The beaters pressuring up, taking the middle now.
Both of the beaters from Norway are playing really far from the hoops, but Spain is pressuring hard to make them close up.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a risky beat that went out.
And a dodge.
And and the pass and oof.
That was
yeah,
reckless.
yeah, and that was a risky contact.
Yeah.
That was a risky contact. See what the ref says. But I'm really liking the contact between the chasers
Yeah.
out of the poles and all the stuff. They're like having contact and liking it.
vale, tengo que estar ahí
And
porque
beaters, they
nosotros
haven't been
bajamos a la vez.
tackling a lot, but they've been quite
se
physical.
fue, y el Bludger
and
se
it's
fue
been
Sí, la playa no,
really nice
pero
to see that.
yo estábamos en un sitio.
Yeah.
Norway is
I've
asking
been
if they
told
can
like
stop
in
the
Catalonia
bludger
we
if
have
it's not allowed.
physical beaters.
Cool.
And
It's a
in
loose
Spain,
bludger, that's
they
fine.
pretty much have to. We quite enjoy playing against them.
Yes.
So it's nice to see them doing that with other teams.
Remounts!
I'm quite excited to see how this goes on.
Yeah. Now turnover. The ball is in the hands of the keeper in Norway that is going to for a fast
Oh.
break. The pass and the defense in Spain
That
loves
was
to stop it,
easy.
and another pass.
Playera
Second
stopped
one.
the
Yeah.
beat.
That was a nice
Another
tackle and the beat. And the keeper in
Keeper
Spain.
retrieves it and
That's another fast break. Playeras in the right. Oh, nice tackle.
They've got a
Stopping.
bludger there. So
Yeah, but that was a really nice tackle
Yeah.
to stop. We're seeing a lot of physical contact, and I really like it because it's like kind of the motion in the Quidditch.
nice beat, but
Oh, that's a nice
yeah.
goal. Really nice
it
goal.
was a really good coordination from the beaters and the chasers
Yeah.
for Spain.
And in the mid range shot.
Game stoppage.
Yeah. It looks like the beaters are having like kind of dispute because they seem angry.
Yeah, I can't see what's going on. I was looking at the other beaters.
Yeah, and another yellow card for Norway.
It's all right, they're in stack.
Third
Blue
one.
card, number 1, Norway, delay of game.
That's a blue
Yeah,
card.
second blue card.
Yeah.
I know. There was a blue card for Spain and a yellow card for Norway.
Okay. It's for number 1, Isaac.
And the score is 40-30.
Okay, so now they're getting close. Things
Yeah.
got interesting. Ball for Spain.
Iria has now the ball.
Yeah, and bludgers are quite away, so we're gonna see a bit of contact or a bit of pass.
Nice
There's the block.
block.
Oof,
Oh.
that's a risky one. That's a risky one.
I
yeah,
think he
yeah,
went with
that's
the
an elbow to the
yeah.
face. Yep. At least is what it seems from here.
It was really, I mean, at least like the
Yeah.
idea was great.
Cool.
Yeah, but it looked really dangerous.
Cool.
Like really
None
dangerous.
of them had the ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yellow card, Spain number 11, high contact, goal is not good.
It was a good idea.
Good.
Yeah.
Shaggy, you just mentioned that you
Like
you
physical-
were not fond of cards like
Yeah.
this soon on the tournament, so
Let's go 5 of them for you. Let's go. No, but I think they are justified because
Yeah.
all the contacts and all the things. I mean, I don't think the ref is like getting excited or something because they're all like, it makes
I mean,
sense those
yeah.
cards.
but
And-
it shows also that both teams are fighting it.
Yeah.
And now both bludgers for Spain. It's one of the first time.
Oh, the contact over the shoulder. That it's
And nice dodge. There's no bludger. So,
Mariana pressuring it.
Yeah. Nice
okay, again in the
pressure.
center. Oh, nice tackle by Playeras. Dive it.
Oh, that was
And-
close. That
yep.
was close, but Spain retrieves it.
And now Playeras on the fast break. Now they have bludger.
So now we've got.
They're hitting the 8-minute mark.
I'm seeing the keeper in the penalty box. They didn't. It's not supposed to change the headbands.
Yeah, I think
That-
so.
yeah,
Yeah, they
it's-
just realized.
Yeah. They just realized also.
One step ahead.
No, actually, I saw players asking.
Now we've
asking the
got.
ref.
Wait, is players wearing?
The green handbag.
Yeah.
It looks like no.
And the beaters are now
Mariana and.
Angel.
Oh. Yeah. So Playeras directing the attack. One troll, we see it again. An L formation. He changes passes, but it doesn't seem that the troll will switch the band.
Beaters for Spain are playing quite open. We've got a beater
And-
behind, and they score.
Yeah, Playeras actually had a really nice shot in the mid range.
They're blocking Angel, so let's see how.
How it goes.
Oh,
Oh!
nice catch! That was great.
Yeah.
I love when they catch it. It's one of the most exciting things to do as a beater, in my opinion.
We are going for the contact.
Two people trying to stop Chaser.
A pass to the troll, that's Jacob. Oh, lost the broom, dismounted. Oh. Okay, now we see that's number 11.
Ball.
Yeah. The attack
Again.
again. L formation with Wiri and the troll.
Nice pressure from the beaters.
Going back from the hoops. And that's the pass.
Ball behind the hoops for Iria.
Driving in,
Nice
getting to the
tackle.
contact.
But she.
Saving the ball and
Oh,
losing it.
no.
And Spain
Oh.
retrieves bludger control while on attack.
Said I was
Yeah.
going to focus on the beaters and I totally lost it now.
Don't worry, we love you anyway. Okay, now the attack from Norway. That it's kind of similar the positioning from Spain. Now they're going diving in.
And there was no
And
bludger for a second.
Holds the tackle. Now there's the pass.
They missed the bludger.
Okay, there's a pass and that's the shoot. They
Nice
fail.
retrieving from the bludger there.
I didn't show
It was
it. I
a
was
really
looking
good
at Rafael.
coordination from both beaters.
Okay, there's a tackle to Jacob. They're holding it and
Out of bounds.
yeah, but I think he got beaten before and also the
They've
contact
been
from
caught,
the
so
back.
Yeah,
you're still on
I'm
broom.
not sure about that.
Andrew, still got you pushed
Yeah,
off
because
Andrew
it's
when you're
quite
big,
far
so
from
we're
here.
gonna
Yeah, it
yeah, I'm
happened
just stopping.
all
You're fine.
really fast.
Completely fine. Cool.
Yellow card.
What happened before that is that both beaters, well, one of the beaters from Spain missed the beat, and the other one was really close to the hoops,
Mhm.
and both of the beaters from Norway went really aggressive and managed to retrieve both bludgers,
Mhm.
while the other beater from Spain was going out of bounds to get the bludger.
Now the game is on again. They see a semi-reset before the midfield, and now there's dancing. A nice tackle. He resisted
Another one.
again. Spin
Nice
for the win.
pass.
That's a nice pass. That's a second pass. Oh, and
Oh.
failed the second pass. Playeras got the ball as keeper.
And both bludgers quickly ready for defense.
Nice.
Let's see how Spain does that.
I'm not looking at anything of bludger. I only see people changing bludger control size, and that's it.
Yeah, that usually happens.
Yeah.
That
Ooh,
was
that's a nice
amazing.
one.
I mean, a bit risky, but it
Yeah,
was
yeah.
really good.
And now it's a fast break for
37.
Norway. Diving in, Playeras in the contact. Yeah, he just go through the pass.
Whoa.
It's a fake, and that's a goal. That's a really nice dive in the fast break with
score?
two fakes.
50 to 30.
50 to 30. Now the
Number
defense
42.
keeper. Yeah, there's a beat, and that's maybe 2 bit of the contact in their part of the field.
Don't call hey. Contact was all right. Let's just take a minute, everyone. All right.
What exactly happened
Pass
there?
after
I
beat.
think that
So it's gonna be a tournament in Norway.
They started the tackle and
Norway's
then
ball,
he was,
please.
like moving the hand and maybe
Cool.
it was too
Keep it
close to the
dismounted.
face or something like
I
that.
also saw players like turning around, but I wasn't sure when.
Yeah. Well, the ball is for Norway now, and see what happens because they have one beater over there and also a beater
Oh,
for.
and Xavi is beating.
And it's beaten, and the fake pass, and it fails. Playeras has the contact. Playeras
There's
is
no bludger now.
no, but it got stuck with the contact, and it seems he's gonna be beat. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
the beat.
It was a really nice decision from the leaders to Spain, good coordination. I
Yeah.
saw Xavi going for the bludger, but then Barbara went too, and
Yeah.
he changed immediately to pressure the other two. So that was a nice decision.
Yeah, nice job from Barbara there, and Playeras with the ball again. I'm sorry for the audience because we're saying a lot of Spanish names because we don't know them all, and I'm lacking of Norway names.
And Sandra is now on the pitch too.
Oh, let's go. Okay, now they're attacking with 2 trolls. See how that goes. Oh, the contact. Oh, the tackle. So nice. And fails the pass. Oh, that's a nice one. That's a really nice one. Ball on the keeper ball, getting pressured.
Great
Escapes.
beating for there.
Yeah.
Oh! That
And
was,
that's
yeah,
face
they're
beat.
playing.
That's a
That
face
might be
beat.
illegal in a few months.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
You okay?
it might be now
Yeah.
because on the referee meeting,
Okay, no,
they
it's fine.
told us to
Cool.
be careful with the beats.
Right.
They would consider it, well,
Cool.
not,
In the current rule set,
not,
that is still
because
legal.
it was a
Please be
face
careful,
beat,
just for
but
player
it
safety.
was
Okay, there's no card. You're fine. Just
reckless or
please be
dangerous.
careful.
So,
was her name in-
I know. There's no penalty.
so face
Just
beats from
please be
close
careful.
distance were really strong.
Lovely. Cool.
Probably
That stoppage was
be,
for their safety, nothing else.
um,
Cool.
Showing blue cards.
You good?
So
Do you
I
need
don't
a sub?
think
You
it's
okay?
case,
All right, cool.
Because I don't
Stoppage,
see
dude,
it as intentional.
If you need to,
But-
leave your broom and take the
Yeah,
sub. Yeah,
it's
leave your
something
broom.
to take into account for next occasions. And since they stopped,
Yeah,
they
that's
have
a.
to change.
Yeah. I really like the idea of showing blue cards in two dangerous beats from too close because there's people that like a face beat, a bad face beat in your body can really make the difference, like getting out of the match or something. So I really think it's a good idea to put this rule. So the game is on again. We're seeing now Spain attacking. There's 3-4 chasers, yeah. And now there's going
just
the
a
12.
reminder, the score is 50 to 30
On the
for-
12-minute mark.
for Norway.
For Norway, okay, that's the pass back for Playeras, the
And
shoot,
nice
and
shoot.
it
Players
was,
is usually
yeah,
really
but,
good from.
but that was a pass.
Yeah,
It doesn't look like, but that was a pass.
yeah.
Inbounding.
There was a chaser ready to receive behind hoops, but he
Yeah.
went a bit high.
Okay, the fast attack for Norway, diving in, and that's the pass that is caught from Playeras. Now the contact,
And,
And
that was out of
inbounding.
bounds.
inbounding for Norway. The last contact was
Hey,
Playeras. Okay.
And the beaters are on the other side.
Give me back to hoops. Did you charge from behind?
Fight for the bludgers.
Yep, cool.
It's Barbara
Your ball.
and I can see the number.
Do it again as a card. Cool.
It's number 3?
Number
No, 37.
37. Spain. Okay, inbound for Spain. Playeras with the ball. And yeah, we're seeing number 2 in Spain going to the troll.
Beaters are discussing something,
Yeah.
it seems. Nice
Oh.
beat there from Barbara.
Okay, the attack is gonna take advantage of this. The dive in
Oh,
and loses the
nice.
ball. Okay, the the pass, the keeper is
What happened there?
I'm watching. You don't need to point every time you think
keeper is
something's
not
gone
happy
wrong.
because he's the first one
Pass after me,
in
it's
the
not your
attack in the
fault.
fast break there.
Alberto,
and,
your ball.
There's turnover, yeah.
Remember, we good?
So the effort was for nothing. That's a nice try of fast break and see what happens now.
Bludgers are. Oh, I can see bludgers.
Yeah,
I see
one inch over there in the final zone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
And the other has. Barbara has. it,
oh,
and,
that's a
nice one from Playeras.
and yeah, Playeras got it in. It was the natural motion pass, really close to the after beat.
And the head seems to be discussing something with Playeras.
Yeah,
I
maybe
think it
for
was something for
the movement, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like.
So I was saying before that Playeras is usually really good from long shots.
Yeah, but also he's good diving in.
Yeah.
It's like a really complete player. And also it's really physical because sometimes I got tackled by him and he actually is really strong. Now Norway attacking, passing the ball in the front zone. The troll going switching laterals.
Bitters defending quaffle, and they stay behind.
Okay, the ball goes back from the hoops. That's the pass. Diving. No, it's a pass and another one. A shoot and the shoot goes out. It's a miss. It wasn't.
Oh, no, sorry. No, I'm saying it's quite interesting that Spain is attacking with one bludger, but they're playing much more aggressive on attack with just one bludger than Norway, who are usually staying behind. Well, just the beaters, I mean. But it seems to be working well. Well, at least on defense, because they are always ready for a counter attack.
Okay, the dive with the pass gets stopped because of the brooms down. And it looks
Yellow
like
card,
it's
number
10.
10.
It's a
Oh,
yellow
Taking
card
ball off it.
for number 10.
Please.
He goes to the penalty box, and I guess will be turnover.
It will be a turnover of bludger, but well, no, because Norway has the other two, so I'm guessing they'll leave it be under the hoops.
Under the hoops. And turnover of quaffle again.
Illegal kick-off
So
pitch.
there's no bludger
Yeah.
right now. Let's see how they play it.
They're gonna try the fast break. There's the dive. They has two passes. The fake first.
Still no bludger.
Oh, and
No, he's
that's a
getting
bad pass. He arrives. He's not getting out of bounds the ball. Okay, another pass. They do pretty nice attacks. The dive and the
that's
goal.
it.
Yeah, that's a nice fake and a nice goal. Okay. It looks like Playeras and the Spanish people are getting a bit nervous, but bit by bit they will manage to do it. Okay, we see again the 3-1.
And back to hoops for
Number 10.
Spain, the Spanish beater,
Yeah.
because of contact from behind.
They-
And no bludger again.
They lost the ball and no bludger.
But, okay.
Oh, resist the
Number 10 was
contact.
fast.
Nice the pass for Jacob, and that's a goal.
Desperate beat, but it didn't work.
Actually, that was a really nice fast break because
Yeah.
the keeper got like all the contact. Well, the first person with the ball got all the contact, and then Jacob was completely alone. So that's
Good
well played.
coordination from the Norway.
Yeah.
Now they're playing slow, waiting for the beaters.
Okay.
Norway seems to be pressuring a bit.
3-1 again, and the Baylor defense in the Norway side. The pass to the troll. The receiver,
That
missed
was
it with a
close.
bit. Yeah. Oh,
Oh.
it seems like no.
Almost.
The beater there on point perfectly, and they don't have. They have Spain with a bludger control. The dive in. Oh, and the
Nice.
oof, the dive from behind that was risky. That was really risky. Oh, and a second time.
Non-stop, he's got non-stop.
That's the pressure. That's
Until,
the.
until the beater comes back. That was a nice pressure.
Yeah, that's the pressure we expect from an European game.
Yes. And now number 12. Number 12? I can see probably.
That's
oh no,
that's Nego, no?
it's number 42.
42. That's Nego, I think. Nego could be.
I don't have number 42 on the roster.
Let's go.
I'm going to trust
Okay.
you because I can't see.
The attacks failed for Spain. The hoop is down, and
Oh,
they're-
nice beat. Nice beat.
there's happening a lot of things in the field right now.
Oh, that was not good. He was beat.
Oh, and Spanish team is really angry.
Yeah, I mean I can see why. There was a
Okay.
double beat.
They have the troll. They have two passes, and that's the goal. That was an easy attack for Norway because Spain was pretty angry and they lost the focus. And now there's a broom down and a snitch. I think it's already on pitch.
I'm glad well, not glad, but like, it's nice that the head doesn't understand Spanish because.
Yep, because that would be a language.
For sure.
Yes. And now I see the coach of Spain, Andrés Vargas, asking for a timeout.
Snitch is on pitch, so I'm guessing they want to change strategy a bit, since they've been not scoring everything now.
Yeah.
Can you see the score?
No, but I think it's 70-30, but I know it's really far away, so it's 80-30.
Yeah.
So what do you expect from the snitch on pitch? Do you think they'll do bubble?
I'm really hoping they do. It's always really fun to watch the beaters play with snitch. Always really tiring too. So I'll be expecting from both teams fast beater changes. I don't know how many beaters they have on roster, but I hope it's enough to be playing strong all the time, because on snitch and pitch it will be quite important. Yeah,
decisive. Yeah. Well, they're out of swing now, so let's see what strategy Norway speaks, because they can just ignore the snitch and just keep scoring and get the advantage.
If they take into account that Spain probably will go really strong for the bubble, they will decide if their chasers can manage without beaters, or they will be playing with one-on-one.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. Also, they got plenty of fast breaks, so I think if Norway keeps the bludgers on their hoops, they just keep on the defense and the fast breaks, they have plenty of opportunities.
Yeah, they might not need the snitch to win this, but I'm guessing they will want to catch it anyways.
Yeah, that makes sense. So I think it's Jacob for Norway with the seeker band, and number 11, could it be? I cannot see it from here.
Adrian.
Oh yeah.
From
Dementores?
Dementores, yes.
Yeah. Dementores is the team that won AQC2 this year. Really nice team from Galicia. Oh, they're used to the rain, that's why they're playing well now. That makes sense. Now we see Spain attacking again.
There's a couple of players in Spain from Galicia, but also from Basque country.
Yeah.
From Euskadi.
The north.
So
oh, the shoot that goes out, and the keeper ball, keeping it on the...
But also a lot of people from Andalusia who are quite used to the sun.
Yeah.
But they seem to be managing quite well with that.
Now Ellie doing the pressure on the Norway side, looking for the pass. Now there's the beater. Oh, and it's able to pass the pressure.
And 10 seconds for the seekers.
The countdown is up.
Beaters are quite ignoring the seekers right now. Oh no, there's a beater from Norway there already.
Yeah.
So yeah, it seems Norway's
And
going for the bubble,
yeah.
and Spain is going for defense, although they have a bludger quite far.
Norway had some troubles attacking, and now they can dive in. And defense from Spain took the ball. No, they get it back.
No, the snitch fell, and he tried to go for the snitch anyways.
Yeah.
I think it was really close. It would have been really close if the snitch was where it was supposed to be.
So there was a goal for Norway in the attack, and yeah, as expected, the beaters in Norway, they are in defense.
And Spain is desperately trying. Oh, the Spanish seeker is left alone with the seeker. So it seems Norway is going for defending the hoops and attacking on snitch.
Yeah, and now the fast break
and
for Norway.
Pitch.
Yeah, and there's no goal. There's no goal for Norway. Now there are the two keepers fighting. I think Norwegian keeper didn't realize that was the other keeper.
Oh, it was a catch.
And it's a catch for Norway.
I was going to say there was a nice time alone for the seeker.
Yeah, but
there.
also
I don't
there's
like
a
streaming
fault
players, but yeah, I was calling
okay,
I'll call keepers ball a few times. So, all right.
Yeah, it was all really close.
Yeah, let's see how it goes.
Because yeah, sorry, mate.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it was.
Yeah, I'll be better. Yeah, noted.
The
Cool.
catch or
Card, Norway number 20, contacting a protected keeper.
The ref stalking.
But there was no card, so it shouldn't affect the catch. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So the fault is it's supposed won't affect the catch.
Cool.
Let's see how
Like I
it
said, just
goes.
really on top, all right? Just
And
really
now they're
close. Don't let
discussing
him.
the
Don't let him mess
catch.
it up. Cool.
Oh no,
All
no,
right.
the
They're
We-
continuing play, so
Oh, okay.
the
Oh,
catch
yeah,
was
yeah.
not good.
You were right, the snitch was down before. Okay, keep it going. Now the fast break for Spain. No, they have bludgers. The dive goes away, the pass long, there's not a good receive, and the defense got back the quaffle.
So you know, I can totally confirm Norway's going for defending. Nice beat from behind.
And the fast break getting the pressure again. The defense in Spain cannot stop the dive, and there's another goal for Norway now from.
Nice beat there, but the beaters in Norway are quite well coordinated,
Yeah.
and they seem to be quite good at maintaining the
bludger control.
Yeah.
I'm not able to say the name of the keeper because it's not in the notes I have, but he just make a really nice goal, so good for you, guy. Keep it going.
Nice
Now-
dodge from Spain,
Yeah, a lot of pressure in the beaters.
and
The attack is
Spain
good.
Spain retrieved control, which is very good for them right now.
Yeah, and there's a goal for Spain. Really nice. They're attacking like really open and see for the occasion to get in, and see how that goes. There's the beat.
And
to
again,
Max.
nice retrieve from Norway.
Yeah, they're
I-
playing really tactical now.
Yeah,
isn't
yeah.
it?
Well, Max was on the pitch for a while, and he's always been a really tactical player.
Yeah.
And you can see that when
Yeah.
he's on pitch.
Okay, there's the pass for the goal in Norway. The goal didn't get in. Now there's another pass to the second control. They have the keeper open. There's a dive in, and the defense managed to get the ball back. And maybe there's a fast break. No, they stop it. The pressure up.
Spain got back control, but
The beat is going on defense again, and that's not out of bounds for a little bit much. There's the dive from the keeper. The defense cannot stop it, and
scores.
there's the goal for Spain.
Nice goal from Sander.
Yeah, really well played. And now the keeper will try a fast break. Maybe he's diving in. No,
Oh,
just in the left side. There's the contact, nice contact. Maybe force the reset.
also nice
and
contact from the beaters. They're
Yeah.
playing quite aggressive now.
The keeper in Spain not trying to get the yellow card, and the shoot misses, and it will be inbounding for Spain. Yeah, looks
I
like.
really like how both teams are playing with a snitch.
Yeah. Oh, it's inbounding for Norway.
And now they change seekers in Spain.
Mhm.
Number 33, Alberto.
Oh,
is
nice
going-
steal from Spain, and there's the fast break with the diving in completely alone, and there's
And the
a goal.
catch from Spain.
And a catch from
That
Spain.
was a really good catch.
So the punctuation there is in string. I cannot see it from here. They are not in string, so if the catch is good, there will be like overtime.
So
Before the goal, that was 100 for Norway,
250.
250 from Spain.
If the catch is good, which it seemed quite clean.
Yeah.
Alberto did a nice dive in there. They will be 100 to 80.
And then the goal will be good, so will be 100 to 90, and the score punctuation will be 130. So let's see how this goes.
Refs discussing. The Spanish team quite hyped up. And
That makes sense because they were like really angry.
Good!
And after the timeout, they got like really concentrated.
catch is good.
Catch is
Score
good. Okay,
six.
so we go to overtime.
No. Score is 130.
Alberto left
Okay,
leaves the
punctuation.
pitch.
Yeah, that's it.
Also
Hi.
beat from Norway, which is 42.
The goal was good. The goals before the catch. Yes, you're welcome.
No, number 42 for
Goals.
Norway.
Oh, number 52 for Norway. They stole my notes, so there's no name, sorry. No, the thing is, we were right, the catch is good and the goal is good, so punctuation is 130. The actual punctuation is 100 to 90, and it's 3 goals for Norway, but 4 goals for Spain.
Yeah.
Let's see how this goes.
If they have a chance to win, it's right now for Spain. But Norway has been playing very good with and without the seekers on the
Yeah.
pitch. So let's see how it goes.
Okay, now the keeper starts the attack, getting the quaffle of, under his hoops. And now they have bludger control, and they have a few people. They only had 2 chasers in attack. Now
Yeah, I
don't understand what's happening.
1, 2, 3.
There's the shoot that goes out, and he's beat, and they go on defense.
Oh. Okay, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, they have 1 chaser less in the field. I don't understand why is that. Oh, they were speaking like with the coach. Okay.
Oh,
Norway,
okay.
Norway has the inbounding now, but he's completely alone with a beater and a chaser in front of him. So let's see. Okay, that's the long pass to Jacob, right in the right, trying to dive in, a shoot that doesn't go in. So there's inbounding for Spain now.
Norway has been so far playing amazing on defense,
Yeah.
but they have been missing some goals.
Yeah.
and-
Usually in the fast break.
Yeah.
And there's a really good game in the passing for Spain, like
Yep.
long passes. We only see like 2 or 3 bad receptions. The rest are kind of okay or already in the hoops, so that was nice for them. Now the troll is completely alone. Let's see if the pass goes there. The beater is coming. The
And it
pass,
was, but the beater was ready.
yeah, and the pass was too late.
And a nice beat there from Spain.
Yeah, actually he waited.
Oh, nice retrieve there.
He waited for the contact to get back to do the pass, so that was a bad idea for them.
There's no bludger, but Spain saw it first. So
So gets out the pressure, passes to the keeper, completely alone in the right, maybe dives. Now he stopped. Jacob getting out, and there's the reset. Yep, there's the reset.
I'm
contact.
seeing a lot of watching the beaters, which I'm quite glad.
There's a lot of pressure, but
Nice.
she managed to keep the ball. Now the diving in, another tackle, and that.
While beaters are having their
personal problems.
yeah.
The ball now for Spain. Oh, there's a reset.
And no bludgers because
Long
both
pass
beaters
there.
are there.
The defense in Norway and managed to keep the ball, and there's no goal.
goal.
There's a miss. And there's people on the ground, and everything is fine, so they keep playing. That was the
And-
recuperation of the quaffle from Isaac. And now the attack again for Norway. They're playing 3-1 with a troll there, passing again in the front. We're seeing this kind of game from them.
And the Spanish on the bench are really excited.
Yeah.
Screaming a lot.
Now a dive from Steen.
Is that Sun?
Yeah, that's on. The miss, the miss from Norway, and there's a broom down now. I think because the quaffle got away, or yeah, it looks like.
Exactly what I was expecting from Ireland.
A bit of sun.
A bit of sun, a bit of rain.
A bit of everything.
Yeah.
So right now the chasers in Norway, we're seeing a lot of diving and resisting the tackles from Spain and the contacts. So that's actually good for them because they're playing with a lot of positioning as strong arms. So let's see how it goes.
They have been playing now for a while, and there has been no goal from
Whoopole! And that's wind.
the wind going strong.
Yeah. Now Spain with 2 trolls, 1 is beaten. They have 1 troll, the pass to a troll, the reception is not good.
That was close.
And Stain is there for the
Which
pressure.
still gets the blood.
Ooh,
Nice
Jacob with a
tackle.
nice tackle, and there's a fast break. 2 chases on defense, there's the pass, see how it goes. No, the reception is no good, trying to receive it and fails. Inbounding for Norway,
What was that?
I don't know.
And
And
they
there's
score.
the goal. There's a bit of strange situation there because the ref was talking to a player and then Norway used it to dive in. That's a contact from behind. And the ref didn't think so, so everything is okay. And the keeper just gets the ball. Okay. We see number 2 in Spain trying to get to the back of the hoops. There's a Baylor defense in Norway.
Number 10 for Spain is going really strong. I love it how he's practically.
There's a
not
possible
letting
dive in,
him-
and there's the goal for Spain. Yeah.
It was a nice work from the beaters there.
Yeah, a lot of distracting the defending beaters. There's the fast break, only 1 person
And
defending.
No bludger.
Okay, there's the pass to Stain. She,
There's a no bludger if they can use it.
oh, that's a nice break. Oh, that's a contact a bit dangerous, but they managed to keep the ball. There's the pass, and
And
there's the
goal.
goal in the last moment, just
If
falling
I'm not
off,
wrong-
and he's injured. No, he's not
No.
injured.
If I'm not wrong, Norway just needs 1 more goal.
Yeah, only 1 because it's 120 to 100, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, the last goal was from Isaac, just kind of falling down, like kind of shooting in the last moment. Let's see
And
how this
they're
goes.
closing defense.
Yeah, it could be this.
Barrier
fake-
from behind.
Yeah, if it's a
Probably
Baylor
going
defense,
to
yeah.
Try to steal the bludger.
There's the beat, there's the dive. The dive goes with the pass to the troll. It fails. trying to recover. No, they managed to keep it. And the ball to
That was
Spain
good.
again. Looking for the pass. And Playeras steal it from behind. And the
Nice
beat.
beat.
And really nice beat. Really
Oh,
nice beat.
There's
And
someone on the floor.
yeah, there's an injured player. Number 86, I don't have him in my notes, but just in my thoughts, I hope he's okay.
Quick grinder. So now I think the ball is going for Norway because Players is beat.
Yeah.
I think it was a beat.
Yeah, I also think it was a bit, but it looks like Spain and Norway, they're both on the ball. I
Oh
think
yeah, there's another chaser there for Spain.
yeah, I think the ref would have to clear the situation, like who has the ball, how everyone is getting up. Oh, but there's a Norway beater just
Yeah.
behind the back, so
They both had contact on the quaffle, so I guess they are starting with contact from both.
yeah, let's
on
see
the
if there's a
quaffle.
melee or something. Okay, there's a substitution of the keeper. And he can walk finally, so he looks kinda okay. I think it's only the contact. We hope he's okay.
And they're discussing with the refs.
Some things, yeah. There was a lot of discussing in this match.
Yeah, but I haven't seen anything gotten like heated up. So,
Yeah. Well, only Spain before, but
Yeah,
it
but-
doesn't count.
but not with the refs.
No, it was
So
was
it's
actually
been
nice with the ref.
quite nice, quite chill match.
Yeah, it is.
In that kind of speaking, because if we talk about tackling and stuff,
Yeah, no,
they
plenty
both
of
have been
contact.
going strong.
But it's the nice games to watch.
Yeah. And the play is about to get started. Both players with contact.
Okay, the
And
game
the
is
beater
back again.
missed the beat.
Okay, Spain getting back the ball. They don't use the reset because they don't need to. There's the dive from the keeper. There's the contact. Back the hoops from the. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, nice tackle. No, he got
Oh,
hurt.
Playeras got really tackled bad, and he's injured. Yeah, it doesn't look nice.
No,
And
I think
the
it's the
shoulder out.
shoulder.
Yeah, it looks like a shoulder out, and that's not good for Spain because he's one of the key players.
I hope they get the medical team or something.
Yeah.
It didn't look nice.
Nope. Nope at all. It was a discussed ball. They
I
were both
think
jumping.
the tackle was like well intentioned. It
Yeah.
went quite good, but it didn't end up.
Hey,
well.
Playeras is getting up now.
No,
Nope, he's not.
I don't think.
No, he's
Okay,
getting
but
up.
he
He's getting up.
he
getting up.
looks-
Okay, it's only the contact. Yeah, it's only the contact. Okay.
It was. It wasn't that bad. He's walking now, and he
Everything's-
didn't. He doesn't seem to be.
The shoulders doesn't look like out. Or knowing him, maybe the shoulder was out and he put it in again. So
Yeah. Let's see who gets in instead of Players.
that's Ramon from Sevilla could be. No, I don't know.
I can't see.
Okay, the keeper gets in movement again from the keeper of Norway, and let's see how this goes because they only need one goal.
But they have one bludger, so let's see how the Spanish defense plays.
Okay, that's a nice beat. There's the pass to
Another
the light, to Stein, to the middle again. He can
Trying
shoot.
a long shot? No. They're
No.
going to try to get in.
The pass and the pass. They have one troll. They have Jacob in the right. The
A
pass
nice
to
vertical
Jacob,
defense there.
and there's the miss. They fail the jump, and
But
see how
they
it
seem
goes.
to be able to retrieve control.
Yeah. Barbara got a bad hit on the head on the trying to steal the ball, but she looks okay. And the ball for the keeper in Spain.
And the Norway team got back bludgers.
Nice.
And I think they want to change beaters now.
Okay,
One of them is a bit tired, looks like it. But I don't think they will do it now because it's a bit of an important moment for them.
So we see the troll again, the Baylor defense again, a fight in the beaters. There's the pass to the right side.
For those who don't know, Velo defense is when both of the
Yeah,
two of the
both
chasers are in
in the
front of the
hoops.
hoops.
Just
with
blocking the
their-
hoop.
Yeah.
There's a
And
goal for
goal.
Spain. Okay, the
The score is
puntuation.
getting closer.
Yeah, 120 to 110. It's only 2 goals away. The keeper in Spain pressuring up. Norway trying to not to grease the midfield, looking for some pass. Oh, that's a contact from behind. Trying to steal the ball,
Playing
getting the
aggressive.
pressure, waiting for the beaters. Okay, that's a bad pass, but Jacobs managed to keep it. That's another pass. If they manage to keep the ball, they are alone. Now Mariana gets back to the defense. Okay, there's the contact. Managed to keep it the ball.
Nice
Taking the
pass
right.
playing there.
Yeah. And
was
oh, that's a miss. They managed to
No.
keep the ball, and there's the goal. Yeah. That was a nice match. That was a
Really
last
good.
moments. Really, really nice for the passing.
I love when games go after snitch.
Yeah.
It gets really interesting.
Yeah, the level goes up.
Yeah.
So let's see if the goal is good. Okay, goal is good. The
Score is
100
130 to
130 and
110.
yeah, 110. And I hope you enjoyed this retransmission. I am Shaggy from Catalonia,
And Anna, also from Catalonia.
and see you back in some moments with another people.
Hi, welcome back. Sorry about that little interlude. We're back here. That was a fantastic match, Still, what do you think?
Yeah, pretty intense. I really liked it. It's like both teams were fighting in, both teams were rushing on the snitch, on the bludgers, on the control. I really liked it.
Yeah, that whole game was so intense, so high energy the whole way through. That snitch catch for Spain, bringing them right back up, that was incredible. Huge, just fucking loved that. Or probably shouldn't swear on the stream. So I thought it was a really interesting game because I thought Spain's beaters were so often really aggressive, really taking the fight to Norway.
Yeah.
And then they had a little bit of trouble converting that into goals, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think they mainly rely on getting the bludgers more than taking them as advantage in the attack. But I think they were trying to like position differently to just get a break in on the Norway defense. They eventually got it, more or less precise, but I think Spain did a really good job, like with the beaters.
Yeah, absolutely. Defensively, likewise, just to focus on Spain again, I thought Spain's quaffle player defense was like, it was very scrappy, very like they put so much effort into it.
Physical.
Norway's passing game was really nice to keep the ball alive all through that. It just would have hurt to have so much effort into every defense and like so many hard-fought defenses that saved goals, and then Norway on the next round make a breakaway and they score really easily. Oh, that would hurt.
They were getting on speed, so like maybe catch Spain out of breath and taking advantage of it.
Yeah. Norway did a really good job of, at the end of a Spanish attack, turning the ball like the beaters suddenly fighting, getting really messy beater play, but just opening the way up for Norwegian chasers to run the ball down the field.
Yeah. Also, both teams I think relied on very physical game, like we saw in the cards, many cards, but also good ref calls. So it's a pretty nice game to start out the tournament.
Yeah, definitely. Although speaking of starting, that blue card on the starting lineup, that would have hurt.
Also like a beater.
A beater.
Oh, no.
A beater false start. That would have hurt so much. I think it was Spain's beater and then Spain scored.
Yeah.
Just because like it's easy to score before the game's set up. So they were very lucky to like. I don't think they got punished off it. I don't think they got scored against as a result.
But I don't know if it's a morale thing or definitely hurts you.
Yeah, definitely. And you're psyched up, you're ready to go for the game, and then blue card. You don't get to play for a minute.
And everyone's like, no problem.
Keep it up, keep your head up, keep your chin up. Yeah, absolutely. So I think the game was excellent, fantastic. I'm really looking forward to more games at that level of play over the tournament.
It's one of those games that's, if it's recorded, I will see it.
In fact, I reckon it'd be a good game for both teams to go back and watch.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to give a special shout out to the Norwegian beaters for really intense battling, and battling at times when other teams might have been like, oh, I'll let it go. I won't take the risk now.
Yeah.
And keeping fighting in those situations,
yeah,
like taking those risks, really, just like even psychologically keeps the pressure on the other team, makes them think, oh, I can't rest, I can't chill out mentally, I can't chill out physically. You know, they think, oh, I'll jog it back because I have time. No, you can't jog it back. You have to run it back, or you have to throw it back.
Yeah.
And that stops you from catching your breath a little bit. It stops you from like clearing your head a little bit. So that psychological pressure can do a lot. And
also like risking and winning the risks, made them stay in mind and on the game. Like if they lose the risks, maybe they were getting like out of the game, but they won them. So
yeah. And very often when you take those risky beats, that you think, oh, maybe I could have let that go. Now that you play it, that often opens up an opportunity for your chasers in the next 5 to 10 seconds. There's no opportunity now, but there will be in a second.
Yeah. Maybe just to catch the breath, but on the other side of the pitch.
Yeah. And in a few seconds, the chasers will be downfield and the defense isn't set up where it should have been. So you got good openings there. I thought it's interesting seeing how the weather affected it. I felt like as the game developed, it got easy to use the ball.
Yeah.
So we
Yeah.
started to see more shots coming in.
Yeah, Norway didn't risk at taking long shots at the start, and they were taking like long passes at the end of it, which I really liked because they are very precise. But it's like the weather can affect your playing, and you get to get used to it because you can train this in your country, or maybe you have different. We talked about Norwegian teams. Maybe it snows more like rains in their country, but I don't know. Spain is used to good weather, so you just have to play with cold weather.
Yeah. Great. All right, we're going to cut into the next game here. It looks like they're getting set up. Thank you very much, Sil.
Thank you.
And we'll see you in a sec. Stay tuned.
Mr. Holt. I am joined today with
Chaz McLeod, head
And-
coach for Team Wales.
and we're going to be commentating this upcoming game between Austria, who are playing in blue, and Belgium in red. It looks like they're just ramping up to start soon. What are you excited to see from this game, Chaz?
Well, for me, this is my first time coming to a European national tournament. I'm just excited to see some really good Quidditch out there. I've heard that Belgium are a good team. I haven't heard much about Austria, so I'm really excited to see this matchup.
Yeah, no,
I'm excited for a surprise, I think that's the...
Yeah, I'm really excited to see Austria. I've heard they've got a lot of hustle. I have seen a little bit of sort of past Belgian teams on videos, but I'm sure it'll be a very exciting match. We're really hoping for a lot of excitement. I see Austria starting to chant right now. We've got something quite exciting going on over there.
Very reminiscent of the Wolves back in England.
Yeah, that's just what I was thinking.
Belgium looking very unfazed by this, but Austria pumped up and ready.
It does look like Austria have got a few more players around, but I imagine most of them are not on the roster. It looks like they've both got pretty full squads. Hopefully very prepared for this match. So what's your number one tip to let's say a beta who's coming to the first national tournament? I'm sure some of them are. What would you tell them to do?
Well, at the moment I've just been telling people, keep your heads about you. If it's your first tournament, I think it depends on the team, I suppose. So for us in Wales, it's been more a case of take your time with it. You're not under the pressure that you are. Just play your game. Play a game, enjoy it as well. That's the key thing, because you are now on the national stage, and that only means that you've earned this spot, and you should be so proud of yourself. That's the key thing. Take some real pride in what you're doing at the moment, and I've seen it all across this tournament so far. Players just proud to be here, proud to represent. It's fantastic.
Does look like we're ramping up to start. Ref team having some discussions by the looks of things. There's a lot of jumping, swinging, stretching. I've got to admit it's a bit more energy than I see in my day-to-day uni league games, but we're going to see, I'm sure, a lot of high-level plays. A lot of chants, lots of excitement.
Okay.
Looks like Sam Burkett refereeing. I also see Matt Bateman over there.
I see an Anjit too.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Off we go.
So starting chaser runner, quaffle runner for the 55 Belgium. We do have Glenn Bellagou, something. Apologies, I cannot pronounce that, I'm sure.
And number 7 for Austria, Richard Frassel, I believe. Ooh,
Double false
bit of a
start
false
for
start
the
there.
bludgers. Matt Bateman lets them off easy.
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
oh, double blue card. What even happens now?
Both teams are static by this turn of events.
I think perhaps that bludger in the middle is nobody's allowed to touch it until they're out of the penalty box. Or are they no longer designated
It
runners?
looks like Belgium is going for the contested bludger. Austria staying on their own half.
Interesting. I don't know who's going to get this quick goal, but it looks like somebody.
And we're off. Ooh, number 55 taking it well.
Belgium taking their first quaffle right there. Getting nice and set up for a passing square.
Pass off to 40.
Tries to pass it, can get past the blocker. There's no bludgers in the way, but they're getting tackled again.
Number 40 stopped and brought down by Austria defence. Ooh. Spoke
Passes
too
out to
soon. Number 55.
And the goal is called good by Matt Bateman, HR. Keeper has hands on the ball.
Austria now back to full strength. Belgium will have to wait longer. Ooh.
And the goal is called good. That's 10-10.
Belgium advancing into space here. See what they'll do with the width.
Austria still having some control. Belgium clearing out some bludgers there, but Austria's managed to get the quaffle.
Nearly took it there, number 20. Number 10, quick to recover.
Austria still got control as they advance into a fairly tight defence from Belgium. Nice and compact.
Number 25, Austria, really exploiting the space back there. It's what you love to see when players start to use all the pitch.
What would you want to see from the Austrian beaters right now? It feels like it's on them to make a
Just
play,
what they've done there.
Just what they've done there, but the touch in from 33 very fast, keeps the bludger.
They're keeping their beaters occupied, letting their chasers come through.
17 Austria sent back to hoops for some dodgy contacts.
Oof. Number 55 recovers well. Advancing up the pitch. The bludger can't take it.
There's no bludgers.
You pass off, and it's
the goal
through.
is good.
Perhaps a tad excessive.
Belgium ready with control on defence. Once again going for quite a compact chaser square. It's not great. Oh, and the bludger's gone, but 17's got hands on again.
Whoa. 33 almost tips it up to 25, but Belgium back in at number 20 with the ball. Number 55 for Belgium waiting at the back there. Good pass off. Runs it through, it's in. There we go.
And it's being called goods. There's a lot of communication in the Austrian team. Seems like they're changing things up, trying something new.
I mean, it's what you love to see. Teams not being quiet, teams being loud, teams being forceful with it.
Just
Austria.
coming in as Austria wait near the midline.
Belgium really pushing up high here. Five with a hit. Good hit. Bring him down.
Oh, over the
No,
line.
49 gets
49
away.
Gets out, but there's still two bludgers in the way. Pass back to
Big hit.
looks like number 2 trying to drag them into a reset there. But they've got the quaffle, Belgium. One bludger for the Belgian team far off the pitch while they're inbounding there.
Good block. Excellent block. Excellent recovery by 33. What do you make of Austria's defence so far, Esther?
I don't really feel qualified to commentate, but for me, it does feel like maybe their beaters are being a little bit passive, especially on the attacks, but also on the defence. There was a good moment there where they were beater down and it was a 1v1 that they could have made something happen, but they just waited for Belgium to inbound that second bludger, and Belgium, didn't quite get the goal, but made good use of that control once they had it.
That's a brilliant goal there by Belgium, really pressing up against Austria.
Might be able to hear on the microphone there some chanting, looks like for Team Belgium.
Big hit again. Belgium loving this. That's what I do love to see. Some big hits out there.
Austria managed to get control out of a fumbled beat there. Can they make use of it? Beating out the keeper there. And the goal is called good. It's what you love to see.
Excellent shooting by number 77. Clinical. Number 5 to sub off. New keeper in for Belgium.
Belgium not afraid to push in with this control, make something happen. And they get the goal out of it.
This Belgian team really not relenting. They are taking it to Austria. Let's see how Austria will react.
77 Austria got the quaffle here, pushing up slowly while they wait for the beaters.
.77 getting pushed all the way. Excellent by number 11 on the contact there. Really brilliant. Forcing a reset on 77.
Austrian beaters really trying to make something happen, but the chasers in Belgium really holding them back.
Ooh. Interesting tactic there by number 77 to break through contact. Well, it seems to have worked. They've called no bludgers.
And the goal is called good.
And clinical.
Working out if this goal is okay yet. Seems like it's been called not okay by head ref Matt Bateman. Moving a bit tighter.
Good pop off there by 12.
66, seeing if they can make it round the contacts. Passing to number 11.
This game is suddenly
Back
coming
over to
alive.
12. Have they got an opening? They've got someone in the way, but they're passing through. Hands on hoops, and the goal is being called good.
That was fantastic passing there, wouldn't you agree, Esther?
I think that's some of the best quaffle play I've seen today, although to be fair it is the second game. More to come, much more. But just incredible, there's always a passing option, and Austria just eventually running out of blocks.
It looks like we have a brooms down now for injury, number 22 on Belgium.
Do you have any idea what the score is up to? It seems fairly evenly matched.
Score is currently 6-2, we're being told.
Face beats aren't illegal under IQA rules, but I need clarification.
I was just going to say that, like, it was strong from too close. I feel like in this instance, if you want to, like, walk on the foul, because you could also argue that they're trying to stop the quaffle from going in. So, I don't know.
Okay.
Like,
So were they just making a beat, or were they trying to stop the quaffle?
They were.
How do we know when it's
I mean.
red?
I don't know which one it was, because both were exactly the same. It was through the keeper.
Okay. I'm gonna give a warning then, because I gave a warning in the last game. But yeah, cool. Which player? Sorry.
The
Male beater. Oh, cool. All right. Sweet. So just a warning with your bludger. Face beats aren't illegal.
It was not on purpose. I'm sorry.
That's why I'm not carding you, but just for player safety.
It was. I was not trying to beat her in the face.
No one's.
I was just
Yeah,
trying to make a
mate,
beat.
it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm just asking you to be careful.
Yeah,
It's just a
sorry.
warning. Thank you.
Yeah.
No worries. Cool. Right. Yeah, I got you. Cool. Time. Cool. Time is 8 minutes. Austria. 1 minute on my whistle.
Yes, I must. All right. I think it's on.
So your hero's okay right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Right, coming back in now. Still Esther Holt, but I'm now joined by
Kai Haugenshaw. Yep.
and we're coming into the
Move a bit forward and be a bit louder. Yeah. All right.
just coming into a timeout called by one of the teams here. I'm sure you know from the ref Mike. Austria putting in a good fight, but currently 4 points down, and having a good talk there. Belgium also talking. What would you be saying if you were in the huddle for either of these teams right now?
I think for Belgium, I would say that we have a confident lead. Try to keep it up. Don't just keep playing like as we are doing. For Austria, it's a bit like don't get flustered by being down. We can get back into this, and maybe coming with some specific tactics and things they want to improve on. So let's see if that timeout has helped them. I would assume it's Austria who took the timeout. I didn't actually see, as I was just being brought over to commentate.
I think so far the beta game has been fairly evenly matched, but the Belgian chasers have a little bit of an edge on the Austrian team for the moment. See if they can bring something new into this next part of the game.
Yeah. High pressure with the beaters there, manages to pass it off. But yeah, gets tap out.
99. Belgium chases 66, pushing and passes to 61, and the goal is good.
Switches here by Austria. Beta going up before the rest of the team. Seems energetic, just being subbed on. Let's see here. The minute the Austrian players get the ball, the Belgians are pressuring them. Here being forced to do a reset. See if they can do another, pressure them again. It's only one chaser from Austria on the right side of the pitch, or on the attacking side.
Belgian beaters doing an incredible job of keeping control with some lovely passing back and quick touching back in.
Yeah. Of course they lost it just as you said it, but that's that's what it's like being in contact. And Belgium got the ball back, and a nice fast break goal there.
Yeah, Belgium losing that control but managing to push the beaters far enough out that they've got an open goal for their chasers. Some good coordination.
Keeper is T.S. Renner now, it seems. 47, yeah. Was it 40? No.
47's beating up front.
Yeah,
here.
sorry.
Looks like number 10 is beaten for now.
Alright. Oscar Schweighofer. Yeah. Walking it up slowly, being covered by Beta and by the beaters.
Number 16 trying for a
nice.
Have they opened up enough space? No. Number 12 does a lovely intercept of that pass.
Yeah.
And is pushing up at a light jog there.
Yeah. So very nice attempt at block by one of the other chasers off ball, going to like shield off the Austrian player. Oh, isn't that second reset? Almost. Oh. Okay, Austria still has it. Oh, nice beat.
It looks like it was a block with the quaffle there. Incredible.
Oh, it's a very good block then. Yeah.
Still just not willing to let this quaffle go.
No. Despite very high pressure by the Belgians, attacking them every moment, they keep managed to hold on to it. Let's see if he can get past that player. Yes, he does. Very good by the. Oh, but he gets back
out
on
from
now.
behind.
Just the dismount was after the Belgium got the ball. Number 42 there, but Austria trying to get the ball. It's Christine Berger. Oh, nice goal!
And another goal called good for Belgium.
Yeah. Still reads Brandl, number 12. Oh. Oh, that's also, sorry. I'm reading the wrong sheet there. Sorry.
some fancy long passes now.
Yeah.
Taking a
Trying
lead
to
out
play
of
around the
Belgium's ball,
Belgian. Yeah.
but the reset is used.
Yeah. Belgians are giving them a lot of space on the outsides and are trying to use that. But oh, and they actually managed to get through and then passed and in there behind the hoops.
In UK Quidditch, we call that a goal troll, hiding near the goals, ready for the pass.
Yeah.
But Belgium don't see it and don't mark up.
No. Putting too much, just pressured out one of them and then going a bit too high out. Right before that, they were very centralized around the hoops, so they just Austrian just used the right moment to capitalize on it. And it was a nice goal earlier by Austria by Christine Berger again. Second goal this game at least, I think. Second goal in at least a very short amount of time. It's very good. And a nice defense there by Austria. Getting a bit back into the game. Practice their timeouts earlier was working. And another attack. Oh, and it's a good goal! Really
Incredible
beautiful
shot
goal.
from Austria.
Yeah. It's Richard Frasl.
But Belgium aren't taking a moment to breathe. Go, go, go is the call from number 55.
Yeah. Richard Frasl. Yeah, my German isn't the best, and my Austrian is even worse. So if I mispronounce some of the names, I hope they can forgive me.
Well, I guarantee it's better than mine.
Okay. Oh, I managed actually to push the ball out of the hands of. But Austria gets the ball back.
Really good defense there from the Austrian chasers.
Yeah. Not letting go of it. Score 90-40 to Belgium. Still out of range, but only out by 2. Oh,
that's gotta hurt.
It's unfortunate, way over the hoops by Leon Clement. He's had a lot of good long shots earlier in the game, but that one was not one of them. Perhaps he was a bit too much distracted by the Belgian defense.
Belgium calling their timeout now.
Yeah.
Their turn to huddle up.
Yeah.
Looks like the time's about 14 minutes game time, so I can see the snitch and the seekers getting ready fairly soon.
Yeah.
If you're Belgian right now, how much are you committing to that bubble and that snitch? Are you going all in or trying to keep some bludgers in the chase again?
I think if I was Belgium, I'd feel confident enough that they would do well enough in their chase play that they can put a lot of pressure on the snitch and just finish the game off, not drag the game out. They have a very good snitch on pitch play, so I think they'll be able to have a lot of time with this snitch. But we'll see if Austria is able to upset that and trying to get the catch. If you're Austria, would you go for the catch, trying to get into overtime, or would you try to go full in, try to even the score a bit more and then go for a catch?
I think in this position you go for the catch first, because without it you're nothing, and then you try and even in overtime. I think sometimes if you make that catch and you've got a lot of points all at once, it can be a good opportunity to get that energy back into a chaser game, get that enthusiasm, get your head screwed on. Although I'm seeing some really tight mental game from both teams here, staying really focused and communicating really well.
Yeah. This, of course, is the top game of this group, with Belgium with the first seed and Austria with the second seed. Belgium has been like one of the... I think I would put them as one of the favourites to potentially win this tournament, along with France, England and Australia. That's the natural favourites. Would you agree?
I'd say so. we've got lots to see. You know, post-COVID, a lot of these teams have new players, new bloods. This is a real revival for the.
Yeah, I was just waiting for you.
Could see some upsets where we're not expecting them.
That's true. Naturally, I'm also rooting for Norway, and I hope they can make an upset and win the tournament. But I'm a bit biased, so I should maybe not take that into account.
For me, I am supporting Scotland and Hong Kong today. I think the main thing Scotland are gunning for is winning their match against England later today, which I believe will be on the live stream. So definitely tune in for that one.
Another goal from Belgium.
Belgium got control. Slightly wider defence than they were using at the start of the game. Pushing up right up to the midline.
Yeah. Is that Nick Deleu in number 11?
That's correct.
Yeah. Trying to force a reset, but the pass was just before he engaged. Oh, keep the ball in play, but the Belgians get it.
And handed off to the keeper.
Yeah. Passes off, going off the sub. Going slowly up here.
Incoming player is number 12. Pronounce that for me.
12. Emil Arts?
No idea. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but. Emil Arts. That's the best I can do. But I'm sure some of the people listening know how it's pronounced, but I'm sure you know who it is based on my attempt at least. So yeah. They were not successful in attack there. Austria coming up slowly. We see the Seekers are getting ready. Got Victor for Belgium, and I can't really see the number on the Austrian's jersey.
I'm sure we'll see soon enough.
Yeah.
Belgium making another fast break and passing off to number 6.
Oh, and a catch by Victor right off. That was after just a few seconds. That must be the fastest catch I've ever seen.
Certainly the fastest I've ever seen, but I've not been around long.
Yeah, that is. I mean, usually the snitch doesn't stand that ready and high up on the pitch. So that is. It's like 2 seconds. Oh my god.
Maybe the snitch heard that the last game was pretty long, trying to keep it short, keep the schedule on board.
Yeah.
We're going to see now from the refs if that's being called good.
Yeah. I mean, if it's called good, that's got to be a record. Victor, normally playing for NTNUI in Norway, decided to try out for the Belgian national team rather than Norwegian, and it's good.
It's good. It's a Belgian victory.
It's really, really well played by Belgium. It shows that they still have one of the best teams in Europe and should have a great chance of making it to medal and competing for gold here at the European Games.
We do see the seeker number 3 Victor demonstrating to the snitch how they got the hands on the snitch there. Lots of cheering for both teams. Seems like high fives are the greeting of choice.
Yes, there were notices that they recommended not to do the traditional hugging line due to the COVID outbreak during EQC. So they're saying high fives or fist bumps were advised. So hopefully that will keep both teams healthy and fresh.
Lovely. Well, I think we're going to cut to some analysis in a minute. I'm not quite sure. I am not in control, but we'll see what's going on.
Yeah. Fascinating play by Belgium, but a few very nice key attacks by Austria. I think they will be very tough against the other teams in the group to face.
I know it's hard to come out of a loss like that, but I think Austria can be really proud of the defence they put up and some really good attacks as well. It's got to hurt when the snitch is caught that quickly, but I think they should definitely see the good in this game as well as some areas to improve.
Absolutely.
Anyway, thanks for tuning in, and we're going to be cutting something else briefly.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Esther Holt again, joined by
Louis Lermite
for the Belgian team, number 33. How do you feel that match went for you? I assume you're quite happy?
Yeah, super happy. First game of the tournament is always quite difficult to deal with the nerves, and everyone is still a bit cold. So I'm happy that we just were able to put them out of range soon and win the game.
That's good. We saw some really good chaser plays from there. Have you been drilling hard for this tournament?
Yeah, we're missing our main quaffle player for the Belgian national team, so we just made sure that we focused a lot on quaffle play and how we have to adapt to our normal play style. So just making sure everyone is comfortable with leading the offense, and I think we did a great job there as well.
What do you think your main area of improvement is going into your next game?
I think I'd like us to control the game a bit more. I think we were up +4 in the beginning, and I would love for us to be at +8 at the end of regular game time. So I think game control and controlling the pace was a bit off today, but it's still early, so I think we can improve throughout the tournament.
Lovely. What would be your advice to the Austrian team right now?
They just have to enjoy it and have fun. That's all I can say to them. I wish them a great tournament, but I'm not sure if I'm the right person to give them advice. I think they did great. They have a great team with great players, so I just hope they're enjoying the time, because it's a unique tournament, so yeah.
What are your plans for the rest of the tournament? Are you taking this all the way to the gold, or?
I'm not sure. I'm also looking to have a lot of fun. Perhaps with a medal, perhaps not, but the fun will be there. That's the big thing.
The fun will be there.
Yes.
You excited for the social tomorrow night?
Yeah, I'm hoping to have a main slot at DJ. I'm hoping to DJ actually. So this way I'm trying to apply one more time for the 6th time by now. So yeah, if we can get me and Victor Max at the DJ table, that would be great. So yeah.
I guess we'll see what we can do. Any messages for the people at home who are tuning into this live stream?
Shout out to my parents. Yeah, for sure.
That's cool. Well, thank you very much for coming and talking to us.
No worries.
Good luck with all of the rest of your matches and with DJing.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you very much.
This is excellent, excellent.
I'm happy to go live if you are. Or are you still waiting?
Watch out, watch out. How was the game? Watch out. Is the stream going?
All right, welcome to round 3 now, I believe, of EG. We've got. Oh, and the game's starting. Sorry about this, there's a little bit of delay there. We've got Slovakia versus Hong Kong. It looks like Slovakia picks up the ball. I'm here with Luke Derrick. Say hi, Luke.
Hello, how are we today?
I hope we're all doing fantastic.
Ready for another good day of Quidditch? Slovakia a bit of a long ball over the top, but they managed to retain possession.
Yeah, lucky getting possession there. That looked like it was going to be a hard boundary. Gets the pass out, finds the pass. Oh, hands are a bit slow, but he finds the goal anyway.
Good. I think there was more of a strategic stop there as the Hong Kong chaser bounced across.
Yeah, overshot a little bit on the,
Shot in. Really good job. Posford starting as beater this game instead of keeper, I believe, from last game.
Beautiful, beautiful. I'm looking forward to this, seeing how this plays out. All right, Hong Kong walking the ball down the right side of the pitch. Slovakian beater comes out to pressure. Oh,
really
he finds it.
High press here.
Beautiful. Hong Kong picks up the ball again. He doesn't get his keeper zone. No beaters are in. Slovakia's just going to try and muscle his way up.
Still coming there.
He finds a pass.
Hong Kong bludger is off pitch.
She passes out to the center field.
Hong Kong keeper pressing high.
Oh, excellent defense from the Hong Kong chasers there. And turtle hard, turtle hard.
Another scrum on the hoops.
Excellent. Beautiful, beautiful work from 22 Hong Kong.
Defense seems okay from Hong Kong. It'll be interesting to see how they turn that into a offense. Considering the last offense was pressed quite high by the Slovakian beaters.
Slovakian beater walking right up into the top of the field. Poss is sort of letting him have it.
Yeah. Don't think he should be. He needs to come back and challenge him on that. If Posford misses there, it goes back to his side of the pitch. Exactly. That's what happens there. And then Hong Kong clean up the beaters. Great job. And they maintain quaffle possession as well with a good pass.
Beautiful
there.
pass out.
Oh, that's a goal from a...
I don't think that was going to score. I don't think that was going to fall into the hoop.
That was close. That was close.
Oh.
Interesting choice there, but that's fine. Scores 10-10, I believe. And Hong Kong have bludger possession.
From here, it looks like it's set to 110, but I'm sure that's wrong. I'm sure that's
Considering
just
the
my eyes.
game just started, I'm guessing that's the case.
Look, I'm not a very attentive commentator, but I don't think that's. I don't think I've missed 10 goals.
Look, we try our best.
Slovakian beater there just went for one of those sneaky little. Oh, I'm just going to take a shot, but throw the ball forward so that I can mess around with it, and got punished hard for it.
Slovakia is definitely putting more contact in the beating game, which is benefiting them greatly.
Oh, Hong Kong keeper gets
know what's happening
snuck.
there, yep.
Slovakia's keeper's going to pick that up. Good support there from Slovakia's beater. Excellent work. Keeper running it around the pitch. And he finds an opening.
Good shot. We played them in a warm-up game on Thursday, and that keeper has some pretty decent shots on him. It's sort of like a side arm flicking out. It's not super powerful, but it's very accurate. And if he can get the defensive chaser into the right spot, he'll be able to slot the shots through, and that'll probably be one of their main offenses while he's on pitch.
My impression from that shot, so I watched that game as well, my impression from that shot is that it's a little bit hidden. It comes out very fast.
Yep.
And he can look very casual. Maybe he's just going to do a pass off, and then the ball's bulleting at the hoop.
Exactly.
Hong Kong keeper now bringing it right down the side here, down the wing.
Oh, good pass there. What's she going to do with this? Oh, okay, so they're looking for some sort of drawing chases out onto a side and then throwing it into a receiver who's looking for some sort of shot. It was an interesting choice from Posford there.
Oh.
Didn't work out for them. And Slovakia ended up scoring off of it.
Ouch. Slovakia's getting the goal and the bludgers.
That's a brooms down. These hoops are very interesting.
Yeah, what do you think of them? What do you think of them so far, having played with them?
Look, I've scored on one. It feels fine. They do come off a little bit. but overall they seem alright. The bases are a lot smaller than we play with in Australia, which is nice. It means that you can actually step, because a lot of the bases in Australia are quite big, so you tend to, if you get too close, you could like slip on it if it's wood, or it can come up and provide like a huge like 3-foot barrier in the wrong circumstance. But these seem to be good, and honestly, if the hoop falls over and it doesn't hurt anyone,
it's fine.
That's Quidditch, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Sort of is what it is.
That's what you want.
I'd rather that than metal poles sticking out of the ground that you can run straight into and break an arm or something. So.
Or like, oh, you take a tackle, you're falling sideways, you can't really see where you're going, and there's something big and metal down there.
Yeah, and then you need like crash pads on the hoops, and
now you're building like a jumping castle on the field.
Yeah, I think the best ones I've seen were, we used them in Australia, and one of the guys made them really tough but put springboards at the bottom.
Yep.
So when they would bend and then just slowly come back up.
Nice.
So that made it a lot easier.
Slowly, so it's not going to hit anyone.
Yeah, it's not going to spring up and smack you in the head, which is very, very beneficial. Looks like the score is 30-10.
I'm gonna have trouble with this because my eyes aren't quite good enough to make that out.
Zoom in on the camera. And
yeah, we'll get the optical zoom going just for me.
We're yet to see a really clear plan from Hong Kong. They had that one possession that missed the top hoop a little bit. 22 seems like their main receiver target here. Number 10 taking the ball up, but we're yet to see exactly what they want to be doing.
I'm told number 17 down the back with the golden locks. It's known as legs. So I'm assuming that means he's got a fine set of legs on him to run around. Unfortunately miss there from the Hong Kong beater Posford. Ball goes high. It's going to 22's hands.
Good
He picks it up. Good collection.
That's the reset used.
Hong Kong like their deep. Oh, he's gonna. No, didn't cross the second restrictor line.
He's aware.
Yep.
Oh, that's a good jump by Posford there.
Excellent. That's a bludger control right there. I've noticed Hong Kong like to sink real deep when in defense.
Yeah. See, they're waiting for this keeper on the side of the hoop, and I'm not sure why we're doing that. It's like he's looking for the receiver to have the better scoring opportunity, but if the keeper's not a threat, the defensive chasers can sag off, not push out as hard. That means the passing lanes are more covered, makes the pass a lot harder. Whoa, that was close to an easy reset used.
So well, Poss is exposed here, he's got to get back.
We're playing a sort of 2 points up, sort of blocking the shot a little bit.
Oh,
the kick
beautiful
from
kick
legs.
from legs, and here we go, this is the name.
I do like that we've just committed to legs instead of 17. See, again, the keeper's down the side here. So we're looking for this side drive in with his right arm shooting, which isn't a bad idea. I prefer the angle to be a little different. But it's an interesting concept, and it's good that they have some sort of structure to their offense.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, and of course the Slovakian keeper there blocking with his face. A classic.
Doesn't matter as long as it doesn't go in the hoop, right?
As long as it doesn't go in the hoop, right?
100%. So the Slovakian passing across the top, I'm not sure what they're looking for with it.
I saw them taking the ball down the side a couple times in yesterday's warm-up game, which was interesting.
He's looking for the shot with a passer, with a chaser behind, ready to clean up if the shot is missed. I think is what the plan is going to be.
Yeah, okay. Right, because he likes his shots.
Yeah, so it's him and the other... I'm not sure if they're planning on passing it, or if it is shots that are going to be cleaned up.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what the plan is yet.
Now I noticed that Slovakian defense yesterday, and I'll try and see if they're doing it as Hong Kong gets the ball. They had a lot of the time they would post their players right on top of the hoops as if they were expecting shots to come in, long range shots.
Yes.
And they were defending against them.
See, here's the one issue with the middle hoop.
Yes.
Because that base is small, it falls over very easily.
Yeah, see again here the Slovakian defense, it's really well set up to block shots. I feel like it's not quite as good against drives and cuts.
I agree, but it's not as static as a lot of the other zones can be.
Yep.
A lot of the other zones
good twist.
that happen.
Pass out, bludger comes in, the play's going to continue. The ball's still alive, it's not with the keeper yet.
There may be a diving in front of a player call here on the keeper of Slovakia.
Yeah, the advantage is being given to Hong Kong.
Slovakian keeper dived into the ball.
Seemed like they were both
Did he-
edge
yeah, but
to
did he dive
edge,
into
but the
someone's
Slovakian
way? Is
keeper
what
did put his
matter?
hand sort of like across the body of the Hong Kong chaser. So I'm not sure what the call is here, but that can be the.
Yeah, but were they side by side when he
contact.
threw
I
himself?
can't imagine that would be the case.
Because I thought he was, so.
But a lot of the European zones have chasers just statically standing on their hoops with their arms up in the air, which is an interesting decision. Not
It sort of
one
speaks to what they're expecting, right? Because we see defense and offense sort of evolve in that sort of arms race style, and so when nations who are separated from each other, who don't play together, they often clash in interesting ways.
Exactly, and that sort of zone would not work as well in Australia. We don't shoot as much as a lot of European countries do.
We
film.
really don't shoot much at all.
But it's a lot more driving and dishing, a lot more physical contact that happens.
And cuts, drive in, draw players towards you, pass the ball out to someone who's running in.
Yeah. So it's interesting here watching this sort of Hong Kong style offense mixed against a European style sort of offensive shooting.
Good block. He's going to run it in.
It's a drive here.
And he sinks
drive.
it. Good job. Good job.
It can be that simple at this point in terms of Quidditch. If you get a beat that's thrown at you and it misses, if you're bigger than the other players, the drive can always work.
Have a go. Yeah.
And I don't think it's necessarily the wrong way to do it. This is a drive here on 2 beaters. Hong Kong retained possession somehow, but 21 was called as beat. Slovakia get possession back on a no bludger defense.
And very few chases. Oh, that hurts.
Yep, he is now ineligible. He stepped out of zone, so that should be an eligible beat. But it was
I think he did set out of zone, but there are a couple of rules in there for like, oh, if you leave and then you come straight back in, that sort of thing. Poss is going to run that down. He makes the beat, but the ball's
flick back by the Slovakian beater there really saved them control.
22 is going to pick up that ball again. She's doing great work. I'm really impressed.
Yeah, she is very good. So she's one of the best ball handlers on the team. She seems to have a good touch around the ball. Hasn't dropped her broom yet. This is just going to be an easy no bludgers off a dropped broom.
Valiant attempt at making a shot there, but I mean, you may as well take it's a low percentage shot.
It's a low percentage shot with very little risk.
Yeah.
You're not really costing yourself anything, and if you hit it, you're a god.
Yeah. You may as well take it.
You might as well take it, right? It's one of those risky plays. 99% of the time, nothing happens, and 1% of the time, you look amazing.
And there's no better feeling than like the keeper slows down because they know they've got it and they're sort of looking around and they get hit in the back with the bludger.
Oh. That happens, sadly, more than it should.
Oh, Slovakia, they're pressing up.
I think Slovakia is doing it right here. They're really giving a lot of respect to number 22 as a receiver. They're really pushing high on her, which I think is the right move. She is very good.
Oh, unfortunately.
Unfortunate by the number 29. It was actually a really good pass by the
That was fantastic.
keeper there.
And her running was good. Her line was good. Great choices there. The choices that are intentional there from 29 were excellent. Just missed the catch.
It's one of those plays where nothing went wrong, it just didn't happen.
Yeah.
And you've got to keep running those plays. They're the right plays to make. Everyone did the right thing. You just miss a catch and therefore you miss a goal, but that doesn't mean it was the wrong thing to do.
Yeah, it can be difficult to keep that in mind sometimes, but it's really important.
That's a good beat. Number 22 on the contact.
I think that 22 accidentally
Keeper might drive in here.
Oh, and a bing! Bludgers here is pinging off each other. That'd hurt for Hong Kong.
Yeah, unfortunate there.
But beautiful sink there from Slovakia.
Very, very well done. Slovakia seems to be dominating this game, which is very good. They're really pushing their advantages, which is what I like to see in a game. They do have some good shooting, and the physicality is clearly a little stronger, and they're really taking full advantage of that, which is stuff you don't always see. Sometimes teams let other teams get away with things, but this game they really haven't, which is great to see. Timeout called. I'm not sure who by. I think Hong Kong. I think that's probably the correct move. Hong Kong sort of taking their time, taking a breather. They do have a smaller squad. Slovakia with a bigger squad here don't need the timeout as much. Hong Kong really need to take a breath, relax, really work out what they want on that offense. I think they need to be slightly more complicated in terms of just the keeper driving down that wing, passing it into a receiver and shooting in. Slovakia is watching that shot, and because the keeper is in a scoring option, they need to tilt it slightly upwards so that the keeper has a shooting opportunity as well as a passing opportunity. That way Slovakia can't be so determinedly stuck on their hoops. They have to come out, they have to move about, and they can't clog the passing lanes as much. That, as well as timing their beaters with the offense. The beaters have been fine and the chases have been fine, but they haven't synced up quite well enough to really execute that. And the one time they did, they scored. Hong Kong keeper starting with the ball here. And Slovakia have control. Quite a high keeper. In an interesting sort of zone here. They're sort of marking out a little bit higher on the side with the more chasers, and the side with the less chasers, they're bringing it back in. Slovakia managed to beat out there, and Legs defending the goals with his legs. Seems very appropriate. 2 kicks there, actually very beneficial and very, very helpful for not allowing a goal there. Hong Kong keeper boxing out the Slovakian chaser, trying to keep him away. Slightly bigger, but not forcing the drive. Hong Kong keeper really establishing contact there. Slovakian player chasing across to the...
Beautiful.
Throwing across to the chaser.
Beautiful smothers. Gets the ball out.
Slovakian keeper driving in. This is going to be a dunk.
Great.
Cool. So, Legs there. They really defended that high press quite hard, which was really good. They did quite well there. Score 70-10, and I believe Hong Kong should be pretty happy with that. If they executed a few more of their chances, they'd do quite well there.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. If I was Hong Kong, like, they're not converting goals so much, which is unfortunate. They're getting right up to it. They're getting 90% of the way.
But now Slovakia is really pushing their advantage.
Yes.
They're really turning around, high press with the beater. The Hong Kong beaters are really getting sucked into that defensive beater on the hoops and leaving number 16 on Slovakia, letting them run riot, beating out all the chasers and turning the ball over really high up. That's led to 2 or 3 good, quick, fast breaks so far, allowing Slovakia to put the points on the board and getting out of range. Nice passing around.
Beautiful from Bosford.
Hong Kong chaser.
One more beat, one more beat.
Hong Kong chaser bounced the bludger into the quaffle there, knocking it away from the Slovakian keeper. And then Hong Kong gaining possession.
Great cleanup.
Great cleanup. Defense has been pretty scrappy and solid. There we go. Fraser now turns around and presses the high beater, which I think is the right call to make. Really deals with that beater. Now the Hong Kong chasers can get in, and even if that means that the turnover happens at the Slovakian hoops, it means that Hong Kong have a time to set up their defense, which is what's happening now. A lot better in terms of offense, and now they have control.
And nothing hurts you more than, like, you put in a lot of effort to try and get bludger control, you get it, and then you turn around and the ball's up in.
And the other team's scoring. Yeah, 100%.
And you're like, oh, that was expensive. That was an expensive bludger. Beautiful there.
Bit of an errant shot there. That'll happen.
Good press. I think that shot was a psychological play. They saw a beater running at them. They didn't really need to take it then. Posford didn't have the ball in his hands, but he made that aggressive beat and he was sprinting forward, and I think it was a snap decision.
Yeah, Hong Kong have a chance here. If they really take advantage of what Slovakia's been doing, that high press with the beater, if they slowly work it in and get some good offenses, they could put some points on the board and get back into range here. It's really up to them. They have a few chances, which you like to see.
Coming down the left side of the field now. Defensive beaters going on Posford, which I think is the right call. He's been the more aggressive.
I agree. I almost
dodge.
I almost like a 1.5 here.
Yeah, I think a 1.5 was the move there.
Is that what we call it in Europe?
I think they call it a 1.5, or maybe they call it a...
Good tackle by the Slovakian keeper there. But the Hong Kong chaser managed to get it out, but it's turned over anyway. But yeah, I think a 1.5 would be good here for Posford and the other Hong Kong beater. They have advantage. They're bigger players than the Slovakian beaters at this point, and therefore could take real advantage of that physical presence to block beats, block easy things.
Ooh, goal? I thought no goal.
Well, shot was called, and that's a turnover of bludger control.
Ooh.
Errant beat by Posford there. Middle hoop goes down again.
Good result for Slovakia.
Oh, great result for Slovakia. That's all you want.
That's everything you want, right? What more could you ask for?
Control passed over. It's like winning the lottery.
Yeah.
Except a lot more common.
Except, yeah, exactly.
More common than getting struck by lightning 6 times.
Oh, great catch from Posford. Wins bludger control. Ball goes to the ground in the quaffle.
Slovakian chase and really carry through with that tackle there.
Oh, it's been brought in by, I believe this is 22 again. No, 33, sorry.
Still
apologies.
got it.
Look at that scrappiness. Half the field on her. Excellent.
Slovakia needed 3 or 4 chases there to get the ball off her. Posford pressing now really high up.
Beautiful flick back.
Good call. Other Hong Kong beater needs to step forward here and stop the shot.
Oh,
that's a missed shot.
We're still on. Oh, but
there's no bludgers in defense.
Our good friend number 7.
Keeper here is going to drive through and pot the shot.
There he is, and there was that shot.
Oh, it missed. Turned the hoop. Yep, there it is.
There we go. His signature shot there didn't succeed, and he's like, no, we're going to do this the normal way.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you get 3 or 4 chances on a no bludgers, one of them's probably going in.
Yes.
I think Fraser Posford taking his first break of the game here.
Got a lot of lungs on that boy.
Again, this keeper down the sideline, I'm not really sure if it's working for them. Just driving down the wing without really any idea of what they're doing with the ball.
Yeah, they don't have much of a plan going forward from the wing.
Good pass.
Take the shot. Oh. No. Called no goal though.
Yep, no goal.
All right.
Decent shot. Hong Kong keeper slowly making his way to the off-pitch quaffle.
Good choice to throw back there. He was probably okay though. The ball's so far away, he didn't really have much to lose.
Yeah, I believe so too. I think the Hong Kong beaters here need to go try and make a play for control. If they win it, good. If they don't, doesn't really matter.
Yep.
They can just reset. The keeper's taking long enough.
And you're at sort of the point in the game where
got to take a few risks.
You got to take a few risks. That's exactly right.
Snitch is on pitch. Slovakia have a longer seeker, usually quite good, and you're out of range, and you don't have control.
Yep.
Got to take some risks.
Now's the time for it.
I'd really be interested to see this number 10 try and drive through someone or dance around someone.
He's got a lot of agility.
Make some sort of play here. I like the passing. I just don't know if it's passing for a purpose. And passing without a purpose is just as bad as not passing, in my opinion. Here we go. That looks good.
And
he ran out. Right.
Yeah, gotcha. Snitch is on pitch now.
Legs needs to get in here. Put some pressure on the Slovakian beater, making them do something.
Yeah.
Right now, the Slovakian beater is able to just run back and forward.
Slovakia 13, Martin, or apologies, us Australians, we don't get a lot of the... Martin?
No. Sounds about right.
Let's go for that. Martin Kurenek. Apologies, we don't get a lot of Eastern European letters.
Justin
We're not very good at pronouncing those, but Martin doing really good jobs in the center there.
Yeah, here we go. Justin is the Hong Kong seeker working with the beaters, coming up with a plan. This is what needs to happen.
Yes,
now.
good.
They all need to go at the same time. The other beater's gone with Posford with the chaser.
Oh, I think they should have sectioned off Martin there.
Interesting choice here. There we go. Pressure on the beaters.
Oh yes, come on.
Oh, there we go.
It.
See, keeper in the middle has more of an offense, and Justin has a chance on the seeker here.
Beautiful.
Great play by the Hong Kong beater.
Beautiful.
Took out the beater on Slovakia. Quick run by Slovakia and keep it down the other end.
But that's what I want to see more of, and I was hoping to see number 10 there run it in. He seems really agile, and I want to see him try to step some tackles.
Here we go. Hong Kong can score control here. Nope. Slovakian Beta really on top of things, focusing on the quaffle game now.
And Legs has got the opening now.
There
Legs
we
should
go.
be going for this.
Su Hin as the keeper, number 10. Looks threatening. I believe they should really be going for more of this.
Yeah.
Su Hin
Absolutely.
needs to turn around here. Posford to make the hit. Shot misses.
Has to get in. Jam that up. Beautiful.
This is going to have to be a tackle by Posford to stop the goal.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that beat before? No, goal
no.
before. Good release.
Oh,
Number
he smothered that shot a little bit from number 7, from Slovakia's number 7, which was really nice. But then the loose ball went into the hands of Slovakia's biggest runny boy.
Yeah. Jasmine, number 22, the female chase we've both been very impressed with on Hong Kong side, now subbing into Seek.
Oh yes, yes. I'm
Great hands.
excited.
Hopefully they can get their hands on the snitch tail.
All right, both hitting the snitch at the same time.
Here we go. So Posford's doing the same thing.
Yeah, he's going on the wing.
He's going down the wing, looking for this pass in.
He finds no goal. Second effort, doesn't
unlucky.
find it.
Few good options there.
The play from earlier where number 10 had the run in, took the ball, was blocked off this time. Slovakia, they caught onto it. They put a player on number 10.
Agreed.
Which is good instinct. That's a good read.
But Hong Kong beaters are also aware on that sprint down the other end by number 1 in Slovakia. Way better. What's the score now?
We'll get the score up.
It's about 120 to 20. 90 to 10.
Updating.
Oh, it's updating. Sorry, we're using an app. Oh, how close was I? 110 to 20. I was so close. Hong Kong dominating with the 3 bludgers.
Misses the shot on the quaffle though, unfortunately, and he leaves the quaffle. Oh, number 19 walks past a quaffle. He loses the goal for that. That hurts.
There's a bludger sitting on the pitch on the floor.
Yeah. I don't think
Is
Hong Kong
19 going to hit the Slovakians?
Hong Kong haven't clocked that the bludger's there. Oh, now they have.
You need to hit it.
Take it early. 22 here, challenging the snitch.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that tenacity.
Good play by 34 in Slovakia, taking the easy kick back, making it easier.
Excellent choice there.
Hong Kong doing the right thing here, I think, guarding the snitch so that they have a chance. Slovakia catch, the game's over. If Hong Kong catches, the game's still on.
Game is still on.
I'm not sure a longer game is going to favour Hong Kong here, though.
I feel like Hong Kong is starting to lose their legs and lungs a little bit.
I agree. Gonna have to be a tackle here. And Slovakia's depth of players is really, really advantaging them here.
Yeah.
They're a lot more able to take advantage of things.
I feel like they're getting a lot more easier goals now.
Yes, I agree.
The fantastic, tenacious defense from Hong Kong. They fought so hard to stop every goal earlier, and now they're just sort of slipping through the cracks.
Unfortunately, that does seem to be what's happening.
You know, which is fairly common, but...
Yeah. Great block by number 44.
All right, Legs.
Posford challenging the physicality. I think he just needs to go in here, pass it off. Oh, carry through after beat seemed very late there. Slovakia getting control back as well. Justin taking a...
And the bludgers here from Hong Kong are only really focusing on the snitch at this point. So Slovakia are going to have a beautiful little spot.
Great shot there. This may turn into a long game here. The snitch seems pretty dominant.
Woo, big
physically
throw.
Bullying the Seekers. With the beaters focusing on it as well.
Yeah.
Number 7, the keeper, is now turned into a beater. Slovakia trying to use their depth across multiple positions.
Oh, beautiful little goal.
It's that simple. I think Hong Kong have been possibly overcomplicating this up until now. And that easy pot shot goal is what they should be doing if they've got it.
Yeah, absolutely. Hong Kong, maybe there's a world in which Hong Kong focus on quaffle here. Let Slovakia focus on snitch, because this snitch is
assuming
proving
the
to
snitch
be...
is very good.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it's Mikel from France.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes, I hadn't seen the face yet. I apologize. Mikel Possois, I believe is how you say. Oh, that's a great block by the
doesn't
Hong
find
Kong
the hoop.
keeper.
Oh,
But a
second
great
attempt.
cleanup by Slovakian 77 chaser.
Excellent.
Really good job.
Excellent. Score's now 150 to 30.
Yep. Seems like a long way for Hong Kong to come back. However, it is a possibility. You can never count anything out.
Ooh, nice jump. Nice jump from 16, Slovakia. Immediately cleans up the seeker.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, Hong Kong. Ooh.
That looked like like an interesting dive from 21 there.
And then 21.
And Slovakia catches.
I love 21 making the dive and then going, oh, ref, when 10 comes over the top.
That happens, you know.
That's right, it happens. No one got hurt. We're all fine. Everyone's happy.
Overall, though, I think there's a lot to work on from both teams, but both teams should decently be happy that a few of what they were working on worked.
Yes, absolutely.
Right? Slovakia's clearly got those shots going. There was some good passing, and the cleanups were really, really, really impressive. And Hong Kong, I think, started to work out what they should be doing, making it a bit easier to crack that Slovakian defense by attacking from the front instead of from the side. I understood what they were wanting from the side, drawing the point chaser out, but it wasn't quite working.
And picking up on that mid game is very hard.
It really is. Fully changing tactics mid game, very, very difficult.
I don't think they used their timeout.
Hong Kong did.
They did?
Slovakia didn't.
Okay.
Yes.
I think Slovakia were quite comfortable in what they were doing. It was working.
Yeah, I agree.
So they probably didn't feel the need to. And in fact, taking the extra minute to rest probably would have advantaged Hong Kong.
Yes, exactly. And I think that is why Hong Kong called it in the end. Just a bigger break for their players.
We're having a longer chat here. This has been a great game so far. I think Hong Kong should be happy with what they've done. They didn't get on the board too much, but they were playing a very energetic game. A fairly competitive game except for the last few meters.
Yeah, and I think athletically they're fine. They've got quite a few talented players. They've got some good ball skills. They've got some really promising players. It's just about whether they can then turn this into tactics moving forward, possibly looking towards World Cup next year, and really adapt what they've learned here, go back, work some stuff out, and figure it out from there. And that is good, called a good snitch catch for Slovakia, with a final score of
180-30.
180-30 with the snitch catch to Slovakia. Fun game overall.
Fantastic. Yeah, so with Hong Kong, athleticism, a lot of the skills on a fundamental level, very good, and especially from some of their non-male players, fantastic tenacity in there. And what was letting them down was sort of the more experienced tactical side of things, which makes sense given where they are in the region. They don't have there's not a lot of an established community. So given that, I think they've done fantastic and they should be very happy where they are.
Yes, I completely agree. I think this is a really good experience for them and is a really, really, really good learning outcome from this game, right?
Yeah.
You come in with a plan, it doesn't quite work, and you figure out how to make it work.
Yeah.
You figure out what's working, and I think that is something that everyone and every team needs to get used to. This idea that something just may not work. So I think overall this has been really good. It's been a pleasure.
This has been fantastic. I think we're going to cut over now to Cam this way just to have a quick further chat about the game. And I'll just take one moment.
Perfect.
Yeah, for analysis. And I've got on the schedule.
Toffee, he's just played his game. I'm just here to do a quick interview. How did you find that game?
It was fantastic. I really enjoyed playing Team Hong Kong. We didn't really know what to expect from them, as they come from Asia basically, and we don't get to play many Asian teams here. But it was awesome to see them here and have them participate in this tournament.
Yeah, what I found really interesting was it felt semi-even at the start, and then you started to do this very high press with your beaters, and I think that really turned the tide of the game. Like, was that something you planned for and prepped, or was that sort of a decision on the fly?
To be honest, the high press situation, we wanted to go for it from the beginning.
Okay.
The problem there was this was our first match of the day, and we need to get used to each other a bit more, as we are. Most of the players on Team Slovakia are from one team from Bratislava, Presur Fandoms, but we have 3 players from Czech Republic actually playing Banshees. But so that took some time to get all the stuff together and get used to each other and so on. But I believe like after 5 minutes we were playing actually what we wanted to play from the beginning.
Right, okay, so it was the plan from the beginning to do that high press with the keeper quite high and the beater pressing in?
Yeah.
And then overall you just needed to warm up.
Yeah, from the beginning we believed that our beater game would be superior to theirs, and we were planning to use it to our advantage.
Right, yeah, I think that's something I commented was that I was really happy that you were really pressing your advantages. And a lot of teams really struggle to do that, so I thought that was really good. Offensively, you had your 2 sort of ball handlers at the top with 2 receivers. Now, were they meant to be passing options, or were they sort of cleaning up a lot of the shots?
I believe I'm not sure if I can tell you actually.
Bit secret?
No, the main reason is they should be passing options. We have basically 2 other strategies for there. Once they are there for passing options, and once they are there to clean up the missed shots.
Yeah.
So it depends, but mostly both of them are correct.
Well, yeah, it's a lot easier to shoot when you know there's a receiver right there 100%. And I think it was also quite good that your defense really advantaged you with the Hong Kong offense. They wanted to drive down that side and pass in, and you guys just sort of jumped on that. So I think that was really good overall.
Thank you.
How are you looking forward to the rest of the day?
Oh, we are playing Belgium next, which would be, I believe, it would be fun. It will be fun. For us at least, I don't know for them. But yeah, they are much stronger as us, so I don't believe we will do much there. And then we are playing Poland and Austria, which are teams we play quite often, as we share the same league with Austria actually, and we are bordering with both Austria and Poland, so we play them quite often.
Right.
So we came to Ireland to play teams we already play.
Well, hopefully tomorrow you get to play.
I believe so.
Other teams. And how do you think you'll do against Poland and Austria?
To be honest, this is hard for me to tell, as I wasn't playing Quidditch for quite a while.
Okay.
I just came back to playing Quidditch like 2 months ago, and I was playing 4 years before that, but I had like 3 years hiatus, so I don't really know how they are looking. From what my teammates told me, we are looking about to be quite even with Poland and maybe under a bit more pressure from Austria.
Perfect. Awesome. Well, hopefully the Poland game will work out and you can have some fun in Austria and Belgium, so that'll be good. Is there anything else you want to have a chat about? Anything you want to say to the camera?
I'm just really happy to be here and have talked like some people like you and everyone else around here.
Perfect. Awesome. Well, thank you very much,
Thanks.
Alfie. Have a good one.
You too.
Hopefully they'll do well and that'll be a fun time. Thank you very much.
Bye.
you. And here we have France versus Norway. This should be a really good game. I'm Gio Farina and I'm joined by my co-commentator.
This is Christian Baeza from South America.
Oh. So have you seen much Quidditch today this weekend?
Oh yeah, pretty much. Since 8:30.
Yeah.
First Norwegian game in the morning. And now this second game of Norway against France. Okay.
Have you seen much of these two teams play before? Have you seen any of the old footage or?
Yeah, most of Norway, yeah.
Yeah.
And we're off.
Who do you think's going to win this game?
Yeah, that's a good question because most of the good players that I knew from France are not here. So I'm kind of curious of how is France gonna put up without them.
Yeah, I know that they're missing Albert and I think they're missing Mikel this weekend, right?
Yeah, and I heard that the 18 lost his flight, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's see how this goes.
See, I've played a little bit against some Norwegian players at EQC, and they do really like a very good shooting style offense. And I think France, especially a lot of the players here from the Paris Frogs and the Paris Titans who've played against NTNUI and the OSI Vikings, will be aware of that kind. And as you can see, they're trying to set up a hoop defense with at least 2 defenders blocking it.
And they score,
but sometimes you can't block shots that good. If that went in, we don't want to make ref calls here.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
it looked very nice. There was a lot of power, a lot of accuracy, and that's how you really want to be scoring these shots.
Absolutely, yes. Oh, and the goal is good. Okay, yeah.
Norway strike first. I think France. Are going to take that personally, and they're going to come back quite fast, quite hard. They like to play a nice transitional game with players like Lenny, who's just in the orange boots to our left. Very fast player, number 25 there. Oh, you've got the Norwegian sheet.
What's this?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there we are. We are using our cheat sheets here, happily provided by the committee of this wonderful tournament. Unfortunately, they couldn't organise a bit of sun, but at least it's not raining anymore.
Oh yes. Yeah, that's the better part because it was kind of raining like a couple hours ago, but now it's way better.
Yeah.
It's perfect for Quidditch now.
Yeah, a nice cool breeze, not too sunny. I think sometimes when it gets sunny, you can end up getting a bit too hot. Sometimes potentially a bit of heat stroke, especially in these long, dry conditions. But hopefully that won't happen here today. France playing quite a slow ball, long loopy pass over the middle, intercepted by Norway.
They're off. There's no bludgers.
Big drive.
What do you score? Oh, and he did. So that's Shoot, number 17 from Norway.
Sure, that was number 80 there.
No, sorry, 17.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Ah.
17. Yeah. He's a good carrier.
Oh, nice. Because on the shirt it says 80, so I was a bit confused there. Maybe people are swapping shirts already.
Yeah. They might have swapped.
That normally happens at the end of the tournament. You swap shirts, but I've never seen people swap shirts of their own team. But and again, Norway with this really high aggressing beta line.
Yeah.
Creating no bludgers.
Yeah, we have now Mette and Merlin, speeders from Norway. They are known for putting up a really aggressive strategies on pitch.
But France have got a 1 bludger back in
French territory.
Yep.
Just one bludger.
I was trying to look for number 20, but on our cheat sheets there is no number 20. Maybe there's a second page. Nope.
Nope. Not really.
Again, I think maybe they're just confusing us. These numbers are they're fake. They're just making it up just to annoy us, I guess. But the keeper for Norway, who's sporting some nice gloves. I've been noticing a lot of people have been wearing gloves this weekend. Just, do you ever play with any gloves?
Oh no, not really. Just when I play Seeker.
Yep.
But normally when I play Beater, just.
So as you play Seeker, you touch the snitch and it instantly just velcros off in your hand. It's like glue, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Ooh. Oh, they still managed to keep the quaffle.
That is really good, scrappy offense there.
Oh, she gets me. Oh, you're still.
That was a lot of chaos there. A lot going on.
One moment, please. So the female chaser, that's Stine, number 4 here.
96 on the chaser.
And yeah, she's a pretty tough player. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that was a
Right, so
really
nice,
nice
yellow card for illegal content.
Really nice bit of movement there, especially when on the ground. It's really easy to kind of get tied up and.
Which player though?
On the one that was on the ground, so number 4.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. 9-6. All right. A moment. So, Yellow card. Fresh number 6. Illegal contact. Wrap initiated. Red scores. Yes, it's turned back over.
I'm just going to speculate on that. I don't know, but the quaffle is therefore turned back over to Norway. Let's see what they can do here. There is a beta in defence, about to come back in, and there is 3 very physical chasers waiting to make that tackle.
Waiting for Shure, yes.
Yeah.
Shure was probably perhaps the top scorer for Norway last game. And they managed to retrieve the quaffle.
Yeah. To be fair, driving through William, Cedric and Lenny, not advised. I haven't played France, but I do know that one at least. Their reputations do precede them. I believe, other than Lenny, this is an all Paris Teutons lineup at the moment. Oh no, and Cedric, apologies. So.
Oh. And they score.
Yeah. Very nice play between William Nivelle and Lenny. Little pass over the top and a very nice controlled dunk. There is no bludgers. There's one bludger on defense.
One bludger on defense.
And these top teams can normally drive into it. And they're playing smart. They're playing slow. They're trying to open up the French defense with these nice long but not loopy passes.
Oh, that was perfect. And he trips and loses his broom.
It doesn't matter if you lose the broom as long as you score.
As long as you score, you're okay.
That was a really nice play there from Norway. What they did is they slowed the game down a little bit, some open play passes, and then they went fast with that beautiful cut at the hoop, a laser dart of a pass, and then straight through.
Oh, nice tackle by Norwegian defense. And they scored.
And again, some really nice play there from the French. Nice little bit of passing.
Here, because I can barely. There we go.
We're having some technical difficulties with our seating arrangement. There is a lovely pair of loud megaphones in front of us, which is incredible for informing everyone about the tournament. Unfortunately, it does block the hoops a little bit for us. But with that goal, I believe France pull it back. Just one down. It's 3-2 or 30-20 to Norway. There's a conversation here. I was looking at the score, so I missed it. What happened there? Did you see what happened?
No, not really.
I think there looked like there was a shot. It looked close to the hoop. Some people were cheering. I think if you take a shot, if you cheer enough, maybe they'll believe you.
Yeah.
But the refs,
trust you.
But the refs were on it today. They were looking at the hoops.
They look way more skeptical today.
Yeah, and I think that's the difference here. You want to make sure that you have a really good goal ref.
Yes.
Their sole job is to be looking at that quaffle and making sure it goes through the hoops and ensuring that they're in the right position to be able to make that happen. And there we are, the goal ref saw, and it wasn't through. Some nice mind games here from the beta battles. And there, again, France is playing nice slow, trying to make a play for control. A bit of contested bludger action on the far side. France have control, but they don't have a quaff. They have a bludger in the defense. One in the defense.
Oh, they didn't manage to beat it. How unfortunate, yeah.
That was unlucky.
Yeah, as a beater on defense, when you're the only option for defending the hoops, and then you just smash your bludger and you miss it, yeah, you usually feel pretty bad about that.
Especially when the
really
chaser, when the quaffle player didn't do anything to avoid being hit. Yeah. It was just the natural motion of trying to catch it. They actually had to duck underneath lower to catch it. It just sailed over them, and that is unfortunate as a beater. That does make you feel a little bit hurt inside. But here we are, France going for a napalm. Big physical try and drive.
Nice dodge.
Great block there from Lenny. Still managed to keep control of the ball. Drives over one, drives over two, and dunks it through that middle hoop. That is really nice physical play and really good hand coordination there to be able to effectively block one while being tackled, block the bludger, lose the quaffle, pick it back up, and drive through another two players. That is very good physical playing from a very experienced player.
Where does he usually play?
He plays for Paris Frogs, I believe.
For Paris Frogs.
Yeah, the second best team in France. I believe they came fourth at the recent EQC, having lost to the Paris Teutons in the third place playoff, I believe. I think that is correct, yeah.
And then we score again by Jacob Lenz.
Norway are really not mixing it up. They're having some nice shots. They've got the first few with some shots. They've had some drives, and they've had some really nice passes to cut to the hoops. If you were the French captain, if you were the French coach, if you were Cedric now, how do you motivate your team? What do you say to them to say, how do you stop this? Because it seems like every time the French do something, Norway immediately come back for counter.
Yeah.
How do you counter their counter?
Yeah, that's a tough business, especially considering like the physicality of your own players.
Yep.
And for example, if you're France now and you see Jacobs coming, that's a tough player to stop.
Yep.
So basically, you have to rearrange your strategy. You have to send a beater, perhaps.
Yeah. I think ideally, what you'd want to maybe try and do here is, as the timeout is called, I think they're going to try and discuss this. I think if I was Cedric, he has a lot of very athletic players. Maybe go man marking. We don't see that much in Quidditch, but man marking where you everyone identifies a player on roughly their level, or that they're better than ideally, and you stay with them and ensure that that player doesn't score. And then hopefully your beaters can control the 2 bludgers enough so you can try and beat out their opposing beater, and then you can immediately press that quaffle and make a bad pass, and hopefully you can intercept. I think that is what I would try, especially with this very talented French team, considering the Norwegians have a multitude of play styles, and very impossible to predict what their next drive is going to be, especially when they're setting up this big open box offense, passing around slowly, then either going for a shot, a drive, or a cutting pass. The score is 3-4 to Norway, 1 up, 30-40. So maybe the French team don't need to panic too much.
Yeah, they just need to perhaps change a little bit on the beating game, especially given that the Norwegian beaters are playing like much more aggressively. So they're gonna need to readjust that to put on some better defense.
Yeah, I think they need to potentially improve their defense a little bit, but they are trading goals for the most part. As long as the game doesn't get too far out of their range, they should be able to come back. And like they have some very good seekers. I believe Lenny is one of their seekers who's got a lot of their goals. We talked about a lot. I think William Nouvel is another one of their seekers, and Cedric, their coach and captain, I believe, can go into the beating game and is a very, very good beater. Played against him once. It was not fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see that.
Yeah. And we have
and what's the time?
The time is 7:30. The score is actually 3-5. They're 2 down. Goal was no good there.
No good. He got beat by Stein.
Yeah. Stein's a very, very good beater. Those long, flat, powerful beats. So the ones that a beater dreams to be making.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Just a consistent level of nice flat beats here.
And funny thing is that Stein was actually playing for Titans one semester.
Oh, really?
Like a couple of years ago. I think it was 2019 or 2020.
So I've played against Stein against the Oslo Vikings twice, and Stein plays keeper for them. Again, using that beating prowess to make some beautiful flat shots that are next to impossible to stop.
Yeah.
But there is no bludgers on defense. Pass to Lenny.
Oh, that was an amazing catch.
Very nice, calm, composed offense there. Despite there being no bludgers for Norway, France, no bludgers in defense, France didn't panic. They saw that although the Norwegians can tackle well, they allowed one player to soak up that pressure, allowing a player to run through, Lenny, just to have a nice easy catch and goal. Very smart play there.
Absolutely. Oh, he misses.
Yeah. See, maybe there's a little bit of pressure, physical pressure there, making that catch not as easy as it should have been. It's quite nice to see them mixing up. Control remains with Norway. Stein recycles that bludger very well. And we have a bludger being contested near side, but the French beater, number 8, Flora, comes back in.
That was a nice recovery from Norway, yeah.
And this is some nice tackling again. Slowing down. When you've got no bludgers on defense, you need to be able to slow down that attack.
Oh, no good, he got beat before.
I like the dramatics of the dunk, the jump up and the high dunk down.
No
that is
penalty time because of
what
the
we
goal.
like to see.
Yep. Okay.
And Mette are putting into the French beating team.
Yeah, France really haven't had control at the moment, and I know although France are a very good team, very experienced team, but let's be honest, everyone wants to be able to play with control if we can.
Yeah.
And I believe that might be a card there for number 98 of France, who is Paul Bonnet. Or maybe not, they're coming back. Let's see. Looked like there was a slight tackle from behind, but an immediate reset back to hoops because they knew that they did wrong, and they went, oh, I did wrong, I'm sorry. But maybe the refs have called it.
Yeah, I've seen that happen a couple of times at this point of the tournament. Oh, and we do get a yellow.
Illegal contact from behind, box until red scores.
Signals that refs do, and it's the illegal contact, and then they put the hand on the back, contact from behind. Yeah.
This one from the neck.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've seen the below the knee a couple of times. One.
Very smart move by Jürgen Stelluck. Norway.
That was textbook. The patience there.
That was from the textbook. Yeah. Absolutely.
I don't know if I'd have had the patience there as a chaser. I would have wanted the glory myself. I'm by the hoops. I go, I can take this. I can take this, and I would have probably missed. So it's probably for the best that Norway decided the patience there. They have used their bludger. There is contesting, and
and they missed.
Fortunately, shot doesn't go in.
That's shoot again.
Yep. Nice beat there on Benet. Keeper is going deep behind. Oh. I thought the Norwegian keeper snuck all the way around the back there and was completely unknown.
Yeah.
The French players have picked it up, and this is some really nice man marking here from number 18, Marine. Sorry. It's that touch type, letting them know you're there, and just a little bit of joistling, annoying.
Just being there, annoying.
Yeah. It's part of when you're trying to man mark and be physical with someone. Your job is to mostly not let that person score, and if they're focusing on you, who's kind of like pushing their hands, a little bit of pushing, they're not thinking about when the quaffle's coming, they're not thinking about the cut they need to be making, and ultimately they're a useless player at this point. And that is what you want to be doing on defense. You want to be causing pressure, you want to be annoying. I think they need a few more of those, force those long shots, hope like those long shots. Although Norway have very competent long-range shooters, eventually they'll start to tire, maybe start to miss if they can't find their groove. Some slow patience from the French team, trying to create no bludgers, trying to pass it around. No bludgers here. Very good tackle.
That was a beautiful tackle, for sure. Yeah.
What Schur
did excellent at defense.
What Schur did really nicely there. Oh, that was unlucky.
Almost.
I think what Schur did really nicely there was pinned the player's arm, pinned Benet's arm, which basically stopped him being able to move the ball. If you've pinned their arm to their body, all they can use is literally their forearm and their elbow to throw a ball out. No one's going to throw a great pass that way. But let's say nice pass at the hoop, nice repass back. They're looking for that little pass.
Oh, and there's a block by France. Oh, another chance. Nope, and they lost it.
Yeah.
It's keeper ball.
I'm not too sure what's happening. I think it was something in the beta game potentially.
Yeah, something going on there.
Yeah, I was looking at the nice pass and the great intercept from William Nouvelle there. So it's 12 minutes, 11 seconds down.
12 minutes is the game.
Yep.
And the score 60 for Norway.
60-40.
40 for France.
Again, France is still in this. As long as it doesn't start to go 3, 4, 5 is where you really start to potentially panic, I think. As long as you are 2 down, you can still catch and win without the new overtime procedures needed to be played. But I'd be curious to see what kind of no bludger defenses these teams can run. They're both playing very physical Quidditch, and that's what we'd like to see. And I'd be very interested to see how they adapt to not having bludgers either side. That is very unlucky there from Cedric.
Well, we got a second chance now. Yeah. Oh, another takedown to the same player.
And I think that is.
Didn't manage to score.
Yeah, but I think that is a. It looks like the head ref there threw the advantage marker to indicate that a foul has occurred, but the quaffle player who's fouled still has
the quaffle
and is in a scoreable position. So we will allow play to continue, and then once obviously the ball went out, then they can reset, brooms down, and discuss what the call should be.
contact. Here.
Okay. Let's see what discussion here is.
So the hit ref most likely.
Red number 80. Yellow card. Illegal contact from behind. 1 minute in the boxer until blue scores.
Together, and then the hand behind to indicate for all those watching at home who want to learn some ref sign language almost. So the ball gets reset back to Cedric, who is at the hoops with a beater
on in front of him. Okay.
This should be interesting. Do you go for the shot here? You have got William Nouvelle to your right.
I don't have.
Oh, you go for it.
Oh, not yet.
Well, now you can
Not
reset
yet.
that. Yeah.
Not yet.
Okay. So you missed that one. Take two, I guess.
Yeah.
Jump the gun a little bit there. I think maybe you take that step, and you've got that passing option just here. But it was a nice idea. And that went in.
And you managed to score.
Different hoop this time. I think that was probably the smarter choice,
Yeah,
especially with the Norwegian chaser right by there. If they had made that jump, they might have potentially tipped it away, but not from that far hoop. Score is 6-5 to Norway, 60-50.
60-50.
With one bludger in defence and bludger control regained by France. There is no bludgers on the Norwegian offence, and they decide to use their one reset very smartly to keep the quaffle.
So now France had game position of bludger, and now they're really pushing. They're putting pressure.
Yep. Oh, very nice block.
That was a nice block.
The thing as well, Cedric is beat. Oh, safe though. That's an illegal immunity call. Good beat there. Let's have a look what happens. There's one bludger. Good block though.
Nice block.
Some scrappy defense.
And he loses the quaffle. So that was number 16 Zimmerman. That is actually brother of Merlin Zimmerman. Number 0, I think, which is the beater on pitch right now, all together with Lisa Titze.
Nice little sibling synergy there, hopefully.
Yeah.
I think France are playing a quite smart game here, but Norway seem to be aware of these long passes. Oh, slightly over the arms there of the Norwegian keeper. But this kind of, what they're doing quite nicely there is they're forcing these long passes all the way over. As you can see again, manages to keep it though. And then there's a reset, and that might go off. Nope, Lenny's there, keeping it back. But that is their reset used. As that pass comes back from behind the hoops, back over to the front of the hoops, what Norway are doing very well with, the chasers are staying in that lane. They're staying in the throwing lane, making sure that they're between the quaffle, the hoops, and the player. So if that pass does go short, they can pick it up.
And now we had a no bludger situation for Zimmerman, but oh, that was a really questionable contact from the French chaser.
Let's see how the rest redeem it.
I don't really think that was Hugo's fault. The way I saw that, they fell and his arm went with him as the player dropped. I don't think there's a way. He didn't go for the wrap. It slipped and he went to correct straight away. I don't think he avoided it.
Sometimes that kind of stuff.
Yeah, so it definitely was not contact to the neck, I think.
But it didn't look so dangerous.
It was behind before that, but like the high contact was incidental on my view.
Yeah, that was a tricky situation for
so it was. I agree, it was accidental. It did have impact though,
that was
which is I think
no
why
bludger situation. And
it's a harsh card to give
most of the
because
chasers
the player
are
he immediately corrected the moment it happened. He didn't tackle high and then go. The player fell into his arm.
Okay.
Okay, so there's not going to be any foul on the play, just going to be injury sub.
Yeah. Okay. You're fine.
No.
And let's see, the game is resumed. Potentially, I think there was no harm, no foul there. And I do like it when a game is called. It might have been a little bit from behind, it might have been a little bit high, but it wasn't malicious, it wasn't intentional. And it's nice to see the ultimately the game is to be played. But Norway first to that loose quaffle, driving through. Great shot, but
that was brilliant.
But better save.
There goes number 20 as well. Hansen. That's sure. And a beautiful goal. So the keeper Hansen is actually brother of the other player Hansen, Stine, number 4 or something. So yeah.
So is that two pets of siblings?
Yes.
What if we can have
it's a very familiar thing.
Yeah.
As you can
So what I'm hearing is the Norwegian way is to draft families and then create an all-sibling lineup. That would be the dream, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Back in the day, we used to have like the Storuste brothers playing, Amund and Anders. So yeah.
What a very nice dodge though.
Couple.
And Steiner being not happy there. Feels that it might have been beat, but ultimately you have to argue those when the broom's down.
Yes.
Otherwise, if you're not running back to your hoops, you're not getting the bludger, you're not getting things. But there we are, both are beat out.
Double beat.
Yeah. Which favours France because it's running back to the hoops. But that is really smart play.
Oh, Mete gets beat out again.
That was really nice, smart play for Mete to know that what is happening, that France are going to try and recycle that. And France immediately go on the napalm. And Steiner, a no-look backwards beat as the ball is to be inbounded by France as it took a Norwegian tip.
Number 10 from France, Petit what?
Oh, number 10 from France is Theo.
Theo.
Okay. Yeah, Theo Macles. These are the numbers and names that we've been given. We don't know how accurate they are.
We apologize if we are not being accurate, but yeah, this is the names and numbers that we've been given.
Apologies if we also mispronounce names. Unfortunately, Norwegian or French is not my first language. But what I'm not going to apologise for is this awesome Quidditch we're watching. This is some high-level, close, contested games, and I'm actually going to watch this one back. I'm probably going to enjoy this one. It's a good game, and I think if you are here today and you're going to enjoy watching this one back. And I think there is something. There is a lot for people to be learned here, especially if you're watching the Norwegian play. That nice inter-quaffle player skill, passing round, nice passes.
Something happened.
Here, first side, this is the other.
Okay, sorry. So apologies for the silence there. We thought the refs mic were live. We don't want to be talking over the refs. But as I was saying, there is something to be learned from this. Watching the Norwegians, watching that offense, watching the chasers passing round, really nice, good catches and drives, really nice shots, great dunks, and then watching their beats again, high aggression. And watching, I think, the French, you can see some really good, scrappy, physical defense, which is good Quidditch.
Yeah, absolutely. It's high-level Quidditch at its best. Then we got number 1 from France. He might have gotten a little injury on his leg. We hope that is nothing too bad.
No.
Hopefully he'll be better in a couple of hours.
Okay. It would be Norway. I don't know the player number. Has Norway already used a timeout?
No. France used it.
Okay. All right. Goal is good. Timeout. Norway. 1 minute. Timeout. Norway.
Yeah, so there we are. The goal was good. I think that takes the score to, I believe it takes the score to 8-5, 80-50 Norway up. Snitch is released, so Seekers are coming very shortly. So France catch, I guess that goes to the overtime procedure, right? 3 down?
3 down, yes.
3 points for the catch? 80-80?
3, yeah. So if France managed to catch, they'll be tied up in the scoring table, and then the first one who makes 3 more points will have the game.
Yeah. So if you're France now, again 30 down with the quaffle, 30 seconds before it's released, I would be inclined to try and push for this goal. This might be the most important offense of the game for France, because if you can drive this, get this quaffle through the hoops, get that goal, go 2 down, and then catch, there's no overtime needed because you win.
Yes.
That's the dream, right? No more playing
Absolutely,
afterwards.
yeah, getting out of swim range.
Yeah.
It's not here.
He missed his flight, that's why.
Yes, we did mention that before.
You guys know that? Right?
Yeah.
We're just being told that a couple of players from France, most notably Etienne Pogu, is not here. There has been I would say, issues with the planes this weekend.
Technical difficulties, apparently.
I know that there was one plane from London that was overbooked. Thankfully, I was not on that.
As well, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, so control with France, quaffle with France, Seeker's about to be released. I think you want to keep the control, especially for the Seeker game, the snitch on pitch. You want to create that bubble. You want to create that protection around the snitch so your Seeker can catch. And then you want to try and go and push this quaffle through the hoops.
Yes, especially with this new rule on the snitch game. I believe that at least Norway, the prevailing opinion is that whenever we have this situation, beaters should just get way more protective with their Seekers.
Yeah. It looks like the French Seeker though is trying to defend. Looks like they are going for that 1 goal catch. If they can get that 1 goal and then catch, they can win the game. This is great high level Quidditch. There's carnage everywhere. No one is getting anywhere close to that quaffle. There is a pile up of quaffle players. There's no one getting nowhere near that snitch. They try to go for the catch France and unfortunately get beat out. So do the Norwegian Seeker. Great block there for number 10 of the French team.
Is this rugby or what? It doesn't look like there's like 4 people piled up.
Yeah, so I believe that this actually, the brooms down like this actually benefits Norway, I believe, in my opinion.
Yes, absolutely, yeah. This little time. Oh, and the French Seeker manages to catch this.
And our snitch ref Matthew Bateman calls it no good immediately. It looked like they had this French Seeker had hands on the socks, the shorts, yeah.
Yes. How unfortunate.
Yeah. France come away with the quaffle, and a nice beat out there. France having a really nice control, and now is the time to go. They are two quaffle points down. You want to catch this. You want to go for this catch. They are pushing. Oh,
tripping over the snitch.
I think that was accidental. It was complete and accidental. It wasn't intentional. But here we are. Our snitch, Suan here, who currently plays their Quidditch in Poland, but Hong Kong this weekend. Friend of mine, nice player, very nice person. Still 2 down. This is all the marbles on the line. Oh, and he gets it. And the Norwegian Seeker sneaks in. Snitch was tied up with the French Seeker.
He was not paying attention.
It's really hard. It's one of those instances that when you are against an incredible Seeker, you have to give them 100%. And unfortunately, the French Seeker was unaware of the Norwegian Seeker, so kind of guided the snitch towards him.
It even happened to the best. I remember the same situation happening at World Cup 2016.
Yep.
I think that was in Germany.
Yep.
It was this match between France and Australia. So they were within range.
Yep.
And the Australian Seeker caught the snitch because the snitch was not paying attention. And that made him go to the final.
I wouldn't say on this one that the snitch wasn't paying attention. I think the snitch was just incredibly distracted, I think for better words, with the intensity of the William Nivelle, the French Seeker.
Yeah, because he was really pushing.
Yeah. Let's see, I don't know, I think it was good, unless maybe they're checking for gender and the other fouls and discussing if they were impeded. These are all things that they need to continue and check and discuss. But ultimately,
Yellow card for wrapping initiated from behind. You're getting behind them and then you're grabbing the person. As long as you're grabbing, what I'm seeing is you wrapping the arm of the person rather than the ball. It would be a card.
The front, I am not in the behind. When it's the arm, I am in the front.
So
in the ball.
what I saw was the yellow card. I'd be glad to talk to you about it after the game.
Okay.
She took a yellow card?
Ouais,
Yes.
il dit que j'ai attrapé son bras par derrière, alors que j'ai attrapé la balle.
Oh, no, she just grabbed the ball.
I understand the argument. That is, what I saw is worth the card. I'd be glad to talk to you about it after the game. I've already given a warning about this. That's the call. Boo, number 8-8. Yellow card, illegal contact. Wrap initiated from behind. 1 minute in the box until red scores.
Huh? 88. So Cedric takes the green headband, as you can't have a keeper in the. There must be a keeper on the pitch.
Must be a keeper.
Yep. So snitch will be down when brooms go up, which means that you can't go any closer to them for 3 seconds. There is one bludger in the hands of the French beater. There is another bludger on the floor near side for the French beater to collect, and one just in front of the Norwegian beater. These 3 seconds could be very big.
Oh,
very nice beat. And now it's time. William
the
Nivelle.
second chance.
There we
Oh,
go.
and he gets
There
it
we
again.
go.
But the
There we
snitch-
go.
But the snitch falls to the ground. That's
as long as the snitch was in the air and not contacting the ground, that should be called good. I'm not going to make ref calls, but I'm going to make a.
We'll see what they
from my vantage point from up here, I thought it was a good catch, but let's let the qualified refs.
Yeah, it was tricky. Yeah.
We are just the pundits who have all the joy of wild speculation with no repercussions.
we got that perk. Yeah.
That would, though, with Norway just scoring just before the catch, it will be discussed whether the catch was before or after the goal.
Yes.
From my viewpoint, again, I think it was just after. But this is again wild speculation and not the truth. And I'm not saying it's not the truth. It's just my perspective, which would push the game to 90-90, which pushes us to set score of 120. Both teams to score 3 goals. First to score 3 goals wins. This should be good. Let's see what they call it. Goal is good. Catch is good. Goal is good. So the 2 seekers leave the pitch. Everyone else stays exactly where they are, and the game continues. 3 points it is.
90-90.
Yeah. It's a good game of Quidditch. It's not what I really expected, but I'm enjoying this. Seems to be again, I said, a good one to rewatch. The 2 different styles of Quidditch, where France were trying to go quite fast, and the aggression of
Score is 120, correct? All right, perfect. All right. Back to your brooms, please. Whose broom is this? Thank you. We're in overtime. First team to 120 points wins. Play restarts on my whistle. Ready.
That might be a good name for that.
Very nice beat though, but they can regain the quaffle.
Oh, nice tackle, but still manages to score.
That is a real skill in Quidditch though, to maintain control of the quaffle through the tackle and put it in.
Yeah, that's really impressive.
So the score is 90-90.
90-90, yes.
That makes it, I believe that make it 90-10 though. 9-10, sorry. 90-100.
Yes.
Yep. Which means 90-100, apologies. Which means that Norway needs 2.
Just 2 more goals.
Yeah. All wide open.
Oh, will they?
Fake.
Oh, and they managed to score.
And again, scoring through the contact. Really good play. Understood that the moment that she was going to catch the ball, someone was going to tackle her.
Yes.
She was waiting, composed, set her feet, absorbed the contact, but always kept the quaffle in a throwable position.
We have a call for perhaps some sketchy situation on the Peter game.
I think it's a delayed penalty. Let's see.
Yes, because 2 assistant refs were made the same call.
So, was there a specific player, like we might be able to give a blue card for disobeying referee directive? Do you have a clear number on which
number
player?
37, Stein.
Okay.
I have another thing. Like it's a minor thing. That broom is not like the same as the others. I don't know if
Is it unsafe in any way?
No, no, no.
Okay, we're
I didn't
gonna
call anything because I thought it was
Okay,
a minor
that's
thing.
we're gonna rule that out. Number 37.
Yes.
Of a
So-
no harm, no
What's the
foul
second
interaction
one?
with the ball standing still.
So the
I
argument-
understand that you wanna
So-
make sure that we don't need to interact or do anything wrong, but
thing
is this the right moment to put the player out of the box for minor offenses? That's my question.
It was
Yeah.
the second time that
Yeah.
this happened in this game, and I warned him before.
So that's going to be what the card is for, not the contact
I
itself.
understand that.
Okay.
Yes.
So for disobeying referee directive. Into the box, please. Was it before the goal?
I don't know.
So they scored because there was a bludger out there.
Okay, that sounds reasonable.
Okay, so are you confident that it was before the goal? Don't worry about what they said.
I didn't see the goal, so that's my case. I don't
Okay,
know.
so we're gonna call it no penalty box time because
Okay.
of the.
Yeah.
All right. So penalty is red 37, blue card, illegal contact. Pardon me. Illegal directive, no penalty box. Goal is good.
So we just had a blue card, but that was apparently just waived, and Norway has possession of the quaffle. Hansen will be the beaters, just pushing hard.
Score is 100. Set score is 120. Goal is no good.
No good.
Quaffle and bludger control with France. That could be a big turning point. Again, a big goal in that game, or a non-goal there, if anything. France playing so patiently. They really understand the importance. Going for a napalm. Great dodge!
What a
oh,
job!
The hoop goes out.
It's still no good.
Lenny still recovers it. Drives, spins. Still has it. How?
And still no good.
So I remember from EQC, I was told that Lenny typically is on the ground a lot, very slips outside a lot. Well, I mean, if Lenny can play like that while on the ground, that's an incredible skill. To be fair, I thought he had lost it when he went down. I thought there was a pile of bodies, limbs everywhere, and I did not see that quaffle coming back out. But then he managed to, again, very nice control on the ground, good composure, good awareness, and managed to pass it back out to Cedric, who unfortunately I believe may have been beaten before. Beautiful dodge there, that jumping splits,
I don't
athletic.
think I've been watching like Quidditch matches for like 8 years or something, and I've never seen someone jumping that high.
Yeah,
I think.
Okay. All right, no foul on the play. It will be red inbounding the ball.
Skim the roof of the building there. So I think they're discussing what is the procedure as the ball is currently off the side of the pitch. As the goal was no good, it would be an inbounding procedure, and there we are for Norway. 5-second count brings up. They must inbound the ball, whether physically, like walking onto the pitch, or throwing it. France are going to want to keep them back there though, with control. Looks like France are playing a man marking style, just to try and keep that high pressure up. France with both beaters very deep. All players very deep.
Yeah, they're really worried about the potential score for Norway.
Yeah, I think you have to be, especially with a game this close.
Oh,
a nice power,
managed to
but
retrieve the quaffle.
I think in that situation there, you've got to try and maybe do what the French were doing with that long reset over the top.
Yes.
Because again, in a situation like this where the quaffle is so important. Very nice block there from Lenny. Good beat. Unfortunately, just misses it. Great collection though from the Norwegians. France regaining bludger control though, and they set up in that defense once again. patiently waiting. How will Norway split open
all
this
the
French defense?
Yes, all the French really close to the hoops. Yeah,
very tight defense, baiting a nice drive.
Oh, that was good.
Hoop defense should be stopping those, but I think maybe they didn't respect the shot there. You need to, again, having seen this Norwegian team this weekend, all of them have incredibly powerful throws and can shoot from anywhere. You want to be aware of that, especially as France are playing such hoop defense with 1 goal left. If Norway get this next goal, it's over.
It's over. Yeah, that's the problem when the point defense is not as tall as the mid hoop.
Yeah.
So you can only do so much if that happens to you.
There is no bludgers. Pass over the top with William Nivelle.
Oh, still.
Cedric. Oh, and it's.
Did they? Are they calling it?
I'm not too sure. It looked very close to me.
It looked good to me.
I think that, again, the French player behind the hoop thought it went in, so stopped playing. You're always going to keep going. That's again, I think an important lesson for people watching at home is until the head ref calls the goal good, you keep going.
Play for the whistle.
Even if you think it goes through, it might not. Doesn't matter.
Yes, you have to see the
hands go up
from the referee,
from the head ref.
Head ref.
Yeah, because I've seen ARs call it and people stopped playing and the head ref went nope, it didn't go through. Head ref's word is final.
Yes, always play to the whistle.
Yeah. If that went in, that's a big goal for France. It then does become. So I think the French team will definitely want to contest that, discuss that, and ensure that even if they don't get the goal, they have to quaffle if possible. Goal is no good.
No good.
That could be very big. It gives Norway another chance. Like if they mess up this attack, they're still fine because France will then maybe get 1 goal and then they can turn around and score.
But they've been having bludger control for a while, so that's a good thing for them.
Yeah, France are playing very smart with their bludger control. Oh,
yes.
But that is the ball with.
Oh, and they got
France.
a second chance from France.
Pass over the top.
Ooh, too long, almost
too
nice
high.
catch.
William Nivelle tries to
go
step,
again.
pick over the top.
Really?
High pass, great take, shot.
Oh, the goal is good.
Some of those passes were very hard.
Yeah, way too high, man.
Lenny must have springs in his knees because I do not know how he gets that high. The athleticism to be able to jump like that consistently throughout a game, despite probably being quite exhausted, having played most of the game. Big attack again. Next goal wins. This is what I love about Quidditch. This is the kind of game. Control.
That goal.
Yep.
That goal that matters.
Yep. Great beat from Stein. Oh, beat, incredible beat. There is 1 bludger on defence. France are going to go fast. France are going to go fast. Drives 1, drives 2, dodges.
Oh, and they score.
And I believe that should be it. That was clinical.
And the game is over. 120, 110. France beating Norway.
I wouldn't have expected that the way the game started, but France rallied. They stayed calm, composed, and
they did manage to step up the game.
Yeah,
I loved it. This is why I came here to
Yeah.
watch some high-level Quidditch. This is what I expected.
I think we have a nice selection of games on the live stream today. Every game should be a close game.
Yeah.
Which is good. And this is nice again. This is the part of the Quidditch I quite like, the respect after the game, the sportsmanship. You play hard before the game, and then you respect each other, and it's a mutual understanding. No one's playing maliciously, no one's playing with any intent. It's, hey, well done, you actually played really hard. And sometimes in these kind of hug lines, we call them, it is nice to acknowledge certain people who have done really nice plays against you, and whether you win or lose, it's still important. Sportsmanship.
Yeah, regardless of the result.
Yeah. So have you got any final thoughts on this game? Anything that other teams need to be looking out for if they're going to watch these tonight for tomorrow's games?
Well, I was really rooting for Norway because I'm currently living in Norway, so I get to play usually with perhaps half of Team Norway, and
Yep.
It's fully? Okay, bye. And I was really hoping for Norway to win this game, but regardless of that, I was much more excited to watch like a fun game, so good tackles, nice hero runs, good defense, all the stuff that you usually expect at this kind of tournament.
And that's the thing, I think Norway may be disappointed with the final result, but they can be very happy with how they played. I think at the end of the day, it came down to William Newell is a very good seeker and caught him very quickly, and breaking down that French control towards the end, they just couldn't do it. But, I think that's my final thoughts. Really nicely played from both teams, and I think Norway will be happy, and hopefully if they can rally based upon the performance opposed to the results, they should do really well in their final games today. And hopefully they don't have to play them tomorrow, because they look like they're a really good team. I have been Gio Farino.
And this is Christian Bessa.
Thank you for joining us.
We're done. Okay. Bye-bye. And we're back. So we have just witnessed the Norway-France match, and we have here Martin Beyer from Norway. So Martin, tell me, how do you feel the game? Was it good? Was it bad? Something you wanted, which I did better?
It was really intense. I mean, we started off the game pulling ahead a bit. I think we were 20-30 up pretty early in the game, and then France took a timeout. They adapted their play, and then they came back into it, and then we were like back and forth a little bit. It was one of the most intense games I've witnessed. I didn't play that much, but witnessed from the side. We played France like every year, it seems. Like last time we beat them in the group stage. This time they wanted revenge, obviously. They worked really hard. You can see it in their eyes.
Yeah, because it's been a while since you played against France. And last match was a really tough one.
Yeah.
So I feel that both Norway and France were like really expecting this game.
Yeah.
So really putting their lives into the pitch.
Yeah, definitely. Like last time I think they were 20 up when we caught the snitch. Now we were 30 up and they caught the snitch. And yeah, so it's pretty like on a different day it could have gone the other way with the last goal wins. We ended up with a sudden death towards the end and the target score, and yeah, we missed the shot and then they scored right after. Like that could have gone different a different way. Like meeting France is always fun. They're so talented Quidditch players and so experienced and physical, and their quaffle game is superb and their beating is intense.
Absolutely, yeah, as always. Yeah, I was really waiting to see this match because yeah, both Norway and France are known to be like such strong teams here in the European scene. And it was quite a surprise to see like very iconic French players missing this time.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, what's gonna happen now? Because they're not here, and it's been a while since these two teams played together, and there are a bunch of new players here in Norway and France as well.
Yeah.
And we had some really good surprises. So it was like a really fun game to watch, at least here from this space.
Yeah.
This space as commentators.
And especially since like they missed, as you said, some of their key players, like their keepers maybe first and foremost, most noticeable. That opens up a couple of like drive options for us because we are not the biggest teams like physically with the small quick players. So we knew about it, and then we adapted our play a little bit, and then that led us to go like on the counters in the beginning, open up a couple of opportunities there. We had 4 of our main players in this game who've never played a national team game before. So we worked really hard all season, and a couple of them are like brand new to Quidditch.
Yeah, absolutely, and that apparently paid off. Yeah. Because I also remember because I've been to Norway. I'm in Norway right now, and I know most of the Norwegian players. But a few of them, I had no idea how would they play this time.
Yeah.
Because I've never heard of them before. But they were fairly good. So
yeah,
looking forward to
seeing how they adapt to like the international stage, because that's a different thing than playing like a small tournament in Norway with like 3 to 5 teams, or maybe 8 at best case.
Yeah.
Where 2 or 3 are really good and the others are somewhat like building up from there. But having this international stage, that's completely different.
Yes,
so much more on the line.
It gives you a different adrenaline playing against people from other country. Usually on first couple of minutes you get more nervous, so you need time to make up your mind and focus. So yeah, that's totally an experience, a situation that these new players need to experience after going.
And you could also see like on the pitch, hopefully you caught it on the live stream, where you can just see the temperature is flying. Like yeah, there were some rough tackles from myself as well, where I hit one of their players over the neck. I was just miscalculated the tackle and immediately off broom and everything. But you can see like the temperature in the game like that. It means so much getting that first spot in the group stage, going into tomorrow's knockout stages, and having that good seed to get you to the semi-finals and ultimate medal. But again, like what I take out of this game, first of all, is like last EG we beat France, and then I think we got smashed by both Belgium and the UK. So it was sort of like some people talking about, was this a one-time thing, was it just lucky? well, we just proved it wasn't luck. Yeah, we lost, but in sudden death. It could have gone either way.
Absolutely, yeah, could have gone either way. Yeah,
So when
that's Quidditch at the end. Yeah.
Yeah. So if we meet another first seed the team tomorrow, like who knows? We're coming back for more.
Who knows? Yeah, hopefully, yeah. Had to come back strong, more than always. Okay, so we were told, excuse me, that we're supposed to have a French player coming afterwards.
It looks like they're not arriving.
They're not arriving?
Yeah, so I'd say.
Shall we just keep going?
No, we'll wrap it up too.
We're wrapping up. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so thanks to all the ones who are watching it from home, from different countries all over the world, and looking forward to watch some more games today and tomorrow. So thanks, Marion, for showing up.
Thank you for having me. I'm gonna go to cheer for Sweden now.
That's the spirit.
My birthplace.
Birthplace. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the spirit. Okay. See you later.
See you.
Bye bye.
Hello and welcome back to a lovely day here in Limerick, Ireland. I'm joined by Jake Adcock. And
how you doing, everyone?
Co-commentator Arjun Sharma. We're about to watch Sweden versus Ireland. This is Sweden's first international debut, and should be a good one. Very excited. What are your thoughts, Jake?
I think it's going to be interesting. I think, unfortunately, Sweden have suffered a couple of injuries in their first couple of games. I think they might be down to just 7 players. They're all going to have to put in one hell of a shift, which is going to be very taxing. Ireland, certainly, big squad, keep their subs coming thick and fast.
Home nation definitely have a little bit of an advantage for numbers, you'd expect. Not a lot of them from locally, but in and around.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so you'd hope that they had the numbers here. It will be interesting. We're about to kick off. Brums up. Your head ref for this game is Sim Thornton. Right, Thornton, right?
Yeah. I think that's Mark Gallagher for Ireland, looking for the quaffle number 30.
Yep, up against Samuel Olsen.
Ooh.
Number 31 for Sweden. Foot race between 23 Hugo Hallberg and
Nima O'Grady for Ireland.
Yeah, but it's interesting. You've got.
Oh, ref's getting into position now. And here we go.
And that is a really quick run for the quaffle for Ireland. Number 30 running through there. Looks for an option, resets it back towards number 8, Neve, I believe. Yep. Cross to...
That's in the back foot, can't see the number on that one. Nice pop, and a lovely
goal by, was that James Donnelly scoring?
Yeah,
there?
I believe it was. That's the Ireland keeper, number 17.
Good ball movement there, lovely quick 1-2 passing. Ireland also walking away with control. Harry McClenaghan and... Sorry, you've mentioned the name.
I can't see the number.
The beater was the one who was running from the bludger. I can't remember.
My memory is short. 22. Lovely.
Setting up in Ireland setting up in a quite nice 2-2. Oh, Harry McClenaghan with a lovely kick beat there.
He does love those kick beats, doesn't he?
They really do. They really do. Donnelly with the ball now, running down the left-hand side of the field.
There are no
bludgers. Oh, lovely cross ball pass to number 1.
Number 6.
Number 6. Was that number 6?
Yeah, that's number 6.
Yeah, number 6.
That's 20-0 in favour of Ireland.
Number 6, Manuel Estevão Rodriguez.
I say once again, Ireland's still coming away with control. Harry there
You
just
would expect
aggressive.
that. I mean, with Sweden being as new as they are, oh, that's a lovely goal, great interception. Oh, great, nice pick up, nice pop off to number 31 it. Cross ball back towards the middle hoop. Donnelly picks the ball up, past 1, steps 1, cross
Another
to
great
number
cross ball.
6, steps through. Nice dunk there.
The lovely little step as well.
Great work by Ireland there. They are really playing quite relaxed. A relaxed effort. I don't think they're in pushing the tempo too hard. Looks like they're just enjoying themselves right now.
No, absolutely. Keep the quaffle moving.
Sweden's keeper now takes a shot, misses.
Passed
around, back to 31, Samuel.
Lovely beat there by McClenaghan, just waiting by
ball to
the keeper
Donnelly.
just to
Donnelly
knock
with the
him
ball
out.
now. Coming right down the middle of the field, looking for their options.
Oh, there we go, lovely beat there. It's just a little harass that's going on with the beaters. It is a no bludger situation, although they have now recovered.
Yeah, ball kept in the boundary, I think. These boundary mobs aren't very clear, but it's okay. Up again. Oh, unlucky there.
Oh, was that beat? Okay.
Yeah, it was beat. Hit the feet.
Another
Up and over
pop.
again. Back over to number 6. Really abusing the height that number 6 has there.
I was about to say, he is definitely the tallest player on the pitch.
By quite a bit.
Absolutely.
And it was a lovely pass there by number 8 for Ireland.
So that makes it 40 to Ireland.
Past 1. 6 goes past 1. I think they're
across the ball.
Looks for Donnelly, a bit too high. Donnelly with the ball. Steps 1, lovely cross-ball pass, up and in.
Off the rim.
Great goal by 31 there. Was it 31?
I think it's just 30. I think it's just 30.
Is it just 30? That is Mark Gallagher.
Yep, there you go.
Lovely goal there by Mark. Ball with Sweden now.
I wonder how they're going to try and shake up their offense. The cross balls haven't been working.
I'm going to be honest, I think they are trying what they know, right? Which will be whatever they've learned over the past couple of months. It seems they're looking for this long, deep ball pass. It's not really paying off. The shape they set up in as well, they send 3 deep, which means it's very predictable what's about to happen next. Either A, keeper's going to try and run through everyone, or B, it's going over the top somewhere.
Well, I think the other thing is it's left them open to the counter-attack.
Yeah.
We've seen quite a couple of times from a good bit of beat of play, or even just a misplaced pass. Oh, is that how? However, I think that is that bludger possession has now been turned over.
I mean, control has been going back and forth between these two teams. Ireland have been playing very aggressive.
But it now means Sweden have a chance to set up an offence with bludger control.
Carl King Connery on for Donnelly now. Number 16 in green. You got number 0 on for Ireland as well. Phil. That's not Phil, is it?
No, you still got 6.
Is it 6? No, 6 and
5 there.
5. Sorry, Hugh Phillips on there. Sorry, in the chaser game now.
No, so you'd recognise if Phil was on.
Yeah, the mohawk does stand out.
I'm sure you can just about make it out from the sub bench.
Yeah. Ball coming down the middle now for Ireland.
So again, they set up this nice box with chasers wide on either side.
Hugh going right through. Great goal there.
Goal is good.
Great goal. I don't see any reason why there was any questions about it. Beat or missed the beat.
I think it was just with the hoop falling down. It's sometimes difficult to tell if the ball has quite gone through the hoop. Oh, that is a brooms down call by the ref.
I think the hoop is broken.
I think
no. Sweden cannot afford another injury. They just about have enough people. This is unfortunate.
I think it's just an injury sub. I think they're walking off under their own esteem, which is always good to see.
I think they can't afford the injury. They literally just have a bare bones squad. These players are not going to be able to sub off, get any breaks. I could see this turning this attrition game that Ireland are going to have to play is slowly.
It's going to wear them down, unfortunately.
Yeah, and you're hoping, like, in the least mean way, because this isn't how I'm trying to make it sound, but you hope Ireland catch quickly. But we will see what happens going forward.
Absolutely. So currently the score is 70 to Ireland and 0 for Sweden, unfortunately.
Yeah. So something for you very quickly. So when you get beat near the hoops, just make sure you dismount in the back end.
Just having a chat regarding something.
Right.
I imagine shortly we'll be back underway. Yeah, everyone's returning to the room. Quaffle possession is currently with the Sweden keeper in the keeper zone, and we're off again. Bludger control is with the Irish. Harry McClenaghan there advancing very heavily. Misses the beat on number 7 though.
Playing aggressively, gets beat out. That should be control now to Sweden. Ball lost though by the Swedes in the backfield.
I think that is a brooms down just because that bludger has been propelled rather far from the pitch.
The only good thing is the quaffle has also gone off pitch. So it might allow the Swedes to prevent the counter-attack.
Absolutely, you've got a bludger sitting on defence at the edge of your keeper zone and one to be returned to the edge of the playing area for the other Swedish beater to collect.
Now, it will be a foot race. I do back the Swedes in this foot race. Oh yeah, McClenaghan subbing off, guaranteed.
Oh, is that a napalm there by number 90? They've chucked their bludger back.
Yep, they're going for it. Oh no, yep, they're going for it. They are harassing number 7 of Sweden, Alva.
Oh, and they have come away with control.
And great stoppage there. They just intercepted the pass, thrown deep by
there we go.
Connery, I believe it was through the ball.
And right there, you've got Niall there, the advancing Irish beater who's just regained control. tap beat on the keeper, and he's just going and clearing out the chasers.
31 is probably... Oh, that's a great hit there by number 5.
Number 5, that's Hugh.
But that's also come off the boundary. It's unfortunate. 31 limping away there. I do feel that was a very meaty hit.
They look like they're doing all right. Is it? You know, little bit of system shock. Back at it.
You'd hope. Collery running past 1, past 2, pops it over towards Phillips. Phillips across.
Good contact from the keeper.
Oh, that's a great beat there on number.
Is that number 7?
Number 7. Oh, I can't read the number from here, unfortunately.
I said it's really nice contact from the Swedish keeper there against number 5 Hugh. It's just, you know, nice wrap, forced him to pop the ball off, and you had the beater there to clean it up. It was a nice little defense.
Amadeus Sun, that is, that you're talking about there. They've also got a very good...
Oh, that's a lovely ball!
Oh, that is unfortunate there, though. Unlucky miss. I
thought that one in, personally.
I really wish number 8 there, I believe that is number 8, had backed himself on the drive. I think the drive there would have been really nice. Up and in for the dunk, that would have been... that personally would be the choice of play. I think that it was a great ball in, good receive. Oh, another...
Oh, it's a steal!
Over the break!
Oh.
He's going!
Oh! That is a fantastic beat by Niall!
Was it Niall?
Yeah, 66 there, the Irish beater. That was a great beat to stop what looked like a certain goal.
Dan Price-Croft on now for Ireland. Oh, a lovely lob to Hugh Phillips. Unlucky on the catch. Carl stepping in front of the ball to basically shield it. Pops it over the top to Hugh. Hugh with the dunk. That's nice and clean.
I don't think that's Hugh anymore. That's number 7.
Number 7.
I believe Hugh subbed off.
Pascal Fourier, sorry, Pascal. That is Pascal Fourier with the dunk there. It's so difficult up from this vantage point to see these Irish numbers, and I don't know if it's because I'm blind or not.
I think all their numbers are on the left side of their...
Oh, they're on the shorts as well.
On the short, but the problem is when they're facing...
Well, the way they're facing, we only get the right hand side of their shorts. Oh, over one. Oh!
I thought that was in.
I thought it went through too.
That
is really unfortunate because that was a lovely shot there from the Swedes, and we really do want to see them score.
Absolutely.
I think the entire crowd watching would erupt in elated joy at seeing them put a goal past Ireland.
Great lovely beat.
Donnelly picks the ball off the ground. Oh, and they all swarm. Donnelly's trying to rip it from Chaser. Ball with the keeper now. Keeper is obviously immune.
I will say, Sweden have clearly adjusted on defence because after that brooms down...
I really hope Sweden retain control. This is really good. Niall playing very aggressive, isolating the beater, making this virtually one-on-one between the bludgers. Oh, Niall trying to rip it from number 7 now.
That's a lovely beat from behind.
Great beat by Alva.
Little slink the ball.
Donnelly across the Price-Croft. Price-Croft block with the block. Great goal. Did it not count?
Oh.
No good. Sin calls it no good. They carry on. Phil Moore now.
Okay. I think Simmons called beat before because that is Daniel returning to hoops.
Yeah.
Oh, so over to Phil.
Phil past one.
Beat is missed. Goal is good this time though.
That counts. That counts. There's a lovely 1-2 between Moore and Donnelly there.
Yep, so that takes the score to 90 to Ireland and 0 to Sweden. There we go, ball goes across, but that is a nice tap beat from Niall, and JT
breaks on. Donnelly with the ball.
There is a bludger.
Cross to Phil. Phil over the top. Misses.
Good defence there. Good stand by number 3.
Yep, agreed. Number 3, Samuel Hackens Peterson. I'm sorry if I butchered that. I really am. But
it was a lovely goal man stand. Made himself big. Got in front of the hoop.
Yeah. No, that's what you want to see. I think the Swedes have really grown into this game as well. They've their defense has improved, their plays have improved. Like obviously they don't have the subs to carry them through this game, so whatever they are trying to do offensively hasn't been working. But defensively, they've improved in leaps and bounds.
Oh no, absolutely. The brooms down.
Oh, pass from behind the back, kick towards the chaser. Oh, great beat, Phil.
Little scrappy there.
I'm gonna be honest, it's a bit sloppy. you'd expect a little bit more precision.
Oh,
Ball over
behind.
to Chris Croft.
Great block.
3 again with that block. And they are really shutting down this Irish team now.
The defense is working really nicely. A little bit of more creativity on the offense, and we might see a comeback.
If you'd seen this about 5 minutes ago, I think this game is in swim.
Maybe. I'd like to see a bit more. Here we go. The ball's in the backfield from the...
Lobbed up. Nah, that's going straight to Donnelly's hands. Donnelly passed one. Oh, B. What?
He's a keeper in his keeper zone.
Oh, unless this accidental dismounting.
Oh, and is that Matthew Drummond coming on?
Matthew Drummond on now. This is a wrecking ball of a player.
A lovely little pass and move there for the Irish.
Who scored it?
Believe. Oh, trying to see the number. Number 37.
37.
I think that is. Yeah, 37.
Hannah Gallagher.
There we go. No, it was very nice. Made us available. Popped out. Safe hands. Ball straight through the hoop. A classic Quidditch goal.
No, yeah. 45 for Sweden the ball now.
Yep. So that should be 100-0.
I think awareness is the thing I would say the improvement needs. The awareness of, oh, that's a great face beat on Matthew Drummond there. But, Donnelly cross. Oh, and that's unfortunate on the drop catch. Fillmore with the ball across to Hannah. Back with Donnelly now.
I say, if he's fast, there's no bludger.
Donnelly, I think Donnelly is playing a team-friendly game. Knows they could just run through everyone, but is choosing not to. And that is
a little bit of a wayward ball there.
Oh,
well kept in.
Well kept in by. Was that 72? Or am I misreading the numbers? I'm pretty sure I'm misreading the numbers. Is it 12?
It might be.
I think it's a 12 when I've read it as 72 by Lisa.
It is number 12, yes.
I can't pronounce that name. You're going to have to try and give that one a go, Jake. Havelka, I think.
I apologise if I've got that wrong.
I didn't want to butcher it. I'm going to be honest. My ability to read, let alone pronounce, is not the best. Ball with James now. Bring the ball forward. Oh, Dan Moore. Oh,
again, very tall. You got again. Looks like the tallest player on pitch. Ball goes behind.
I'm looking at that.
It's dismounted. He's lost his broom.
Irish bench, and got the likes of Carl. I think was it Manuel. We said was also very tall.
Yeah, I think
number 6. They could really abuse this height advantage that they have.
Absolutely. So yeah, they've worked quite nicely with the drives and the pop balls. With that height, you know, if the ball goes up in the air, it's you know, an extra inch or two on your opposition is always handy.
Ball, it's an unfortunate pass by Amadeus there.
It was a nice attempted pass to kind of track the run to the back of the pitch. Unfortunately, just a little overthrown. But number 8 there, cleaning up with some beaters.
No control could be made by Sweden here.
Yes, no. They've seen it. They have got control back.
But they have left the very front of their hoop open, and that's an unfortunate pass. Kept in by oh no, accidentally it goes off pitch. I thought Hannah had kept it in there.
Number 22 has just done very well there to regain control. Matthew Drummond has taken the bludger and is returning to hoops.
Did Matthew rip it?
No. So Matt picked up the stray bludger.
Aye. But Sweden did prevent the goal, so I think lose control, but you prevent the goal. Very happy with that. If I am the Swedes right now, it's just trying to get that first initial goal. I think.
Oh, dangerous ball in behind.
He saved.
Dodges the beat.
Through one. Oh no!
He's dismounted.
Moore's hand was all over that ball, and that man has big hands, like big hands. Ball into Donnelly now.
So it was a lovely move to dodge the beat. It's just good contact.
It was more you gave the space for the contact to be initiated.
Absolutely.
And that was the unfortunate part of that. Great beat by McClenaghan trades with 8 running to recover the
So
flag
no
pass.
bludgers now.
Donnelly literally walking the ball through now.
Hand through the hoop.
Yeah, classic Quidditch goal. Classic.
Ah, so it's one of the first things you get taught.
It's hand through hoop.
Hand through the. Oh, that's a brooms down. I believe that may have been called by Sweden.
I can see them calling a timeout right now.
Well,
I think to rest those legs before snitch on pitch.
Absolutely.
It depends on, do you think that Ireland will bubble? If I am the Swedes, actually, if I'm Sweden, I would bubble. Do you know what? I'd make Ireland work for it.
Yeah.
If they want to win, because Ireland aren't scoring at the moment. You're doing a very good job at keeping the game close. I say close. What is the actual scoreline?
So I believe it's 11-0.
11-0. Okay.
That's what I'm reading on the score table across the pitch from us.
I do think the Swedes have had some chances, but Ireland just playing the ball, looking for them shots.
Yep, so it is indeed a brooms down. So what do you think the team captains are both saying?
I think if you're Sweden, you're saying, guys, we're doing well. This is our first tournament, as a team. We've got limited numbers. We are playing well. I don't think you can say anything else. We're actually stopping them scoring consistently. Ireland, whoever's the captain will be chewing them out. They should really be finishing these chances. They should be dropping those passes. If I'm the captain of Ireland, I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed because for them, they should see this as a very they're already in the lead, but the lead should be a lot larger in their minds. There's been a lot of scuffed chances, a lot of fumbled catches and stuff like that.
So I say, it looks like the snitch will be entering the pitch shortly, followed by the seekers.
That's my boy Ash from Wales. Yeah, he's the snitch for this one. Very tall. The man's got hops as well. But your seekers are Fillmore and
I believe that's 31. So it's Samuel Olsen.
Samuel Olsen is now seeking for Sweden. A nice catch here would be great for Sweden. I think that's what we'd want to see.
Remount! Resume on my whistle.
And we are off again. Quaffle is with the Swedish keeper.
45, Amadeus. Oh, McClenaghan going for an aggressive play. Ball over to 31.
Oh, the driver's here. The driver's here.
Samuel Olsen. Oh, no balls. I'm really curious as to what happened there because there was like a small aerial spin that didn't turn into anything.
No.
It was like if the ball came up and out and over, I think that would have looked sick.
I think he tried to spin round and pop the ball through the hoop. I think it just missed it or lost his grip.
Unfortunate there.
Here we go. So the snitch has entered the pitch.
And your SR
here at the near
is
side.
Jeffer Craig. I think Jeffer's surname is, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Ball back over to Donnelly. Donnelly with the ball now over to Dan Moore. Dan Moore up, and misses.
Unlucky, hits the base.
That is where you if you're the Ireland manager, you're screaming hand through hoop. Because that, I'm going to be honest, take the contact.
McClenaghan's gone sneaky behind, and that's a beat out, and JT has scooped up the ball.
Donnelly looking to go through one, looking for someone to basically post up is what I would call it, because you've basically got these options of throwing it over for the dunk, ball over to Dan Moore runs through
so no bludgers. Oh, that looked a little high. I think the ref has seen it too.
The ref's going to call it a yellow. It's a yellow. It is a yellow.
It is a yellow.
It just is, unfortunately. It was an unfortunate bit of contact.
It's not nice to see the two hugging it out.
Goal is good, so no need to call that. So there's no penalty time.
Penalty time has been negated by the goal.
I think though it was just unfortunate. I'll be really honest, just unfortunate.
Absolutely no malicious intent. You can see there the two players hugging, smiling.
He literally 5 Amadeus literally put his hands up, put their hands up, and just went, yeah, sorry, my bad.
Yep.
And refs do appreciate that.
Oh, absolutely, and it's nice for the players as well. Good clean game. Keep everyone happy.
Ball with Donnelly out. Wait, how have Ireland won the ball back?
I think that was poked out.
It's
a lovely little pass and move.
1-2 move between Donnelly and is it Pascal? It's not Pascal.
No, I believe it's
Manuel back
Number
on.
6.
Oh yeah, we commented. Manuel's massive, giant.
He certainly
They've got 2 giants on pitch right now in Dan Moore and Manuel. Ball with don't dive to catch in the air.
Oh, is this?
I think Phil's caught. I wasn't paying attention. I was watching the dive catch, which I didn't really understand because personally, you catch over the shoulder there, or you turn and you face it and catch it.
Oh no, so I'm not sure if that's a catch. I think we might have an injured Snitch soon, kind of like rubbing his hand.
Oh, don't break my receiver's wrist, Phil.
Oh no, he's getting back to his feet. Maybe it was a catch. Then we were having a ref meeting.
I think unless he feels like whatever happened impeded him or was I don't even know what the word is I'm looking for.
Well, so there doesn't seem to be anyone else in the vicinity, so
so I'm not sure. It's more, I think if Phil hits the hand, the Snitch goes ouch and it is in pain and is injured by the movement and then is caught. I don't know what the ruling in there is, but I could see that being called no good.
Yes.
If that's the case, I can see it happening, and I've seen it given.
Oh no,
nope, Sim's giving it.
You had control of it, and then you ripped it off. Then you dropped it, which is a legal catch.
I believe that's a final score then of 160-0 in favour of Ireland.
It's pretty good, to be fair. I think fun. Don't think you could really ask for more if I'm Ireland. Well, no, you could ask for more, but you're okay with what happened. I think that the outcome is as you expected. It could have been, like, as I said, you played a shutdown game, played a really solid defense. I don't think there's anything you could really complain about. I mean, other than like a couple of drop passes here and there, but who doesn't drop the odd pass here and there?
Happens to everyone. It's the nature of the game. Unfortunately, we're not perfect.
The conditions haven't been particularly amazing today either. I mean, like, I don't know how well the water's retained on this pitch. If it's retained a little bit, then the ball, as it hits the ground, is getting a bit slippery. There are excuses that could be made.
No.
Brilliant. All right, so I've been Arjun Sharma.
And I've been Jake Adcock.
And that was Sweden versus Ireland. Up next is Switzerland versus Wales.
Should be a good one.
Yeah.
invite you. So you just played Sweden. How was the game?
Really, really good. Really positive.
For you,
exactly.
right?
Yeah, well, I'm wearing green, right? But it's exactly what Ireland hoped we'd be able to do. We're able to be kind of clinical and targeted and make sure we got the set offenses that we wanted to do, as well as making sure on defence we fell back into a position that we're training, because the squad hasn't had much time together. But that game allowed us to kind of demonstrate what we thought we were capable of, and I think from there it's got a lot of potential going forward. It's really exciting.
That's great. So you managed to do your tactics.
Yeah, exactly. I know sometimes tactics happen, and it's great. Yeah, no, it's really
and how was
exciting.
Sweden? How was playing against them?
They're really, really great players. You can see they're all really keen. They've got that ability to move around the pitch. Some of their long distributions didn't quite come off, but if they did, we'd have been in real trouble behind the hoops as well. So that was really nice to see, because you don't really, that kind of long distribution game where they're looking and then cutting in immediately, it's very difficult for a defence to work around, and that was really good for our training as well. So all of those things came together, and they're such gents as well. Very polite, very respectful, proper sportsmen and women. It's all good.
Yeah, that's great. Do you have anything else to add, or are we done here?
I think I'll now feel very excited going into our next few games.
What's
We've just watched Norway play. They look pretty tasty. So who knows how we'll manage against them? But yeah, I think we're playing Spain next. So yeah, I think we're optimistic, but we know we need to treat it with the severity that it deserves. Yeah, exactly.
So you're traveling from north to south and back to north.
Exactly. It's a European tour for Ireland, and we've not left home. So
yeah,
that's very exciting. But yeah, no, we had an okay game this morning. We had a good game just now, and we'll see how the rest of the day goes. It's very exciting.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
If you don't need it, but
I hope so.
That's it. So hi guys, my name is Iris, and with me here is
Maciej, and we both play for Team Czechia. We just or Team Czech Republic, depends how you want to do it. So we just ended match against Germany, and we are gonna introduce you to this game, Wales against Switzerland.
Yes, and this is our first time commentating, so please be kind in the comments. So the match is just about to start. So we see Team Wales and Team Switzerland are ready to go, and it should be an interesting game. This is a Wales first tournament for the Wales. We haven't seen them play before today, so we don't know how they played. Do you know what they played?
Yeah, I know that they were playing against before against Spain, maybe no, Catalonia, sorry, and they lost the game first. So we will see. Like I know in the Wales list some like very known players in UK Quidditch, so we will see, because many players from Wales are playing in English teams, and that's always something.
Okay.
So,
great.
Yeah, so
oh, it was a miss.
Yeah, Wales has a bludger control and even a quaffle right now, and very interesting bludger game.
Yes, Maciej is usually a beater, I'm chaser, so
yeah,
we'll see how it comments.
Yeah,
okay,
but
so Wales has bludger control. Yes.
Yeah.
Opa, nice defense, but they still he didn't get
Oh,
he didn't get it.
Off, yeah.
Okay, Wales is back in the possession.
I mean, yeah, missed, but still, yeah, there was no bludger situation
Great,
for 4
great.
seconds.
First goal for Wales.
And
well done.
And the chaser Theo had pretty good job to score without no bludgers.
Let's see how it goes. Okay, see the bludger game. I think they lost control, but I don't see the third bludger. Excuse me, I'm a bit blind. So okay, 1, 2. Where's the third one? Okay, let's see. Pretty good defense for now.
Yeah, still. Yeah, and finally they had to.
There's a fight there for the bludger, I think, on the edge.
Very weird strategy to be like keeper being out when they were trying to get the quaffle in defense, because they could be still attackable. Interesting.
And a pass through the hoops and
and this is good. Yeah, this is good.
Well done. Very good start for Wales.
Yeah.
They are keeping the bludger control in the defense. Let's see what the Swiss will do.
Yeah.
And that's a pass. Ooh, long pass.
Yeah.
It was fine, but
I mean,
oh,
they use pretty good of the bludger control.
We're lucky it's not raining.
This should be easy attack, I think. Yeah.
Well done.
Theo scores another goal.
Well done. Yeah. Well done, Theo. Okay, they're taking their time.
Yeah. So
the midline's crossed.
once again, Wales has a control. We will see how they could use it. Pretty good pass.
Yeah, they're doing the hoop defense, kind of.
Yeah.
Kind of. And the hoop is down.
Yeah, and that's a no bludgers for
Nice
them,
tackle.
and it's gonna Theo use it. Theo is gonna
nice
use
turnover.
it.
Nice.
Yeah, I know.
That was effortless.
That's you, 15. That's your goal. So the keeper can have the points.
Yes, Switzerland needs to more use on they only one bludger in the attack, or they are gonna get a lot of goals for the hero runs.
That is true.
Yeah.
Okay, and that. Oh, nope. Nice tackle. Very nice tackle.
Very nice.
Oh, that was almost. And no, it's not keeper's ball.
Yeah.
No.
And is Theo once again no bludgers for 2 seconds.
Was that? Okay.
Yeah.
Was it twice?
So we don't see the numbers because of the hair, so we cannot tell you who scored, but yeah, I think it was Amber. Yeah, Amber scored the goal.
Okay, it's 40-0 for Wales. Oh, and they lost the quaffle again. So Switzerland lost the quaffle,
Yeah.
sorry. And Theo is back in the
Yeah.
attack. Are they in the control?
Yeah, they have the control
Yes.
once again.
Okay.
We will see if they can do a no bludger situation to someone score like they used 4 times before.
They don't necessarily need it, depends on the game. Oh, that was nice. Oh, nice
but
pass. Come on.
Can we?
And oh, that was above the hoops. Too bad they missed the chance.
But we, yeah.
I bet number 9 is not too happy. Is it
After
9?
1 reset use, we still have the situation going, so.
Okay, they're back in the game.
No bludgers for 3 seconds, but yeah,
They're back.
yeah, he was pretty good.
They're too close to the hoops. 10, number 10, will number 10 be able to? Nope. That was a nice one. And nope.
And now,
that
yeah.
was okay, 0-50 for Wales. That's number 5.
yeah, Arun.
Okay, it was number 5. Sorry, I saw number 9. I don't have my glasses, so I apologize. I apologize. Arun Sharma.
Yeah.
He made up for the missed chance before. Okay, fighting for the bludgers. They have no bludgers in the attack. And will they get a beater there? Nope. Switzerland got the ball.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
ooh, very nice, very nice.
And it's first goal for Switzerland.
Number 34. Oh, what happened there?
And Theo is once again in range and scores another goal.
10-60.
Yeah. We have here a comment from James, who is writing that Wales is currently underseeded, probably a combo of home nation teams not having accurate sea data and local teams being able to have 4 strong squads over the short distance. Yeah, it's probably that like why they are underseeded is mostly because it's the first time they are here as Wales. It was before used to be like UK team in European Games. And
there's a goal,
very
number
nice
47.
Goal.
That was
Very nice goal from Ben.
Piper Benjamin. Ben, yes. Sorry, Ben. Yeah. So it's 20-60 for Wales. Wales has a pretty good bludger game. And he lost one. Okay, they're fighting on the midline while the
here's one guy
chasers will score
trying, and pretty good pass for.
Well done. Tabia scored. but the pass was made by...
Probably for Maderet, Michel.
Yep. Well done, they picking up the game. So 30-60. Let's see, so Wales is back in the attack. Let's see what I can do.
Oh.
Someone
it was, yeah, it was after a beat, probably. No. But Switzerland has a budget control. We'll see how they can use it or use it.
If I understood a comment from Sedano, he or she says that they're playing pretty calmly. Well, yeah, it's been a pretty clean game so far, not too much contact, or there was no card, right?
Yeah, there was no card
so
yet.
So it's pretty clean for now. Nice, very well done, number 7 from Wales. He saved the quaffle, and now they're back in the attack. Jordan. It's a native Welsh name, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they are picking. Switzerland is picking the chasers who are too far away from their beaters. Pretty good strategy.
Nice.
But they have no bludgers. Wales and no bludger for 4 seconds, but they still was able to score a goal. Yeah.
Very nice assistance from Giordano to Jake.
Yeah.
That scored.
Very good job. They had for a few seconds no bludger situation, still able to go and get a goal.
Okay. Oh no, he was beat.
Yeah.
Jake.
Maybe say Dave.
Okay. Oh, too bad. If the pass was good, I think they would have scored another goal. That's just my wistful thinking. 30-70 for Wales.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still nothing is decided yet. It's a long game ahead. Okay, let's see. Switzerland's attacking.
Yeah.
One bludger.
Yeah, they have bludger control. I
they
think,
have bludger control.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if they can use it. Go help him. Very nice. Oh.
Yeah.
And
that was a goal. Yeah, that was pretty good goal. Still have a bludger control. No, but yeah, I think that should be a turnover.
40-70, yes.
Yeah, that should be. Yeah, and yeah, pretty good. Yeah. They did a turnover.
Very sportsmanlike.
Yeah.
Sportswoman.
Sportsmanship.
Okay, and yes. Let's see. Oh, too bad. He was beat. Who has the? Okay, there's the steel bell for the quaffle right there, and Wales got it. So Switzerland has bludger control. It's a rare occasion.
But yeah, they was able pretty good to
yeah,
use.
but very nice. Excuse my puns. Oh, very nice, very nice. But they unfortunately they lost the bludger, and Wales is back in the possession of the bludgers. Well, of the 2 bludgers.
It's still 7-4. We will see what will happen with the snitch game. After the change of rules with the not losing the game if catching the snitch and losing time, I think it very depends, and even losing 4 goals before snitch on pitch still can be winnable.
Yeah. Should be 40-70.
But we are still like in middle of the press snitch game, so.
Okay, let's see. The brooms are down, so they're discussing something. Sorry, I didn't catch what happened. I was looking at the score.
It's been a long time since I've been to
So, if you want, tell us what do you think about this game until now. You can read it and.
Let's see what happened.
So, before the referees say what they want to say, what do you think about this tournament until now? How do you like it, as a player and as a non-playing? How do you like tournament until now?
Me?
Yeah.
Not so much. No, because we lost both first two games, so I'm a bit sad about that.
Yeah, we played against Germany and England, like they are dominating the Europe Quidditch. But we will see the other games.
We'll see what happens. You will actually be able to see what happens with us.
Yeah, both of the games. The other two games are gonna be streamed of the Czech Republic team with Scotland and Netherlands. Yeah.
Should be fun. Okay, this discussion's been going on for a while. So let's see.
Hello.
The teams told me that we have to watch more on contact initiating from behind.
Okay.
They told me that it's too leash, and there are a lot of contact which are initiated directly from behind.
Here they initiated directly from the front.
Yeah,
and then if they don't stop tackling, they can contact behind, right? I
Yeah,
mean, if I
yeah.
start like that and start,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just Austria won against Hong Kong 160 for the snitch against 10. And to know what is right now happening against other games is that France is winning 70-40 against Spain. England won 270 and got the snitch against Scotland with 20 points. And yeah, another game we will see afterwards are Poland and Slovakia, which yeah, Poland is going pretty good in this tournament until now, from what I've seen.
Slovakia's been fine. They won against Hong Kong, lost against Belgium. But
Yeah, like yeah, Poland was playing against Austria and was just one against the
okay,
snitch catch.
so we're back in the game. So nothing happened. Switzerland is in the attack. They
are playing pretty slow game.
Yeah, it's a slow game.
But they have one bludger. You cannot do much things with only one bludger.
That is true.
Yeah.
Nice escaping the.
Oh, try to.
They still have the ball. They still have the ball. Let's see if they can score. Oh, that was a bit bad pass, but they are still.
Switzerland still has the ball, but they don't have any bludger. So yeah, we will see if Wales can get the ball. There is another dive.
I think
yeah,
so. If he was only a little bit taller.
They did a very good job in passing before they were beat, because yeah, it can be very messy to be beat in the middle of the pitch
In long
without
pass,
bludgers. Yeah.
And long passes are always a gamble. Luckily, at least it's not raining, so it's not slippery.
I mean, if you have their player, it's still better to pass them than being beat on the half when there is no one in.
That is true.
Yeah.
They have a clear space to go and score. That was a long pass from Wales, and they were behind it. Oh, very nice evasion. Back over the midline. So reset is used. Not planned for sure, but it happens. Okay, and very nice. Oh,
yeah, pretty good.
Very nice. 13 could have scored, but he gave it to his teammates. So number Francesca scored. her first goal.
Yeah, I see. Then which is Frankie. Yeah, pretty good goal from her.
So 40-90. Still for Wales. Okay, so she wasn't really happy about being beat. Number.
We have comment from Lily writing love check commentators. Thank you very much.
A little secret, I'm actually Croatian.
Yeah, Lily was playing in Prague in like.
We have a. And he's just running free and.
Yeah, passing
but he missed the
45
goal.
still a chance.
Oh,
but
very nice
good
defense.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Lily was actually playing 2 years ago. She's from USA.
Yeah, I never met her. I know about her. I never met her. So Lily, come back.
So, Wales has the bludger control back. We've seen a lot of times they can use it pretty good in the defense.
Okay. Oh, nice. Very nice. Evaded that one. That tackle. Oh, nice defense. He jumped and saved the middle hoop. That's now on the ground. Okay, yeah, Snitch is coming on the pitch soon. We see him getting ready there on the midline. Well,
yeah. It should be probably still like 4 minutes or something. Snitch needs to be prepared.
Yeah.
They have pretty hard job.
well, I mean, he's just walking from leg to leg. He seems pretty chill about it. Okay, let's see what's. That was almost a goal. Very, very missed by the fingers. There's still a chance. There's a fight for the
end. Yeah.
He was beat. I think. Yeah, he was beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tia was beat.
And is this gonna be?
Let's go.
See if she.
Oh,
missed. No, missed.
No. He was.
And Brett.
No, was it? No, it wasn't a goal.
Still no. But the keeper has it. And Theo is preparing because he sees they had to run bludger.
He was like going for it, but then stopped. Yeah. Sometimes it's better to stop and wait for the teammates to align than to just run like a headless chicken. But we'll see. They're keeping the control, right? As far as I see. No. Actually, Switzerland has the bludger control, which is in the defense.
Yeah, we are going to 70 minutes, so the seekers are preparing, and in 1 minute of the play, they are going. And they are in.
And they're released. So, are they gonna play? I'm curious about the beaters now.
Yeah, if they are gonna swim or, I mean, yeah.
They're gonna do the bubble or?
Yeah, we will see the strategy. The snitch on the pitch for the beaters is changing the flow of the game, and
definitely.
Yeah.
Well, and then chasers have like free.
Pretty good defense from the Arun. But yeah.
Oh, he stole it. Okay, and he's going for it. The keeper from. Oh, that was a hard tackle. And maybe we'll have a first card.
Maybe. Yeah. There was a question how is Spain is taking the front. They are going to for the snitch soon, and it's 80-40. So Spain has still some chance. Yeah, 80-40.
Yep. It says 100? 1400? For Wales, yeah. I think. Yeah, we need to check on the app because we have to blind check players here. Yeah. And Lily said she will come back. Okay, let's see. They're discussing.
Yeah. So the score right now is Wales is winning 100 points against 40 points for Switzerland.
Okay, let's see what happened with the refs there. I hope no one's injured. They don't look injured, so that's good. Yeah, not all games have to be, fast in my island. We can have some chill games, James. And I think we're going for the card, but I'm not sure. I don't know. Trying to read the body language down there, but we had a pretty rough encounter with England in the first game. We got 2 red cards, one for us, one for England, so that was fun. And we lost one of our good players today, unfortunately, but it happens. It's sport.
Yeah.
People lose their temper when they care about something. So that's,
yeah, we are still humans. So.
Yeah. We'll come back stronger tomorrow. Okay, and no.
Yeah, we have the pretty strong ref team. I see like Lukasz from the Polish team.
Refing?
Yeah. And yeah.
I only know Lukasz.
yeah.
This is also my first like big tournament, so I only know like Polish and Czech and Slovak players, and that's all I know.
Maybe some Austrians from the Central European Quidditch League. Yeah.
And that's it.
There was not so many tournaments last 2 years, but this summer so many is happening.
Yeah, I'm broke. I wish I knew like guys. Oh, I know some Slovenians, of course, because neighbor.
Yeah.
Almost dropped my notes.
Yes. It's so sad that Slovenians was not able to go to this tournament. They are one of the most best teams, like so friendly. So yeah.
We are missing. Hope they're coming to Krakow.
yeah, they whatever they are, and yeah.
Okay, so
there's going to be a yellow card probably.
Yeah, looks like it. We see.
Probably for the Tio.
Oh yeah, he is approaching him. Come on guys, people cool off on the pitch. Yeah, and I know everyone talks about the weather, but I'm very
No, we're
I
fine
really
with flipping a card, but I mean, if
I
that
was of the impression of him tackling me after having passed me, because
you were
definitely
definitely
in front of me, and I'm just gonna be terribly fair play and possibly lose everything here. This is contact from front.
Yes.
This is contact.
Okay, sure.
Appreciate that. Just want to make sure. Yeah.
So, sure, you're one. Yeah.
Everything was on my exhaustion of that part. Because
If you see
after the you pass, that makes sense.
At the same time, I controlling. I was controlling.
I mean,
in
it
the
was
bludgering.
tough, but it didn't.
Okay.
It
So
was legal.
all I saw is just like
Hermann? Hast du was gesehen? Okay.
Hast du vor, weiter zu spielen oder machst du das Chaser? Weil wir würden sonst F als Chaser nehmen, dann wir keine General kriegen. Okay, mach.
So, yeah. So, yeah, the one we're getting the card.
It's going round, I'll take it, that's fine. Am I having to go off if that goal scored?
There was no goal.
Oh, was no goal? Okay.
Yellow card! In contact! Contact from behind!
Not Theo, it was 45.
Max.
Yeah, Max Xavier Person is going to red card.
Yes, so yellow card for Welsh player. And he's in the sub box.
Didn't catch a reason, but
me neither. Well, it was probably some contact-wise because it was
yeah.
3 of them ended up on the ground. Okay. Timeout. So now we have timeout. Yeah, number 2. Is it Max? It's probably Javier, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm just learning Spanish.
Yeah, I think timeout still like it can help to have and like the game is still not lost. Like how we could see many times before with the overtime snitch still. You can always you need to score 5 or 6 goals against 3, but sometimes it's still winnable. It's sport, it's Quidditch, everything can happen. So like timeout can get you prepared back to the game, get two goals, and still gets you.
Okay, so it was contact from behind. Thank you guys in the comments. Once again, we're newbies, so I'm just putting their excuse there. So let's see what will they come up after the timeouts. It's still not a lost or won game. So tell us who you support in the comments from the live stream. Okay, I think they're ready. They're in positions.
Next game, yeah, it's gonna be Austria against Italy, which is gonna be for sure.
Oh, that's gonna be a good game.
Yeah. So stay tuned, guys, after this game. And just after that, there will be the Scotland against Czech Republic match. Stay tuned too, for sure.
Or maybe actually turn it off for now. Didn't hear from me. We need all the support we can get.
Yeah.
Good vibes. Some solve for our egos. Okay, and they're setting up. Swiss, and that was a goal for Switzerland.
Yeah, so
it was their keeper.
Oh, that was definitely from behind. That was definitely the tackle for the beater, yeah.
I guess they haven't seen it.
Yeah. With the contact from behind, you sometimes can never tell because you start to contact someone else. And this is gonna be a goal. Pretty good from number 7.
Gio.
From Theo.
No, Gio. 7 is Gio.
Oh. Okay, so from Frankie, sorry, yeah. Gio, I'm sometimes mess with the paper.
We'll see if the goal will be good. Because the refs called something.
Yeah, they're maybe discussing about the contact from behind with the beater sometimes. Yeah, there was refs telling an advantage, so maybe we will see. But if something happened in the quaffle game, I didn't see.
Greeting to Argentina. Yes, I can send a greeting to Argentina. Hola.
Yeah, Alex Baker is saying hi to Yaya. We will definitely say to them.
You know, Yaya is taken, by the way.
But you can still, you can still write about the podcast shows, I think. So it's still like, if it's sometimes like not so hard and not so like perfect or something, it's still good to. It's still good to read about you the Quidditch crushes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I always look forward to that. Even if I don't go to the tournament, I always read it because it's fun.
Yeah. Then sometimes maybe they will come.
Maybe one day it will be me.
Yeah.
Yellow card. Contact from behind. Yes.
Yeah.
Number 20 or 20 something. 20.
Yeah. It's look as it was the
23.
beater.
23.
Yeah, it was the beater we are talking about
Number
2 minutes
23
ago.
from Switzerland. So
that was Bast Mark, yeah.
So you were right.
Yeah, there was a red card in the first match for Czech Republic, so yeah.
Yes, Alex, she has a boyfriend, and yes, Mathieu was got a red card.
Yeah, actually, yeah, the boyfriend is captain of the beaters, so be careful.
He'll beat you. We'll still say hi to her.
But we will tell her hi, even like she's taken it. That's not a problem, I think.
Okay, so the score is 110, right? For Wales.
with the Spain game, it's 110 to 90, and France needs to score 1 goal, Spain 3. It's still winnable for Spain. Quidditch never ends.
Sometimes you wish we wouldn't.
Yeah.
But it's going.
So
let's see what's happening.
Yeah. We have pretty good B2 game, and Wales is gonna score another game with Gio. Yeah.
50.
Yeah, there's one bludger really far away, and no one is taking care of it. So there are one bludger and one bludger in the game.
Yeah,
actually, yeah, Switzerland player is going back.
So
and yeah, it looks sometimes like bubbling, just going to beat. But right now the Switzerland seeker has pretty good tries.
He's free there.
Yeah.
It's always hard to decide like if you're going to go with the beating the seekers or stay in the game.
Yeah, I think Wales is doing a good job, because if they want to go into overtime, if they think they can win it, they would need to score three goals and still Switzerland 7. So I mean, yeah.
Better for them to score.
I mean, yeah. The problem with the with the bubble is that you are harder in the game. So how we can see Wales score another goal?
Yeah, another goal from Sharma, number 5.
Sometimes you need to risk and just try to get some goals and not bubbling, because yeah, they can just get more goals. And this was before beat the snitch probably. Well, after beats, sure.
Yeah.
Pretty good try with.
Still fighting there for a quaffle.
Yeah, she was beat, and yeah, Wales is still having a bludger control.
Catch was not good. Let's see. Oh, that was nice.
For some time they are not playing the swim.
No,
bubble.
In bubble.
Sorry about my terms, yeah. But when you talk mostly in Czech about the strategy, it's getting too.
Yeah. It gets confusing, that's true. Okay, she's trying. No. Let's see, and what's happening in the Chasers game. Okay, so they have. They're keeping the beaters in the game, I think. Well, there's a beater from Switzerland protecting the snitch. But she's going back to the game. Their number 77 is alone there, but he managed to pass it to his teammate. They are now behind the hoops. Let's see.
Yeah.
Pass. Oh, too high. Okay. Oh,
Yo,
nice beat, but it was too late.
Yeah, he's there alone. 15 was there alone, waiting for it. And James was not scared to score.
Hey, who has the control?
Oh, he was unstoppable but missed the hoop.
And again, there's a fight, contact from.
I mean, he started maybe from yeah. When
He
you
started from the front, or side, yeah.
yeah, when it looks like he used 2 hands, which is still under this rule book illegal too.
Alright, guys, we might cut off soon, but thank you very much for dropping in. Just your quick remarks.
Yeah, we just saw Austrian guy doing a very concurrential thing. What do you think about this game when you were like analyzing?
Yeah, I think it's really interesting. I'm loving I'm loving both sides. I haven't seen Wales play before. Obviously, I'm Australian, so I didn't get to see them play very often. But I'm really impressed by them. Both of these teams. Yeah, it's a great time. They're playing very differently to Australians, so I'm excited to see what happens later on when Australia plays Wales.
And they're not that physical. They're very clean game, so.
Yeah.
Nice to see as well.
And how do you like the tournaments? Like this is for the first time European Games was the Australia. How do you like the games and stuff?
Awesome. This tournament's been fantastic. The facility's great. Everything seems to be running really well. The lines are beautiful. The refs are all clean with their beautiful jerseys. I've been loving it. It's so fantastic. Everyone's been really nice, been really lovely. I love like walking around and chatting to people. It's been great.
So it's looking that we are going back to the game.
Thank you.
Thank you for going in. Still very good to see other opinions about the game. So right now no one has had a bludger, like only the Wales guys.
No.
So, but yeah, pretty good difference from Switzerland. But he's alone. Oh!
Oh my god.
I think it was clean, but very good tackle.
Yeah, but he doesn't look too well.
Yeah.
Okay, he's up.
Yeah, he's going to sub off because of the injury,
but he's up.
Yeah, I think he's fighter. He can like, yeah.
Well done.
Well done, very well done from the player trying to score. Sometimes there was like B2 was caring about the snitch. Sometimes you just like going straight to in and trying to pass them even they are free on you, even it's like looking that you cannot do it, but yeah, it's still in the moment, you know the pressure, you hear the hormones are going in, you're just going full in.
I don't think there's going to be any caution. Okay, they're back in the game. And of course, Theo is running.
Yeah, Theo is scoring.
And scoring.
Yeah. Switzerland is still trying to bubble, but I mean, even you would catch a snitch right now, you would need to score 10 goals, and there's only 3. That's
Yeah, it's always.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah, that's. But here is pretty good try and scoring.
It was a goal, I think.
Yeah, pretty good goal. Yeah, from 47, which is Ben. Yeah, pretty good goal from Ben.
Well done. Yeah, I'm not necessarily a fan of these new rules with the snitch, but
I think I am fan of it because you were being a seeker and being like out of the snitch when it matters. You were like, yeah, just doing a defensive thing. But you can have a lot of strategy. You can still be a defensive seeker, even the snitch needs to. You can still be defensive, but you have more chances like to more strategize and having more like schools of thinking what is the best.
I like the schools of thinking.
Yeah.
I love this. That's true. Yeah, I guess like you have more time to play and to try and change the tides.
It's like the economy, like you have Austrian schools and stuff. You can have more. You cannot tell if it's the best.
And was it? Oh, okay, he caught it, but it wasn't clean.
Yeah, it wasn't clean and pretty pass, but yeah, beat after.
Just before.
Yeah.
Very good, very good. Oh, that was nice. He was beat. Yes. Let's see what's happening. And yes, he scores another goal, Theo.
Yeah. About what happened, France in the end won the overtime against Spain. But still Spain was able to continue because of the new change, and they still had a chance. It was, yeah, they would need to score 4 goals to 3, but that's still returnable. And I pretty like the snitch adjustment. I was pretty skeptical from the beginning how it's going to change the flow of the game, because I was thinking it's still not going to like be such a huge impact. But after that, I was on Krakow Dragon's Cup, and there was like 3 returning after caught the snitch and going in overtime. There was one play for the mixed team, Lodge, and against Varna Vanguards. Varna Vanguards need to score 1 goal, Lodge 4, but Lodge was able to return and score 4 goals.
Oh yeah. That was pretty awesome. Okay.
And here had another dive from another scoring, and it looked good for me. And it
was a goal. Yes, 180 for Wales.
Wales is right now winning by 9 goals. Yes.
I don't know, the mic is popping. We cannot hear ourselves.
There is a pretty wind, sorry about that, but you can never tell the nature to.
Stop being windy. Okay, let's see what's happening around the snitch. Nothing. There should be a handicap soon, or does he? Yeah, it's very windy at the moment.
Yeah, I agree with Ross Bauer writing. I thought with the snitch they would have to catch it. Now enter into shoving grabbing match. Yeah, when they didn't catch it, yeah, right now they are just going down and down, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, Switzerland is still playing this bubble.
Yeah, they're
trying. Yeah.
And
pretty good B2 game there.
Wales is back with a quaffle. Yeah, I know, like, oh, and there was almost a snitch catch, almost. Oh, she was going around him, but she lost her. I almost say ball, not ball. She lost her broom.
And another try from 7, and another goal from Wales.
Okay, there is a handicap, so snitch can only use 1 hand. I think
I know, and
if I was a snitch, I think someone would have to tie my hand, because I'll probably use it when I like this.
Yeah, the snitch is pretty good. Like, I can tell you, surviving 12 minutes of play.
It's pretty hard.
Yeah, it's pretty hard.
Oh, but no, his pants went down, but not not this.
Yeah, it was back to hoops, because you cannot touch the.
Can't touch this.
You are only supposed to catch the ball, not the other pants and stuff.
Not the bum. Don't touch the bum. You have to ask before touching.
But yeah, the 20 Switzerland. Oh, the 24 Switzerland Anke is playing pretty good game with. Oh, it's snitch is caught. And it's gonna be Switzerland. I'm pretty curious if the snitches, if the catch is good.
Yeah.
If they are going to the overtime, or just like we have enough, we have still match to be afterwards. We need to rest. We need to go afterwards, and yeah, we played like the same thing against Germany. We caught the snitch, and the score was in that moment 160-0. But we were like, okay, we try to go and we try to get some goals.
I was kind of against it, because we had to go here and come. But no, the game doesn't necessarily end when the snitch is caught, as we were saying, Ross. So it depends on the score, and then now they can decide to stop playing or to still try and score. How many goals? So they would. Let's see. Switzerland have to score a lot. 11, right? No more. if they want to continue playing, Switzerland would have to score. So it's 190. No, they didn't. Well, we don't know if the snitch is good. The catch is good. That would be 11. So 12 goals. Yeah. Overtime. Catch was good.
Go! So still didn't end. We still need to see if it's going overtime or not. And according to our Quidditch Live app, it looks that it's going to overtime.
And Severin Viss, number 18, caught the snitch. Yes, that's
Severin, yeah.
He caught the snitch. So well done. And now let's see what they will do. 110, 190. I think they are continuing. Yeah, they're playing.
Oh, and Switzerland scored the goal.
Can you see who's winning? I can't really see the scoreboard.
But 11 to go.
110, 190.
Okay,
Switzerland still needs to score 11 goals. But I mean, causing a snitch, it still counts. It's still like it's being in the.
It was Fiona? No.
And it looks it could be Hero Run because yeah, they but pretty stop from 7.
Who stopped
Binder
here?
time.
Oh,
Oh, pretty close. Yeah, but Switzerland has bludger control. I think like when the snitch is out, that could help them a lot.
I mean, for me, honestly, when you have that many goals to score, I'm like, I'm not sure if I would continue playing, but like it's up to them. But
I still, it's like you want to score. You are here traveling from across the Europe for play, so you want to score the goals. Even you are playing against you see like strong opponents, it still helps you when you know you score goals, you try.
Yeah.
Even it's like this, it's still sometimes like better to just tell no, we are done.
yeah, because you still have to think about. Oh, they scored.
Yeah, you still have to think about the upcoming games.
Yes. So like if you want to save yourself and try win those rather than exhausting yourself and playing here and to try score like 11 goals.
Yeah. But yeah, like, Switzerland is supposed to play in 1 hour.
Will they stop him? They stop him. And we are playing in, well, 45 minutes. So now they have to have strong defense to stop Wales from scoring. They need 2 more goals.
Yeah, Ross, once the snitch is caught, the snitch is not going back. It's the.
Yeah, another one from Theo.
Theo is scoring
like crazy today.
Yeah.
Okay, what happened?
I mean, they maybe think it was the last goal, but I don't think so. It's still one to go.
1 to go.
They're probably checking the scores with the scorekeepers. Or maybe yes.
Oh, okay, now they changed it to, okay. Yeah, they changed it to 220, so we'll see.
We will see.
If it's done or no.
Yeah, James is worrying about real overtime was great too and shouldn't have been abolished. It was that when it was only in the time when the score was even and you had 5 minutes to play and whoever won in the end, and you could even win with the snitch. So you could like per game in the end got 3 times snitch in 1 game.
Damn. Yeah, the rules are always evolving and the sport is evolving.
That's the main thing that's changed after the overtime. That Snitch is not going back.
Yeah, so they changed back to 210 for Wales.
So it looks we are still going to continue. Still one goal to score.
If we can't win, we'll make everyone tired. That's one way to do it. Okay.
So bludger control is with Wales.
And
pretty good.
Oh
yeah, but
Wales needs one more goal to win.
But the pitcher is playing pretty good game there, and even not losing the bludger control.
Yep. Oh.
And Switzerland is without bludger for
Oh, very nice, very nice. He's gonna shut him.
And this is going to be the last goal.
Oh my God!
No!
They missed this
What
one.
happened?
Bad pass.
Oh.
They are probably.
I mean, there was beater coming, so you are under pressure.
Yeah.
You have half a second to make a shot, and sometimes it just
doesn't work
doesn't
out.
work. Yeah.
Happens. Okay, let's see.
Mrs. X, is there any way to look up when each team is playing? It's on quidditch.live.
There's a fight for the quaffle there. She's not giving it easy. Well done, well done. Oh, and there was a pass.
Yes.
Unfortunately, wrong player.
I mean, there was no one to pass though.
So he's running for it, but the bludger is back there. So.
But I mean, it's technically not right now.
Oh,
Still no bludgers. Still no bludgers.
And
this is the final goal against from Theo.
So that's the end of the game. Yeah, Wales won. Final score is 110 for Switzerland, 220 for Wales.
I need to say I like the Switzerland approach. They still went in, they still tried, they still scored some game goal. That counts.
Finally. Oh my God. So, once again, congratulations to Wales, and see you later for a live stream game, Scotland against Czech Republic.
We are just inviting once again our Austrian friend to catch up the game, but for the...
No, we're wrapping up.
Yep. Jump out.
Yes,
Okay. I'll do this thing.
We are now pre-commentating the next game. I'm Oscar Schweighöfer from Team Austria.
I'm Mark Kelly from Australia.
And we got the pleasure to now talk about the next big banger game here, which is Italy against Australia. Both are trying to get first place in the group respectively, I guess.
Absolutely, I'm super looking forward to this. I remember last time, I don't think Italy and Australia played during World Cup after that. Maybe they did after their demo game in the dirt. Very famous. So I'm very much looking forward to this.
I'm really eager to see, because we saw Italy's part of Italy's national team is we're part of the EQC1, where they DNA performed miraculously second, I think, with 9 players overall. So they have really experienced and strong players, but also Australia dominated most of their games today. So that should be a really tough game. I expect it to be, but then again, we Europeans don't have really a clue of how strong Australia really is against tough opponents. Yeah. So far you played against Catalonia, if I'm not mistaken, and I think Switzerland.
Yep.
And both were pretty dominant.
Yeah, they were pretty straightforward games. Both teams put up good fights, but Australia held out. So I'm very much looking forward to how they go against the Italians. I know that Australia, the game style is a little bit different to what's done in Europe. So I'm really interested in seeing how the Australian offenses and defenses mesh when they're put up against the Italian offenses and defenses.
That's going to be really interesting.
Yeah, and seeing what does an Italian defense look like against the Australian attack? What do they prioritize? What do they focus on? I've seen a lot of the teams so far that the Australians have played have had defenses that prioritize blocking shots, and the Australians, in Australia, people don't really shoot very much. So it's interesting how they mesh, and I'm really excited to see what happens here.
Yeah, I'm also very excited about the beater game, because Italy, at least their main beaters, are playing a very aggressive style. So if you drive against this aggressive style, it might come down to just how well the focus of your beaters can be held onto these drivers. But then again, maybe they play a different style against this very specific opponent. What I think is really interesting is Australia had a very diverse set of scorers. Because it's not like 1 or 2 people just scoring all over. There are 2 people, number I think 75 if I'm not mistaken, or 77. There were
Sam Chittenden, yeah.
And I think the 33 were both really scoring a lot, but there were a lot of different scorers, which just shows that everyone in this team can be a danger if you give them a chance. And so far the teams gave them a chance. I'm kind of afraid to see how well Italy's defense can hold up to this. But I think, given what I saw from Italy before, I think they prepared for this game.
Yeah,
I think it should be really interesting, though.
The beater game is the thing that I'm really interested in.
Yes.
I think a lot of Australian gameplay depends heavily on how beater play goes, and the chases are sort of optimized for, the strategy is sort of optimized for, okay, beaters all fight, and now chases
now we can go.
Now we go. Now we find little moments that are you can make a small beat. You don't have a big opening, but Australia's really a lot of the attacks are designed to take advantage of small openings. So I'm really interested to see how that goes against Italy, where I'm hoping to see big fights, big battles, and I want to see how they recover from that, how they pull back from that, and then rebound and counterattack on the next offense.
I think it will come down pretty much to how fast can you regain the focus after these clashes, because Italy usually tries to somewhat avoid most of the contact when they're in offense. They're not really afraid of it, but they play a very fast passing style most of the time. And if the beaters are there, the passing game might be what you need, to bait out a beat if possible. But if they can't play that, because Australia is just, I think, also prepared for that, it will come down to these beater games. It will come down to, will the chasers find the short moments to just pass through, to find the one shot you need to score. But I think what's really interesting is, I think this can go either way, in being a very high scoring game for both sides, or a very low scoring game for both sides, if both teams are really prepared for each other. But so far, as a European, I've not seen most of your team really in action. So I'm really eager to say,
the few that I saw, they were amazing. Like really well pitched together and found these moments. And yeah, so I'm really eager to see how they play against a team that's a bit stronger than the two teams before. That said, the reason why this game is kind of interesting, I guess, in case you don't know it as a viewer, the first one in the group is pretty much set for top 8. So this game should be about the second place in the group, and the second place will have to face tomorrow another opponent and win in order to advance, which means this is a very important game for the teams, because there is a real chance if you miss this game that you will play against Norway, Spain, whoever is playing for the second and third slot in the different groups, and they are really strong. But other than that, I think game is about to start now, so we hand over to our casters, which are my teammates from Austria. Both are Matthias, but yeah, I think they will introduce themselves. Thank you.
Thank you.
And we see each other after the game, I guess, again.
Yes. Hello and welcome to the next game of the European Championships here in Limerick. My name is Matthias Reitinger from Team Austria, and by my side we have
Matthias Renner, also from Team Austria.
We are watching Team Italy versus our guests from down under, Team Australia. What can we expect with those two teams? Do you have any visions of that?
Yeah, we just heard from the analysts and pre-game talkers that there is a clash of play styles. So Australia not used to shots in their country, so we'll see how Italy can exploit that, maybe, and which defense they will put up to avoid Australia going up ahead in the early game.
Italy surprised everyone, or an Italian team to surprise everyone at the European Quidditch Cup with a second place, Team DNA from Northern Italy. And we are ready for the brooms up, I think. Let's see what's going on.
I'll take the moment to talk about the refs here. We have Toby Marsh as a head ref, very experienced also in roller derbies actually, as a ref. We have our snitch ref, Matt Bateman, assistant refs from Germany. Do we have the time? Yes, we have the time. Paula Wenske, Dominik Harvard and Jenny Kravchik. Talk about the snitch, and snitch is later.
Oh, they arrived. Good.
Italy. Coming up with the quaffle.
And here we have the first shot we are talking about.
And shot is blocked by the keeper. So first attack, first defense, no score.
Okay, we have the first crossing of the midfield line. Ball is with the Australian Jason, now number 15.
Bludger control about to change. No bludgers actually for the offense. Let's see what Italy does. High beat, chase the pressure, pass. And calm down now. Italy again with bludger control. Looking for actually a press because there's two chases down, but they're not doing it.
It's always harder to play against control than to play with control. So one of the big goals when you don't have both bludgers, you try to get control. And you can never do it alone, it's just the beaters.
We also heard in the pre-game that... And the first score of the game!
Can we see which number score it is?
Australia take it away, 10-0, number 2.
Yeah, number 2 or number 21.
Joshua Lindley on my books. So we heard in the pre-game that the beaters are there to facilitate the chasers game, and that's what we just saw. Beaters were holding the two beaters with bludger control of Italy back, and then the chasers scoring that. Oh, playing anti-air guy and intercepting the pass here.
Two good beats by Team Australia, one missed beat.
Loose quaffle on the ground, inbounding, and he turns on the Jets.
Playing against an empty defense.
Pass, Ooh, missed pass, doesn't connect. Really fighting for it and coming away with it.
As you can see in here, this was a really anticipated game by almost all of the players, so everyone that has time doesn't have to warm up, has an open slot now, watches the game. We have people from England, from Wales, from Spain, from Austria, from Belgium, from France, so like almost everyone is here.
Okay, Italy coming away with better control here, but kicking it a little bit too far. So taking it slow in this game, short drive, shot, intercepted again by the keeper.
And slowing it down again.
Number 24 in the lurk. Black Mamba is his nickname. Oh, something happening in the video game I was not watching. You might also have missed it. Applause from the crowd.
And control with Australia.
Let's see what to do with it. Takes out the point. Oh, hit to the face there, but he seems fine.
Quick run,
shot.
a shot,
No
good.
But they still have assistant ref here indicating that it was out of bounds.
Yeah, we have a first brooms down.
So Australia has been here since Monday to train, to get used to the pitches. They are not used to artificial pitches.
Also, they have a huge time difference between Australia and here, so they had to get used to that one as well. Jet lag is no joke.
Definitely fighting the jet lag here. They would have liked a little more heat as they are used to it.
But right now it's the Australian winter, so it's not that big a difference.
Yeah, I was talking to Mish before, one player of Australia, who said that they would have like 30 degrees or something.
But they should have played in Austria this week.
Okay, back on offense here. Number 0 actually has their number in their head, like shaved in their head.
And still the ball with Australia,
not over
number
yet.
75 I think from here. Still with the
One
ball,
reset.
dump off.
Larger back in defense. Australia taking their time, you see the quaffle carrier indicating to the rest of the team, take it slow, we build up, we have control, let's use it.
Let's pass a bit around, move the defense.
Number 75 here with the quaffle.
It's a good pick. And a missed blast pass, and a beat, I think. No? And a missed beat, and here we have the goal.
No goal. Beat before, obviously. Brooms down.
It was probably the beat I thought I saw.
Short.
The
Oh, goal is good. Obviously the assistant ref saw that there was no beat before.
And that's why there are several refs on the pitch.
Yeah, Toby Marsh correcting their call. And the goal stands. So there should be a...
Alright. Quaffle will be live when I restart. You can play.
I can play?
Yeah, you don't need to bring it back. You've already touched it. You're good. Remount! On my whistle! Ready!
Getting ready for the brooms up. For the restart.
And
taking the reset, actually. Toby Marsh indicating it. And Black Mamba now with the quaffle. One beater behind Australia Soups with the bludger. The second one up top protecting the point.
We have actually 2 trolls on the Italian team behind the hoops. There's a cut in, but sound too
And
late.
perfect timing on this pass, drawing the beat and then seeing the open receiver. Oh, shot missed. Again, shot and in. And the broom's down again. The refs have to say something about that.
It's probably again, was it good or not?
Yes,
And the goal is good.
confirmed.
So we have 20-10 for Italy.
If you're wondering, we cannot see the chat, so if you're trying to tell us something we cannot see as commentators. And restart. Another fast break. Nice pick there. Stumbling, falling. Still on his feet. Fighting for the ball. A lot of hands. And Toby Marsh says that was too much. Everybody has to stand up now after the broom's down.
And maybe we might even see a card here.
Or it was just... Is it a keeper ball?
I mean, the keeper has the ball, the Italian keeper.
Okay.
Oh no, it's not the Italian
Australian
keeper.
chasing number 0. Maximilian Brenner, obviously. But Joshua Lindley ready to contest the ball, going back to defense, and Italy with another chance.
Control on the side of Australia, side up.
Low scoring game so far, 20-0 if my eyes don't.
2010, it's 2010, the score right now.
Yeah, my bad.
A few cherry picks to give a bit more space to the chasers.
Nice physical play from the beater, tried, but now it's a press. Fakes it once. Black Mamba has it. Contested ball and a score. Using his height advantage there to get the ball. First and score. So we have even scores now, 2020.
The wind is picking up a bit. We can definitely feel it up here.
Harry Jones on pitch now, going for bludger control. Got it. Being aggressive. No bludgers for Italy. Pick here. And number 0. Brenner scoring again.
It's almost the same name as you do.
Yeah, it's B Renner. I'm the A Renner, he's the B Renner. Okay, now guarding the quaffle. To immediately contest it. That's the push from behind. Maybe giving it back to Hoops. Nope. Not affecting gameplay.
There you go.
A new keeper on pitch now for Australia. Using his foot to be in the keeper zone and not get beat.
Still the two throw setup, always jumping in there to get like a rouse of the defense. They have to just like do the quick look back to just in.
Drive shot block. Number 33, Cameron Walker. Mish told me he's tall, but he has a step, so watch for him doing some nice agility work. He can get low and break your ankles.
Possibly a timeout.
Requesting to reset the hoops because of the wind. As long as the quaffle carrier is behind the midline, they can request that the referees reset the hoops. And in these windy conditions, you might have heard it on the microphone. Also, we're fighting a little bit with the umbrella,
the equipment,
the umbrella,
yeah.
Which is against sun. So it's the other one. Again, falling. Australia actually tried to bring their own hoops because one of their players has 17 kilos of free luggage. But then they struggled with the logistics of bringing it to Limerick, so they.
Oh no! So it's in Dublin now.
Yeah.
What?
No, they didn't bring it.
Oh, okay, good.
But they were thinking about bringing their own. Oh,
overshot!
Really,
overshot!
Too much juice behind it.
Yeah.
So actually, Anthony Hogan producing
a few too many hours in the gym.
And there's one troll uncovered.
Yeah.
Will they use him? There's two beaters.
Long shot behind the hoops.
And
a quick goal, but it's again a brooms down to see if it's good or not. If you see in the background next to the Australian bench, we have some people in the Australian gear. Some family members came with the Australian team all the way from over there just to cheer them on. I think it's a nice little holiday in Ireland.
Yeah, that's some investment, yeah. Yeah, as I talked before, Australia here since Monday, using the time to train together and maybe also do some sightseeing. Mish told me they were training every day since Monday, so their families might have gone on round trips looking for some sightseeing here.
By the way, the goal is good, and we now have 30 even, both teams.
So Cameron Walker again with the quaffle. Some other fun facts. Yesterday the Australian team came together and got haircuts. So each member of the team got their buddy a haircut. You might not see it on the stream, but they have like sons, their numbers.
Yeah, you could just come to Limerick and look at the hair.
Yeah,
it looks amazing to be honest.
Yeah, can I look at your hair?
Yeah.
Some triangles. It's really funny. Side cuts. Fun facts about Team Italy, there's a player that has a nickname of Airbnb. I couldn't find out why. But obviously, maybe they host a lot of people. And in team internally, they are Airbnb. Jones now contesting the throwback, running for it. Second beer thinking better because the quaffle is already in their half.
Making the game fast.
Oh, that's before. That should be enough.
Blocked it and turtled it. Really well done.
And now a chance for a fast break for Italy. Harry Jones not looking. Fast! Oh, the long pass! Oh, what a beat! What a beat!
If you don't like that, you don't like Quidditch.
Stole that from me. Harry Jones cannot believe his eyes. But what a beat! The ref's discussing a lot of...
We're going to take a breath. So what I saw was it sort of hit the rim and then fall back on this side.
Okay, so from my angle,
Some
so
play
it
from
did fall
with
away
DNA
from
jerseys.
and then
They actually ended up 5th in the last
Okay, we'll come back to that. First foul in the bludger game.
And Australia also was 5th at the World Cup.
I don't think there was.
So
It's like they're evenly matched. I mean, you can see it in the score. It's 30 even right now, maybe even 40, 34.
So that's
depending
blue number 11 or white number 11? White number 11, okay. Did he lay any contact or was it just positional interaction?
3 wins and 1 loss. I couldn't find
so white number 11 is going to get a blue card.
Which of those teams the last meetup of them ended up out for which team?
Yeah, but it's a long time ago. It's like almost all team members have changed since then.
Yeah, it's different teams, definitely, definitely. Not seeing that many familiar faces from last World Cup on Team Australia. Of course, Harry Jones.
Continuing play after beat, so the 2 ARs were chasing him down the field, communicating that it was beat. Goal will be no good. I'm going to give the card first, though.
Don't let me lie.
I won't let you lie.
It didn't actually go all the way through.
You should have lied. Nobody would have known.
Yeah, true, true. I played with him on this fantasy tournament.
Was maybe LXG?
Yes, LXG.
Oh,
Ghent.
nice. It was LXG, yeah.
LXG. So fantasy tournament in Ghent, and the Australians stayed a little longer to also be at that fantasy tournament.
There's also another Australian, or at least a person from Australia, playing here, and the German national team, Alex Cunningham, is actually from Australia.
Oh, there's a card.
The call is
blue card.
Blue card.
Illegal direction. 1 minute. I can't tell you which illegal direction, but the hand signal from the ref says that it's
maybe something with the bludger.
Probably being beat, playing after being beat. Now number 9 has the chance to score.
Number 9 is Emanuele Alessandri. Missing.
Missed it. Big chance there for Italy. But the score is even at 30-30. So we got the game we wanted. Oscar said it before, it might be a high scoring game for both teams, it might be a low scoring game. Looks like we're going to get a low scoring game. Italy with budget control.
And a lot of support.
Australia's speeders trying to find a way to get budget control. But with the exchange to the front, open hoops, shot and score! Walker scores! Fires the shot like a laser!
Both teams know how to do long shots.
Quaffle is far off pitch. Should be a quick one. Yeah. Players taking the time to discuss a little bit about the next defense. It's also always smart to use broom stance as a mini timeout. Remind. And we're back in. Slow walk up here. One shot again, number 5, scored earlier. Or at least got a good pass. 20 under pressure. Looking for the shot. Thinks better of it, there's the beater. 22, almost taking out the beater. And again, a discussion.
Again, we speak before or not.
Paula saw something.
During the quick break, I'm going to tell you the other games. Poland is leading Slovakia 130-30. Norway is leading Sweden 120-10. And Germany,
Sweden scored.
Germany is 90-0 against the Netherlands. Ooh. Yeah, Sweden scored their 2nd goal overall.
There are 8 people here.
7, even 7 people.
Even only 7 people, and you need 7.
It's counted. No good. So it's still 40-30 for Team Australia.
Yep.
But the Swedish people will come home with a lot of different jerseys. They're like the most sought after because it's their first EG, as far as I know.
Oh no, they were at 2017
as well. Yeah.
8 players.
8 players. Oh.
Okay, Harry Jones now protecting the quaffle carrier Walker. They still don't manage to get bludger control back.
The Italians are really strong with the bludger. Passing around to give the beaters a bit of time.
Edward Vignier. Win it. Sorry, it's win it.
Yes.
And
then Great beat again.
Harry Jones on the ground, beating people left and right. But a fast break for Italy, no bludgers. Oh, what a hit! But it might have been a corner from behind in my eyes, but I'm not the ref, and the ref's always right. Let's see what Toby Marsh says. Let's the colors speak. And it's a yellow one. Saw it correctly. Italians rightfully cheering that because it would have been a good drive.
And a bit agitated.
Yeah. So number 8 picking up a card here. Win it.
And number 5.
Initiated from behind. In the boxer until blue scores.
The quaffle.
Yeah, we have just been playing for 6 years.
Oh, only 6 years.
Only 6 years. The names of the balls are still complicated. They're gonna change it in the future, so we don't have to remember them anyway. Yeah, if you're a new viewer or a
living in a cave
veteran viewer, we're gonna change the name of the sport. Others might mentioned it before. From next season on, we're gonna play quadball or quad ball or whatever you want to pronounce.
So that means the winner of this tournament will be Quidditch European Champion for life.
For life, yes, because there's no one to contest any Quidditch wins after that. Would be really funny if Australia picks up the last trophy for European Games. I suggest if they go in the finals, they just forfeit.
Yeah, they have to.
To have a European game.
Yes, they have to. It's written in the tournament rules, right?
Yeah.
Australia can't win.
Okay, a big ref discussion here. Maybe some more time for fun facts. There is one player on Team Italy called Macmillan. His nickname is McBacon. McBacon, sorry.
There he is,
because life obviously tastes better with bacon.
It's the number 85, if you can see it on the pitch.
Yeah, 85.
Also,
the head coach has something to say about the ref discussion here. Our head coach Michele Genovese, number 77, has a jersey with the number 77 and head coach written on it. Maybe also time to take a break for Australian coaches. We have head coach Nicola Gertler, actually playing head coach as a leader. You're gonna maybe see her on pitch later on. And a lot of a big team actually. We have an assistant manager, we have manager, we have assistant coaches. So really
all
big
of them here,
team
yeah,
for Australia. So I'm gonna just read through the names here. Manager Natasha Keeham, assistant coaches Liam McCoppin, Natalie Estelosh and Tim Scott, and assistant manager Matt Blitterton. Oh, there's another card, but this time for Italy. No, Harry Jones doing some naughty stuff there, being sent to the sin bin, and bludger turnover. So Italy probably back in bludger control. There's a bludger on the ground near the midfield line with number 10. And the chaser.
The third one is all the way in the back.
All the way
on the right side.
Yes. Number 3 being getting ready to pick that one up. So
number 3 is one of the players of Team DNA. I think she played all the games all the time. I didn't see her come off pitch, which is like a feat in and of itself.
Definitely got some stamina going there.
It's a really exhausting game.
Yeah, after the room, they are running rock paper scissors there. No, they were just discussing. I was thinking like the coach and the ref playing rock paper scissors if the call was valid or not. But yeah, number 3 gonna pick it up. We're gonna have bludger control with Italy for the next attack.
And the Italian chaser should get the quaffle, right?
And the turnover for the quaffle as well.
Number 5 should get it, right?
Number 20 picking it up now.
Okay.
40-30, so a good chance here for Italy to tie up the game. More of discussions. Talking about their shoes. Oh, he's bleeding. So there's a rule: if you have a wound, you have to leave the pitch actually, or make sure you stop the bleeding. Matt might allow it on pitch now. Nope, he has to sub off.
Yeah. And yeah, number 5 got the quaffle now. Stefano Torini.
Number 0 back on pitch for
be able to score. They are like 3-on-2
yeah,
in favor of the Italian chasers.
Madeline Bell.
And he scored. Yes. And number 9 gets beat immediately.
Oh, good steer here from number 9. Look at that.
Oh, it was a player from the own team who beat.
Back with Italy, number 20 now. Stepping 1, stepping 2. Shot, no good. Beat.
2 beats.
Number 5.
Good save by the Australian beaters.
Madeline Bell picking it up, getting supported by number 0. Brenner brings down.
And foul on the side of Australia.
Yep.
Signaled by the assistant ref.
The other one's coming. to the circle.
By the way, have you seen Jenny Kravchik and Dominik Howard today yet, or is this the first game reffing?
I have no
Because
idea.
I think those two were part of the refs who missed their flight yesterday because of complications on the airport, which would make the reffing schedule way easier for the tournament committee.
Yeah, we had big problems in the morning finding refs because they weren't just here because they missed their flight. But yeah, might have been one of the 4 to miss their flights. I've seen Nicholas Julius Miller, so obviously have arrived.
Seen him as well?
I have seen NJM, yeah.
So now we just need to find out who the 4th player.
Yeah.
Who the 4th ref from Germany was missing. Went missing.
People in the chat find out.
Yeah.
Thank you. We're back in the game. Number 0. I can't see the number on the back, but I suppose
should
it's
be number
given
0. Yeah.
Maximilian Brenner with the quaffle walking up. He's got support from number 51, Ashen Abbey on the right. And if I could see the number, I would tell you the name of the chaser. He's just doing a change. Oh, what a catch! What a catch! Securing bludger control for his team. Inbounding here. Number 21, Luke Derrick.
Talent chaser number 5 sending back 2 hoops for contact around the neck.
So Luke Derrick and Isabel Rennie now with bludger control. Really slow offense still from Australia. Looking for an opening.
They're just trying to get 100% sure. Every Italian chaser has their hands up to avoid a long shot.
Hands up, baby, hands up. A reset. And a corner from behind. Oh, a fake to the face. Oh, no look beat on the number 0.
Good tackle.
Oh, what a hit. But no, there's no whistle there.
Went to Froome. Quick pass to the side.
Oh, what a hit again! Number 21, Luke Derrick.
It's called no good, I think.
And again it brooms down. Again it brooms down.
Every decision is super tight. That's why there's so many broom downs.
On the ground. We're not going to film that. So if you could move the camera to somewhere else,
maybe move the camera to the right.
That way. He's also interacted with the other quaffle carrier. He was just in the way, and the same thing happened with Australia beater over here as well. So just
from Luke Derrick, maybe last second save on that.
Yeah. What's the call, sorry? Okay, so first goal is no good. He was beaten before.
The sun.
It's getting darker.
Yeah, we see.
Getting quite darker.
The sun taking a break. The clouds coming back. We had a little rain in the morning, just before the first game, but since then it has been dry. So players having no issues grabbing the balls. So every slip up is just a player problem and not due to the weather. We have now Australian chaser 51 behind hoops. Abbey. Applaud for
number 20.
Number 20 of Italy.
Black Mamba, right?
No, it's Teddy. Is it?
Italian, yeah. It's Coccino.
Coccino.
I'm sorry to every Italian.
No, we talked about the head ref. He said we should call him Coccino for some time, just to make fun of him.
Yeah.
So it's on his head coach.
But I'm sorry in general for the pronunciation.
Yeah, it's Coccino. We're working on it. Fun fact
we have like one more day.
Number 9. Who's number 9 from Italy?
Number 9, Emanuele Alessandri.
Yeah, he likes dinosaurs and board games.
That is a fun fact.
That's a fun fact. A lot of people out there who like dinosaurs. Put your favorite dinosaur in the comments right now, or in the chat. We have a live chat. Okay. Again, Australia with the quaffle, walking up slowly.
The goal was called no good, so it's still 40 even.
No bludger control. 3 and 22 outside the keeper zone. Beat exchange, both are down. One bludger, head beat. It's fine.
Still control on the Italian side.
No score. 24 the keeper, got it. Black Mamba has the quaffle. Good defense again from Italy.
It looks like this will all come down to snitch on pitch.
It will. We cannot tell you what the game time is.
The game time is around 10 minutes.
The actual time is 15:26. Like the current time here.
Yeah.
Block shot, no look pass. Connects to number 5. Taking the time, there is one chaser down.
One chaser all the way in the back.
Using the space well. One is down, good timing on that. No bludgers now. Oh, slips. The turf monster.
Control still on the side of
the ball. Look at that. Taking all the time they need. Number 15 really taking control of the quaffle, making sure it ends up in the
also having bludger control on Team Italy.
And taking the time. I really like it. Take your time in offense. if your beaters are down, if your chases are down, try to make a safe place. You always have to, of course, see what the head ref allows you to do. There's the delay of game rule, so you cannot just chest and run wait.
And a good tackle by the keeper, number 0.
Nathan Morden on pitch as a beater now. And 2 subs for Team Australia.
The beater game on Team Italy is really strong. I haven't seen them lose control a lot this game.
Let's see if I can tell you the names. Number 4 here, Keizan Hockey as a chaser on the left side. And number 99 maybe means 99 problems for Italy now. Gary, I have the name here. Whatever. I missed it. If you blink, you miss it. Ooh! Using his left arm to push down the defender.
And slowing the game down again to keep control of the offense. But sadly not of the bludgers.
So coming back to number 99, Gary Hugh.
Losing the quaffle.
Oh, what a kickback! But it's off pitch, so that means long time no bludger for either team.
Pass to the center, pass to...
Oh! But Hockey gets it.
Interception!
Turns on the Jets, sees no bludgers. Oh, big hit! And just
scoring! Taking the hoop with him!
Walker's just scoring with brute force here on the fast break. Got a broken hoop, we got a brooms down. Some discussion with the ref
That's a nice hoop system.
Yeah, just slipping off, put it back on. If they wouldn't fall that often.
Yeah.
I think Hogan's hoops would stand the wind much better. Like, here goes the next one.
So if this goal stands, it will be 50-40 for Team Australia. Game time is almost 13 minutes. Can you tell us anything about the snitch?
Snitch, yeah. Snitch actually really interesting. It's Michele. Let me look up his last name. You know him. He's from Team France. I'm messing up my sheets here.
It's written somewhere on all these pieces of paper that you have.
I was prepared until now. The wind. It's the wind. Yeah, I blame the wind. So Michel Poise from Team France actually snitches every slot today. He's a non-playing snitch.
Yeah, I mean, if you have the time and the energy and the commitment, it's perfect to have non-playing snitches.
You've seen the last game, it lasted quite a while.
You've seen the first game, it didn't last quite a while.
The first game didn't last that long. But now taking time out by...
I think the first one was by Italy, so this one has to be by Australia.
Right?
Yeah. Each team gets 1 timeout per game. They have
1
a quick
minute
discussion.
To discuss. Yeah. We got an Australian player coming up here with 3 hoops shaved into his head. So as I said, they shaved some shapes in their heads, like numbers and stuff. Got one Australian coming up here with 3 hoops on the side of his head. Yeah, 45 seconds. After that, the ref is going to blow their whistle, and then you're supposed to go back to your brooms.
Yeah, there's a really smart sentence I heard a coach say. The team that does the last adjustment is the one that wins. So timeouts are a huge tactical part of the game. Of course, you can try to change tactics during the game, but it's harder to do it on the fly than to do it with a break, like a timeout.
Yeah, we talked about the captains, the coaches. Captain from Team Australia, Sam Chittenden. I have not seen her on pitch. She's number 75, so definitely look out for her. Okay, back to the brooms. The snitch is still sitting, so I don't know if they're gonna warm up or if they're just gonna say, yeah, I'm warm. So we have no indication.
If you snitch every slot, you have like a base level of being warm, of heat.
Yeah.
Yes, you got all the heat.
Some last clarifications from our head ref. Italy with the quaffle in the keeper zone of their own, so they're gonna have to turn around and maybe attack the other side. But
yeah,
it's up to their choice if they want to score.
I mean, it's possible to do own goals.
Yep.
But it's not common.
It's not common. It's sometimes even a tactic. So if you have a snitch on pitch and you want to catch and your seeker gets a card, you might want to take your own goal just to get a seeker back on the pitch.
Yeah.
Haven't seen that.
Because of course, the more time a seeker has with the snitch, the bigger the risk to get it caught.
Yeah, taking your own goal is 10 points. If your seeker catches it, 30 points.
Possibly even the end of the game.
Here from number 17 in the keeper zone of Italy. But number 3 comes away. That's a contact from behind. There's the calls. The refs raising their hands. Advantage. No, it's not advantage. It's call. No, it's advantage call. Yeah, they're pointing in the direction where the play can go. So he just lets it go. It's advantage for Italy. If they take too long, he's gonna stop the game. But now they're gonna let play out the advantage. Italy with budget control. And now they just took too long. The head ref takes the brooms down, and it's going to be a contact from behind call.
She's already going to the sub box. She knows what she did. Number 17.
Number 17, Nicola Gertler, the head coach of Team Australia. Picking up a card here.
Yeah, but it was really, really well played by number 3, Giorgio Rodella of Team DNA.
Team Italy.
Team Italy and Team DNA.
And Team DNA.
Both is right.
She has the physical contact in her DNA. Okay, so now 1 beater down, which is a huge disadvantage because you only have 2 beaters. So what's gonna Italy do? Black Mamba going in the throw position, covered by Hockey.
Quick pass, but stopped by the keeper.
Walker with the quaffle again.
Losing the quaffle again.
Morton beating out the quaffle carrier, picked up by number 18. I
ball is
think
with
that
Team
could have been a
Italy,
turnover. Yeah, you see the frustration with the Jason point, but he adjusts his cap and is back on point. Now double point against number 30. He's a big fella. And the pick from TD. Nope, back to Black Mamba, number 24. Close pick up. Hockey. Nope. Can I get a grab? Nope.
Pass.
Good B, number 15. Morton was waiting for that. So that's a
Boys.
That's the step out of bounds. Nobody saw it. They hit. Yep. The Gojit saw it. I'm sorry, the Gojit.
But still amazing reaction by number 30 of Team Italy, Francesco Caruso, that he still was able to almost get the ball. That shows the play is never over. They always have a small chance to score.
Yeah, mentioning Gojit this year, they are from Team Wales, which you saw play before.
So they didn't have to go far?
Didn't have to go far. No, that's a really smart move, like by the tournament committee, to have the team that just played 2 slots for the next. So Quidditch is all about volunteers, and the players are also refs, also doing time scorekeeping here by Team Wales.
Yeah, I mean, we have also an assistant ref by Team Austria, score and timekeeper are from Team Austria. There's like a lot of nationalities on the pitch right now.
Okay, Australia walking up, no bludger control. Because their beater,
the beater is back in the game, yeah.
Yep.
Already getting in position to get control back. But she now needs to be a bit more careful with like contacts.
Yeah, a second yellow card and you're out of the game. That's number 2.
Beat missed. Quick chance for Australia.
Quick
pass.
Oh, look at the cut from number 9.
And the beat.
Oh, in the face. And
we have the fast break.
There's no rushes. Black Mamba turning on the Jets. Fakes, steps, shoots, blocked by Hockey, no goal. If he lets it go out of bounds, it's inbounding. Oh, by Walker. Stops inches short of the end line.
Centimeters.
And now another Morton beats out the beater. Picked by number 2. Drive. Easy goal. Really nice support here from number 2.
And Australia is able to get a bit ahead. Is it 50-40 or 60-40? It says
it should be 60 now.
Yeah, 60-40 on the pitch.
And score.
Yeah.
New keeper here on pitch now. And I think a new chaser came in. Oh, and it's number 0 again.
New keeper is the old keeper.
New keeper is the old keeper. Yeah, I think they just have 2 keepers.
That's about heard as well, yeah.
Number 2 trying to get a hand on. Oh, shot on the beater.
Nice shot.
Missed, no goal. Black Mamba is contesting it, but now it's in hands of the keeper. So as long as the keeper doesn't have the ball, you can still contest it in the keeper zone. Contesting a ball that the keeper is holding in their own keeper zone is a card. You don't want to pick that up. Harry Jones back on pitch, and Isabel Rennie. Number 75 now on the right side. Sam Chittenden is the captain of the team. I think her first appearance on pitch. Let's see what she can do.
Still no control for Team Australia.
But again, a slow offense. allowing the ref to think about his decisions when he wants to call a delay of game. Did I feel some rain? I hope not.
It doesn't look like it, but of course it's always possible here in Ireland.
Sam keeping control of the quaffle, turning away, maybe drawing a foul here. Yes, there is the hand. You see it. If the back is turned, you cannot engage. Sam did that really well, just running out the outside, having Black Mamba behind her, and he did the grab. He did the grab.
Yeah, and here's a lot in the game, and he will be the card.
Yeah, it's the colors again. It's gonna be yellow for number 24.
Yeah. Since it's the keeper, we always have to have a keeper on pitch. So here's the quick pass of the headband, but it's rejected because he has his own green.
Oh yeah, he just flips it.
And he flipped it double, and it's
headbands flying left to right, and there is definitely rain coming.
Yeah, it's getting a bit wetter here.
We see it.
Yeah, no, you might be even able to see it.
Oh, Genovese looks injured. Did the hedge coach just injure themselves by running on pitch and grabbing headband? He should have warmed up with the team. Actually, yeah. So bludger control with Team Australia.
Australia for the first time in a long time, and they're already getting ready to bubble.
It's a really close game. The Seekers are ready, so we can't be far away from Snitch. Sam Chittenden now with the chance to score, has one support behind, but a beater there. Yep, good fake from the beater. Heat, no goal.
No goal. Okay, right now we are in what's called swim range.
And another brooms down.
Because the
bludgers keep rolling.
The quaffle is somewhere on the next pitch.
Oh yeah. Actually, Team Spain warming up to play against Team Ireland on pitch 2. You cannot see it, but you can follow it on quidditchlive.live, I think. Is it?
Quidditch.live.
Quidditch.live. So if you want to read that game,
you might have to wait a bit until the next slot.
Yeah, they're just warming up. We also got 2 warm-up pitches here, which are completely not used by the tournament. There's just 2 empty pitches where the teams can warm up, use hoops to shoot at. Because as you can see, Team Scotland warming up in the back, just passing around, no hoops to score on. But the
other one is Team
brown. It's blue. No. It's
a red-blue, yeah.
Is it? I have no idea. I mean, blue is Sweden, but is red-blue Sweden?
No, it's not the Sweden team. Also, there's way too many people to be at the Sweden.
I think I see Micha from.
Czech Republic. It's Czech Republic, I think.
Okay, we're back on our game.
Back in game, yeah. As I said before, it's swim range. Swim is short for snitch when it matters. The snitch is worth 30 points, and if you're ahead after the snitch catch,
you win.
Yes, exactly.
So, Michael Boaz with our snitch ref.
Dominic Harvard.
Dominic Harvard, exactly.
I played a tournament with Dominic last week in Leipzig called.
But number 69 is driving. You can't talk about last week. We got a game on hand. What the heck is going on here? Look, reps, no calls. Just a intense defense. Number 2 alone, 1v1. Nope, has a support on left, sees it.
Quick pass behind the hoops.
Good timing on that, but missed pass and it's out of bounds. That's a turnover for Italy. Okay, now you see both beaters of Australia, of course, in the bubble. So trying to not let the Italian seeker second on the snitch.
And the seekers are released.
Jones blocking the beat. No, not blocking it. He's beat. Number 11, the seeker for Australia is Jacob Sutherland.
And the number 8, the seeker for Italy, is Michele Girolami, I guess. Big brooms down.
Girolami, has to be.
Has to be. There's no other way.
He was not on my list to check names.
Okay, I'm gonna call it blue inbound. I didn't have the best angle on it. All right, remount. Blue starts with the ball. On my whistle, ready.
Bounding number 24.
There's a pick on number 2. Big hit. Pick, step, and drive, score. A little high contact, but
this makes it 60-40 still for Team Australia.
But it's still swim. Jones getting beat. Seeker number 11. Dodge. Oh nope. Skims the back and he's beat. Now Italy on the snitch. You might excuse, we're gonna focus on snitch game a little more now that it really matters. Swim. Long beat attempt, missed, and that's the moment where you really
there's a missed pass behind the hoops.
Because this time on the snitch might be just too much. for Italy. And the Seeker is just held off. They can do nothing but watch while number 8 tries to go for the golden ball.
A quick step by number 24, a turn, a fake, and
just dropped the
ball
ball.
slipping out of the hand. Maybe the weather is
it's
starting
getting
to
wet.
affect the game, yeah.
So number 8 still alone time. Mikkel not looking, but now both Seekers. It's a really 50-50 now. But the bubble of Italy holds.
I hope there's
beat kickback.
There's a play on the floor. The attack is happening.
So Rennie now in the Seeker ball.
Goal is good.
Oh, that
Broom's
beat
down,
was
yeah.
after the Broom's down. After the Broom's down, so the Seeker from Italy should be safe. Number 85, I think it's.
85?
Yes, 85.
Michael Paul McMillan.
Oh, Mr. McBacon.
McBacon himself.
Let's hope. And
we have an injury sub of the number 22
to get water
for Italy.
The players also injury time.
Yeah, Daniele De Masi.
Before he fell down, he had his head in his hand. He's faking an injury. That's what I think. I don't know if it's a controversial call or how you want to call it, but that's what I think has happened over there.
So, basically,
I don't know what it is. Yeah. Because he's obviously going to take the sub now.
So now they can build up the bubble, set up a defensive shield around the snitch. So their Seeker.
Great game so far, I have to say. A lot of contact, great beta game. It's a tight game, it's only 10 points difference, which makes the snitch game even more interesting. You as a beta, of course, can appreciate the bubbling going on.
Yeah, I love the bubble. Everybody loves bubbles. So Mr. Morton, Nathan Morton again, on pitch now is a Seeker, trying to end the game in favor of Team Australia.
We'll
Where's
see.
the quaffle? I lost
the quaffle should be over on the
yeah,
right because the Italian keeper has it, which
on
probably
far
means
right.
that the goal wasn't good.
Oh, there's someone running back to Luke Derrick, trying to argue with the ref, but being sent back to his room. Another discussion attempt. They're taking turns now, trying to convince the ref of
in favor of their own team, yeah.
Actually, the assistant ref that is named is not correct. The one with the camera is not on my sheet.
The goal is good, which means it's right now 70-50 for Team Australia, and it's only one more score for the team.
The snitch ref is not Matt Bateman.
It's not Matt Bateman.
That was fake news.
The snitch ref is Dominic Harvard.
Yeah, because on the schedule it said Matt Bateman.
Yeah, as he arrived recently, probably that's why they switched it up.
I looked it up before the game. Oh wait, we have a fast break going on. No, a slipper from 97. Hockey picks it up and hands it to the keeper. That was a big chance for Italy to tie up the game again.
Australia, of course, taking it a bit
slower.
slower.
Sent back to hoops. A lot of shouting here from the refs.
24 is really annoying with everyone.
Really athletic play here by number 11, but not able to catch the bludger. There's another rooms down, another player on the ground. Now it's getting physical. Now it's getting tough.
Yeah, also, there's more slipping happening now with the rain and the wet grass. Is it fake grass?
70-50. 70-50. Still, everyone's game. Italy, of course, looking to come with the win here. Would have been a huge upset.
Just a quick update with the other games, since I have it on my side here. It's Poland won 160 to 60 star, Germany won 170 star to 10, and Norway, Sweden, the Swedish team conceded.
Ooh, maybe injury.
Either injury or they were too far behind.
Yeah. After snitch and pitch, you can concede at any time. So if you, as a coach, decide.
Yeah, actually, the snitch catch by Team Sweden.
Oh, let's go, Team Sweden.
Number 23, Hugo Hallberg.
Nice. Congratulations on that. Every single drop of joy you take with you. Luke Derrick here handing a kiss to the camera. Or to his Twitter buddy already.
A lot of athleticism and dance.
Yeah, so they're still fresh,
in front of
they're
us.
Still happy, they're still having fun, and that's the most important. As we're not yet making money with this. Not yet. But now, with the name change.
Yeah.
Big salaries incoming. Mikkel flexing his muscles.
And Australian Seeker going down.
It's a game within a game within a game. We're not biased here at all.
It's just a great chant, the Aussie Oija.
Also, we had a player called Osman, which we used Aussie as a nickname, and then it was his chant. So we're actually not chanting for the Australians here. Another timeout? I don't.
Maybe I had it wrong that the timeout happened. That didn't happen.
There was a third. It's a third huddle.
It looks a bit like it, right?
What? Maybe I have too many fingers, but if I count, I see 3 fingers here. I count timeouts. Let's see.
Wait, you had 2 fingers up all the time?
All the time, yes.
All the time.
I'm counting all the time. So maybe a magical timeout that we didn't know about. Maybe the ref said, Jürgen Brandl on pitch now. What is happening?
He has never been not
changing. Are we changing the ref team?
No, he was always for this snitch, for this pitch.
What? My sheets are completely wrong.
I mean, they had to change it a lot.
I have not seen Jürgen, but then it's a good ref. If he's not in the way, if he's just doing his job there, then it's a good reffing. So let's count the refs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 refs. That's like a full team.
You can have more refs, but you don't need more refs.
It's 8 with Mikel.
Yep.
So along brooms down, the players should be fresh like at the beginning. So
like they've never played.
Yeah, never played. We're gonna see more intensity now.
70 Australia, 50 Italy.
Game time irrelevant at this point because Snitch is already on pitch and there's no time cap.
I don't even know if there's a hard cap.
I hope
not. Even if there is, it's still far away.
It's far away. Every time so far has been, I think, on time, which is unusual.
I mean, there are the usual delays that every Quidditch tournament has.
Can't have Quidditch on time actually. But the lines are quite straight. I'm used to not having straight lines in Quidditch. Also, that I think was a rule at some point to not have straight lines at all. A little bit confusing with the lines from other pitches, but we got the cones to sort it out. Hard applause here from one crowd member.
Okay, everyone is in position.
Mikel
Everything is ready.
Quaffle is on the far side of the pitch with an Australian chaser. And I'm forgetting.
Score stands at 70-50. Game time is exactly 20 minutes. Play will restart on my whistle. Ready?
It's gonna be a hit for out of bounds. No, it's a pick. Dancing around, dancing. And now Hockey is at the right hoop. Oh, he loses the ball! Flips it up to Hockey, shoots, blocked, keep a ball. Oh, another slip up, but this time from Australia. So the ball might really be a little wet, just a little bit. Oh, that was super close to the snitch. Now a big grab, another grab. Nope. I don't think so.
We'll see. Right now, they're of course excited that they have the catch.
But Nathan Morton had his hand on the back of the snitch for a very long time, grabbing, trying again and again.
I mean, of course, we're not doing any ref calls, but it's quite possible that it will be called no good.
It might have, I don't know if he closed the hand. If he closes the hand and he grabs the snitch's clothing, and then again,
I didn't see that happen.
No, I just saw the hand on the back, stationary, and the one move for the grab. You don't want to be a ref in these situations. Really high stake game. Still 70-50.
So it would mean that Australia wins the game if the catch is called good.
Yeah, so really impactful decision here to make. He has the whistle in his hands. Oh, the catch is no good. They're gonna call a grab of the clothing.
By the way, number 69 is not the seeker, but the keeper of Team Italy. Seeker is of course McBacon, number 85.
All right. No good.
Should get a penalty.
On my whistle. Ready?
Otherwise the catch would have been good. No, he didn't get a penalty. And he gets beat. Of course, the Seekers could move in the 3 seconds after the restart. Boy, steps over the keeper. Pass to Black Mamba. Can he catch it? Yes. Steps. Oh, is out of bounds. I saw it. The ref didn't see it.
Didn't see it, yeah.
Good block and a score.
And that's 70-60.
That's unlucky for Australia because he stepped out of bounds there. Jenny, of course, is an assistant ref watching the quaffle game as she should and not picking up that step out of bounds. And so we have 70-60, as you mentioned.
Come on, buddy!
Seeger's doing their work. What the? Oh. Unlucky timing here. But a dunk! And a boom's done. Probably for
running into the snitch. As far as I know, you can't impede the movement of the snitch.
Yeah, but if you intentionally,
yeah,
I don't know.
I have to be honest, the snitch rules I'm not that familiar with because I'm not a seeker nor a beater, nor a snitch ref.
Yeah, number 24 just trying to get back to defense. The snitch, as usual, backpedaling to evade the seeker, and then just an unlucky timing, I guess.
I mean, it's the snitch runner's decision if they feel impeded or if they feel fit to continue.
Yeah. Also no call. I think it was just because the yeet through the hoop.
The yeet.
The dunk yeet combination. Through the hoop. Went off pitch quite far. Long shot, but defender is there to pick it up easily. I think it's Sam Chittenden again. Steps 1v1 with the support.
Australian
turns around to hockey. Stepping no score, low, a little low.
Australian seeker having quite a bit of
soccer
time.
with the keep, the ref also joining the fun. He went off broom without a call, that's nice. Black Mamba with the quaffle, one beater, shot. And the Rogers, yes, Rogers shows it. But there's a catch. Oh, okay. The problem is, you heard it, he said the F word. But he pointed at the Italian beater. So Michele was impeded by the Italian beater just before the catch. And that means if the catch was itself good, there is nothing the refs can do about that. And Gary Hugh picking up the catch here. Look at that split from number 36.
Yeah, I wanted.
What the?
I was thinking about saying it. A lot of mobility going on the pitch.
Scalia actually showing some flexibility here. And the catch has to be, and it's Australia's win. Congratulations on that.
With the score of 80-70 right now, which makes it 110-70 for Team Australia.
What a close game.
Still keeping the clean slate.
Congratulations on Italy selling themselves at a really high price here to Australia, not giving them a meter. And beware the drop air. You hear the chant, cheering. Well deserved. But I think a tighter game than they hoped for.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were surprised, especially by the beater game of Team Italy. So the two of us, we are done for now.
Yes.
We will now switch it over to our head coach, Oscar.
It was me, Matthias Renner, and
Matthias Reitinger. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Yeah.
You will hear Renner later.
Me again, yeah. See ya.
Bye.
We come back to our analyst stats, and it pretty much happened where we said the beater game was just the factor that decided the game. It was a hell of a game, I guess.
Incredible. Such high level play from both sides. Just pop, pop, pop. Extremely high energy the whole time. No breaks. You mentioned Italy 22, barely off the field.
Yeah, and when he was off the field, there was the number 11. Pretty much the same game style, but those two had amazing energy and they really knew the shit. But that's stuff. But I think what's really incredible is the Australian beaters and the Italy beaters both needed some time, because the first few minutes we had a lot of goals, you know, and after a while you could see the defenses getting a hang of it, knowing who to focus, when to focus, and Australia had some really incredible defenses by the beaters but as well as by the chasers, and after a while Italy as well just stepped it up, and it was a hard game Italy had a few attempts that were just unlucky, missing or beat before. Same for Australia, and it was an incredible game. It was, as we said, I think we said either 100-100 or 0-0, and it was like the first half was the 100-100 game, and the second half was the 0-0 game. It was, I think, after minute 14 there barely happened any goals at all.
They both sort of figured each other out. Yeah. I noticed that the Italians got their quaffle player defense, chaser keeper defense, really like tightened up, and they really drives that usually work for Australia just weren't anymore. And it was like not they were getting hit and taken to the ground. It was just at the edges, right? Like the millisecond kind of when that ball's going, the pass is going around, and the hand can't get out.
It was
or the ball gets stripped a little bit.
But the same vice versa, you know, like the Italian players were used to pass, and suddenly someone was there, immediately intercepting or just trying to stop them getting the ball, and it worked. It worked. They did barely any scores, or if the beaters were there, and as we said, it was amazing. I think we have an interview.
Yeah, we got an interview with Sam Chittenden, so we might cover that in a sec. I don't know how long we have to the next game.
Well, I think we have time.
We'll cut straight into there. Sam, you want to come in?
Oh, where do I stand?
What did you think of the game?
It was really physical. They were great. They really brought it to us. Their passing game was excellent, and just so physical. Every time you got the ball, I feel like you were smushed on the ground.
It looked like that.
Yeah.
It looked like that.
They were, incredibly physical. It was good. It's good to have that game, I think, especially going into tomorrow.
I noticed that so far in this tournament, you've had a lot of really incredible cut-in, catch, dunk, like those incredible runs, and I noticed that this time...
Shut it down.
Yeah, they shut it down immediately. Like
you were meeting players a lot more, they were catching you
Yeah, very much so. It was so hard to get those shots, and like Kay, I think, had so many looks, but she just couldn't quite finish. They were just so physical on it.
For both sides, it was amazing to watch. Like, and as soon as you figured each other out, you know, everyone was there where they needed to be and stop whatever you tried to. But it was an amazing game. Like, I don't know if you heard it, but I think everyone was on the edge of their seats because it could have gone either way.
It was fun. It was exciting.
So about halfway through the game, it was like really high scoring, and then it suddenly became really low scoring. Do you know, did anything change? Did the coaches be like, okay, we got to change our strategy?
We definitely had a chat about, I can't remember if it was in the middle of the game, but we had a chat about screens, using our screens, and I think once we started getting a bit more, looking a bit less for the pass and kind of helping our drive game versus our pass game, I think that helped us a lot. And Cameron Walker had some amazing screens into goals. Yeah, it was great.
So, did you expect Italy to come that strong? I mean, they were second seeds, which is kind of high, but still they're way higher seeds and there are stronger teams, I guess, at least on the table. But did you expect them to be that strong and push you that far with a completely different play style than you play? Because they scored, I think the first few goals were just long shots while you were just driving. And I think you did one long shot in your team and the rest was pretty much...
we definitely focused on the drive game. We weren't underestimating them. We were definitely ready. I think we hoped we wouldn't be as close. I think we hoped we could push it out of range. But we were definitely prepared. Like, we've been preparing for, you know, the whole Saturday prep has been for Italy. So we definitely didn't underestimate them, which I think helped our mentality in that game.
I think that is in such a tight game, it's really important, you know, to know that they're not surprisingly strong, but you're like, yeah, we want him out of range, but we couldn't get him there. Because they were like, that game could have gone either way, because both teams had a lot of chances that were just this close to be finished. So now they're first in the group. What do you expect? Do you think you can take it home? Can you be the last European Quidditch champions?
I have to say yes, absolutely yes. That's why we flew all the way here.
Which team are you most eager to see? Just last few questions, then we get on.
To watch or play?
To play against.
I'd like to play Belgium.
Belgium?
I think that would be really fun.
They are a strong team. They're second. That's it from us. We're getting the sign to cut it. Thank you guys. Congratulations again. It was an amazing game to watch, and we're off, I guess.
Tune in next. We're going to cut very soon into the next show, so stay tuned. Great, thank you.
All right, hello and welcome back to the IQA European Games 2022. I am Jandus.
My name is Łukasz, and we want to welcome you on another match now between Czech Republic and Scotland.
Fantastic. So, I guess my first kind of question, this could pretty much go either way. They both had very interesting games and days today. I don't think either of them have had a win, so this is going to be a pretty intense game to see who gets.
To be honest, I didn't saw today's Scotland's matches, so I can barely say about it. But about Czechs, yes, they pretty much lost both matches so far, and with really big number of lost goals. So.
But
we shall see.
We shall see. We shall see. I
Let's
guess
see, starting.
Fantastic.
Starting 6. Let's see, on the side of Czech Republic we have Jan Stross, number 10, as a quaffle runner. As a bludger runner we have number 51 Dominik Majkus, and others. Number 2 Jaroslava Šupová. I believe I don't mispronounce these names. Sylwii Rzezaczova with 99, 11 Ondřej Chujňák, and number 6 Zuzana Hajkova.
Fantastic. And also for the Scottish team, I'll just go from left to right. We've got Caroline Bruns, Josh Fogg, Rich Dissington, James King-Nicol, Alex Harrison, and Sam Frolic as our starting 6.
So I believe that all we have to do is to wait a bit. Now some players decided to take a quick nap before the match starts. I hope. I believe. So yeah, he decided to take a nap, I believe. Oh, he's wake up. They didn't let him sleep. So, from your point of view, from the Scottish point of view, starting 6 of Scotland, is it strong?
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's a lot of diversity in the team. I think Scotland have come to the European Games primarily to develop ourselves and to learn. This is only our second international debut. Our first international debut was back in 2018 at the European Games. And we very much have our sights set on World Cup 2023 next year in the States. For Scotland itself, we have had a bit of a hit from COVID, but we're still looking to build up. We have about 6 teams, so they're based in Dundee, St Andrews, Stirling, Glasgow, and 2 teams also based in Edinburgh. So we've got a nice little community of people. But yeah, so we've had some good selections. I'd say our starting 6 are probably our most experienced line on the team. Probably our most sportiest line on the team as well. I guess Team Scotland, we like to start strong, we like to get into a good spirits, good mood, start with a goal, and then kind of help rotate our less experienced players through the rounds, just so that they can all get a chance. But I think that's critical. So we're trying a lot to as well keep gender balance as well. We don't want to end up in a position at World Cup where we're starting to play bias on the gender. So yeah, we're looking forward to seeing how this match plays out. We had a very, very narrow loss to the Netherlands, but they just sort of pulled away once it got into swim. So we're hoping to kind of dig deep and find that energy and find that momentum as a team. So yeah, what can you tell me about the Czech team?
The Czech team, at least about the first 6, I see mix of one of the 2 biggest teams, best teams in Czech Republic. It's Praga Pegasus and Brno Banshees. And I believe, as I see the first 6, they're very good. They're good players, they're strong players. So all we have to do now is wait.
Okay, and teams are preparing for the brooms up. Referee is just referring to the teams as their various colours. And
2, 1. And here we go. Scots are over the have the quaffle. Scots had the quaffle.
All right.
And bludger control.
Fantastic.
So now Czechs are in defensive position, and first try by Scottish team.
Nice little cut there. Not quite a big payoff, but Scottish team are now moving back into the defense. They both have bludger control at this point, so they're in a fairly strong position. This will be the first test, I guess, for the Czechs to see how they can try and probe this defense without bludger control.
See, we have now 2 trolls. And almost there, but unfortunately the chaser from Czech team was beat before she could shoot.
So, slowing down now, bludger control has changed hands, going for a nice quick cheeky row.
And we
beautiful
have
goal there.
10-0 for Scotland.
Fantastic! Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, so that was actually really interesting because they were going against a bludger controlled defense as well.
As you can hear, there's a group of fans from Slovakia counting for Czech team, and we have a goal. We have a draw, 10-10. I didn't saw who shoot, but I hope we shall see soon.
Fantastic.
Ondřej Chujnak.
Peter's now putting pressure up on the line.
And they try. Czechs have play with how in football they call it real high pressing, but inbounding. Began to play outside of the line.
Okay, quick turnover to Scotland. Let's see what they can do with this. It's probably going to have to reset back into their own keeper zone.
I think that's...
There we go. And onwards and up we go. So it's Caroline Bruns with the quaffle holder currently, with Alex Harrison as our lateral, Rick Stishington as well as our other lateral, and Sam Frolick, the captain of the team, who's hanging out behind hoops. Going for a nice sneaky dish over the top. Not quite there. But at least the speed is there. I think the speed is there. I think it's just all the little timings that need a bit more refining. But that's early days in the game. Things will get warmed up.
Exactly. Last teams have already at least 2 matches in their legs already, so they might feel a bit tired at this moment.
Scotland now controlling, having bludger control.
Quaffle in position of Ondřej. And he tried to shoot, and no goal.
Bludgers flying everywhere. But Scotland appear to be having control, going for a quick turnover.
Oh,
missed.
almost there by
Sylvie. Nothing
Sylvie.
between Harrison and the hoops except a bunch of chases. Can he make it through? Yes!
We have 22-10 for Scotland.
Beautiful assisted pass there from Alex Harrison and Sam Frolick.
Quick counter attack, and what can we say?
So we're just setting up the defense as well. We're going with a sort of a semi-double point. So Alex Harrison and Rick's on the hoops with Sam Frolick and Caroline Bruns up on point, creating all that pressure with some beaters.
And almost there, Ondřej with quaffle over the hoops.
Top.
But I have to admit, because of my little love to football, I'm really passionate about football. I'm sometimes referring for Quidditch as a situation football, and now we have great hero run by
Alex Harrison.
Alex Harrison.
Fantastic.
It's 3-1 for Scotland.
I think Scotland are now hitting their stride. We're going to start bringing in a bit more subs, just trying to get comfortable. Not holding bludger control for the Czechs.
We have attack on the right wing. Quaffle in position of Andrzej Winiak. And
nice intercept.
That was nice pass, but
going for
also missed. Nice
slowing
interception.
it down just a little bit. And just looking for opportunities under the hoops. They're going to have to be going into...
Czechs have bludger control.
Just nipping off, getting rid of the point chaser really quickly there. Harrison just looking for a few more options and getting hassled up there, but running into the beaters.
Over the
And
hoops and miss. No, it was bit.
Yeah. Oh well, good for the honesty. I saw the bludger just swing quite straight through them. But
for me it was safe, but
we're far away and
referees are on the pitch, so
leave it to them, setting up the next offense. Alright. So this time Czechs are also walking into the Scottish team, have bludger control. Czechs are kind of moving around, looking for an opening, trying to get close into the hoops.
And we have a second goal for Czech Republic.
Fantastic.
By Andrzej Winiak again.
Really good timing there by the Czech keeper, who was just waiting for that moment when the beaters were just a little bit distracted, and then all they needed was 3 seconds to make that charge.
Now in his place, he's up with Viktor Vrba, number 44.
Alright. So, we've had a few other substitutions now. I think we're almost a completely different subline from the one that started.
Almost.
So, we'll have a look and see what they can do with this ball now. We have Ibrahim, which is their first tournament, Quidditch tournament ever. So, no goal.
His debut.
Yes, his debut international tournament. For some reason, the ball was marked as no goal, but we'll see. Scottish team now making a reset back to the defense.
They have time to find a position, proper position, to find a better solution for the defense. They don't need to hurry for now.
Alright. Quick throw from one of the beaters. Setting some dominance.
Scotland has bludger control and
trying to take
not anymore. Bravo.
Beautiful
duel between Tomik and Honza Jan Stross, number 10 for Czech Republic, 3-3. I think for now, after these 7 minutes, they're trying to just find what their opponent can do. They're testing their defenses.
Interesting interaction going on the beaters on the right. A beat from the floor. Team Scotland still having bludger control.
And Czechs lost the quaffle. Thanks to Scottish beater.
Ball just quickly stripped away.
Now with the ball.
And
he was beat
to the back. Alright, so the Czechs have now regained bludger control, so now Team Scotland are moving into a to an aggressive beating situation.
No goal, but what happened before?
To be honest, I didn't see the foul, which probably I would imagine was coming off ball.
Or turnover.
So let's have a look and see what they can bring up.
Rebound!
Alright, we're looking to restart the play.
And no goal?
Yes!
There was a goal, 40-30.
Goal. Fantastic goal there scored from Iona, number 21. Great assist. So the Czechs now coming in, looking to carve up a bit of their...
And they lost quaffle, unfortunately. unfortunately.
Alright. Bludger control is going back and forth a little bit between all the players, but looks like they're still managing to do okay.
And now
another turnover to Czechs.
Czechs on the attack.
The beaters now just holding their ground.
No goal and almost. But
oh, looks like that
was a goal?
That was a goal. Oh.
Okay. From our littleness, it's really hard to see sometimes whether it's goal or not.
Alright, Scotland now just getting themselves lined up, getting themselves positioned right across the pitch. Getting into the nice positions. Looking for an opening, got a beater coming on hot. That was really, really interesting as well, what the beater was doing there. It was forcing them to pass back and forth and back and forth. And sometimes when you're forcing people to pass when they're not comfortable passing,
they make a mistake.
A panic pass is a poor pass, I always say. And so there's a lot of like being able to pass under pressure, get into the right situations. And that's a really difficult skill to cultivate amongst most Quidditch players. And so very interesting work there from the beaters. Bludgers go flying, and the Czechs have picked up the quaffle, looking for an opening. And they're going in for the drive. Will the beaters
I believe they found Matej Beluchubek with the quaffle. He's passing to, and unfortunately,
quick deflection there. Can the Scottish team hold them off? Can the and they're turning it into a quick counter, but they have decided to pull it back. That was a wise decision. Running into a bludger controlled defense is probably not the best idea. So we've now got Alex Harrison, Franzi, 1 second, Alexander Christensen, and Titi and Shaw.
I just saw a beautiful attack of the Scottish beater to regain control over the bludger. And do we have a goal? We have a goal!
So
Andrzej Chujniak, 50-40 for Czech Republic. Andrzej with hat-trick.
It's going to be a tight one. How many minutes are we into the game?
12 minutes.
Fantastic. All right. Well, this is
couple seconds. So 12 minutes now.
gonna be a swim game. So let's see. We've just brought on Ben Zinger, one of the critical players from Glasgow, also making their debut, but have played quite an old hand here in the Quidditch community. Got some very, very good high intensity, high aggression. No bludgers now, so they're just going to try and pick off as much as they can and move around. And ball's out, so that's going to be a turnover. No bludgers, and both beaters are running back to hoops. So let's see what the Team Scotland can do to make...
And beautiful defense by Czechs. Oh, sorry.
Just goes to show, like, the no bludgers call, but it's a little bit panicky, but that's okay.
The hardest thing to do, try to take a quaffle when there is enemy beater nearby. And the quaffle is on the ground.
Ben Zinger making a nice big long stroke. Is he going to go for the shots?
No goal! He just hit the hoop. And that was legal tackle? Yeah, it was legal tackle.
Big tackle on Bex.
Triple substitution in the Czech Republic. Andrzej had a quaffle, and that's 60-40 was for Czech Republic.
Czech Republic now getting into the groove, getting good at those little quick passes to run some rings around the beaters.
Goes down. The reason is, I believe, timeout. Time out for Scottish team, I think. So now we have a minute break.
Oh.
So far, so good for Czechs.
Both teams, I think it's end of the day. It's one of their last games of the day. They're feeling hot. They're feeling tired. There is a little bit of fatigue, but they have been playing the best they've been playing all day.
Exactly, and they play relaxed, I believe. Yes, there's sometimes quick actions, a bit nervous, but except that, every attack, most of attacks by Czechs, even if the attack failed, they didn't score a goal. It was planned with reason, with thinking. It wasn't. There was no strange decisions. And Scotland, as I can see, they playing the same. They are, I think, better on the bludgers, but still, they scored 4 goals, and well, we shall see. They're mounting, and they're back in the game.
Okay.
14 minutes of the game.
Alright, nice little changeover now. So we've got Ben Zenger, Brendan from St Andrews, and Bex, who also says hi mum if she happens to be watching the live stream, by the way, just passing on messages. Oh, beautiful beat from James King Nicol, who bet someone as he was on the fort.
We had duel for a quaffle on the ground. With Scots in position. I believe I said it properly. Again attack, Vincent with quaffle, and that's 70. No goal. Perhaps maybe it was after a beat. So Sylvie help Czechs to regain control over the quaffle, and now Victor Vrba with quaffle. Victor, 70-40. Because of inbound, and the hero run by the Czech player Victor. Victor was beaten. That's to fight over quaffle, and the quaffle in possession of Scottish keeper. Sit on the pitch.
Which is Steve Cochran, who is the head official person for this the tournament.
So because of his position, no one will try to harm him during seeking. And we have a goal, 5th goal for Scotland.
Score is now sitting at 50-70, still have
Brendan
the
Head.
game.
And In 50 seconds, we will have seekers released from the zone.
A big moment from the Czech team. Big moment for Scotland. We now can also have bludger control, so...
And it's a long shot. Attack failed. Seeker for Czechish team is Jan Stross, and for Scottish, number 32.
Number 32 is Marcos. Currently plays in Sterling. So bubble coming up on the snitch.
And Jan currently playing for Brnobashi, and he tried, but unfortunately snitch was better.
Huge battle going on now for the snitch.
Exactly. Great beat by Sylvie, but she was also beaten. $60 to 70 for
Rush. It's a catch.
And that's a combo because Scotland just shot a goal. Ibrahim, by the way. And now let's see, proper or that was good or not.
From what I saw on the snitch game, it looks like Steve was pretty preoccupied, and I saw Marcos just slip in behind. So it's just a question of whether that was correct for the game.
But that was really good game, nonetheless. Head to head, goal for a goal. Catch is still under review. And the catch is good! Scotland 90, Czech Republic 70. That's the final score.
First win for Team Scotland, and what a way to finish off their day one.
Well, Czechs were so close, really close to win it, but unfortunately.
Well, no, that's fantastic. I hope everyone has enjoyed watching what's been happening at home. And all the best for those for the rest of the games of the day. There's 2 more games, I believe. The next game coming up.
Next game here on the stream will be England versus Germany.
What an exciting match.
That will be a really nice match. Unfortunately, it's not us who commented it.
Fantastic. Thank you all very much for listening in. And yeah, tune in a couple of minutes for more stuff. Bye.
See you later. Bye.
And welcome back to EQ, IQA EG 2022. Sorry, so many acronyms. All right, fantastic. My name is Jandals, and I'm here with the wonderful Amadeus from Sweden, and we are going to talk all about Swedish Quidditch.
Yes.
Right, now, I guess this interview is going to go quite well because I don't know a lot about Swedish Quidditch. So I guess my first question is, when did Quidditch start up in Sweden?
It actually started around 2016. It was a little bit before that it got a bit of a following. But it's actually our team captain Hugo Hallberg, who with a couple of he was with a couple of high school friends, and they just saw this documentary from the States, and they were like, we have to do this. And so they started up a team in Gothenburg, and they try to just get as many people as possible. And after that, it's been a lot of Germans have come over that have been studying abroad, that have helped together with Hugo to start up teams. But we're still very small. We're still very happy that we're growing. But yeah, we're doing our best.
How many teams do you have now in Sweden?
At the moment, we have 5. 2 in Gothenburg, 1 in Stockholm, 1 in Karlstad, and we still have 1 in Uppsala. But they're a little bit, they're kind of breaking up because the founding members are starting to move away. But we're trying to keep it up.
No worries, Wally. I think it's an important thing to stress that no matter what, teams come, teams go, but the heart of Quidditch and the passion of Quidditch always stays the same.
Oh yeah.
Nothing is eternal, everything must change, is what I always say. And it gives a lot of opportunity and a lot of new growth, and it allows some teams, some people who are involved in Quidditch, sometimes they want to come and step up and create their own team, so it's always just it's always a balance. I find. I think the most important thing is to keep it manageable and keep it manageable and keep it healthy. Because I think Quidditch has a tendency to take over your life quite a bit. But no, but yeah, that's fantastic. So, but it's very impressive that you've been around for only about 6 years, and 2 of those years has been pandemic years. In 4 years, pretty much, you managed to get 5 teams up and running. So I also jogged my memory. So what international events have you managed to get teams to? Is this your first international showing?
This is not the first international showing. It's my first European Games, but it's we've had 1 team the previous European Games. But other than that, we've had a lot of we've had a lot of Swedes go to either Denmark or to Norway just to play there as mercs and try to at least get something up and running. But this is I would say this is our second actual big event where we can go as a whole national team.
Fantastic. Well, that's really good. I guess it must be a bit of a shock.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, especially the fact that we're 7 people. We're just super happy that we were able to show up. Yeah.
Wow, only 7 people! Wow, that's insane. I hope your injury subline is the injuries are going well.
Well, so far we've been keeping it injury free. We had a little scare against Ireland.
The Irish.
Oh yeah.
The look of the Irish.
Oh yeah. But luckily, HG, as we call him, Samuel, he was able to pull through. It was just a light, little scuffle on his shoulder. We looked it over. We talked to some of the paramedics, and they said that it's fine. Yeah.
Fantastic. Oh, that's really good. And I guess I guess because this is your first international tournament, of your 7 people on your team, how many is it their first international tournament? How many came from the previous EG?
So only 2 people came from the previous EG. Some others have played Quidditch with their home clubs, but this is actually 3 of our members. This is their first actual professional Quidditch games. So they've never played they've never played for their home club in the Swedish Nationals or anything. They've only practiced, and now they're here. So yeah, we're very happy that we were able to pull through, because we had a lot of injuries and sickness beforehand, but we're the Magnificent 7, as we like to call ourselves.
The starting 7.
Oh yeah.
We are the starting 7. It's only us.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's brilliant.
And we play our whole lineup.
Oh.
Nobody is gonna sit out. We're playing the whole lineup for every game.
And we have no gender issues whatsoever. There is nothing going on. Oh well, no, I'm really happy for you. I'm really excited to see kind of how Sweden grows and evolves. Do you think a World Cup is on the cards, or do you think it's sort of take things easy and we'll see what happens next year?
I believe that what we'd have to do is we'd have to get another university city started, because Norway has helped us a lot with how to do it. They got like a typical university city to get a startup, and then they got a lot of university students. I think we would need something like that before we're actually able to collect a team for the World Cups. Because even though it's very fun to be here and we're super happy with all of the love that we've been given, it is also fun to win games.
Yeah, I fully respect that. A couple of years ago, we had a small team of 13 people, and a lot of us were going, God, it would be so much easier if we had like 10 extra people.
Oh yeah.
It's the fatigue must be really settling in, but on the plus side, you're all going to be extremely fit, and
oh my God, yes.
You're going to have a lot of fun at the social as well. Fantastic. I guess in terms of what has been your most fun game during the tournament?
I mean, I would say that's a hard one. Obviously, Norway is very fun. Playing our big brother in Quidditch, you know, cheering them on the whole time and them cheering us on the whole game, even though we're playing against each other. But I think for me personally, I gotta say Spain, because that was like the first game of the day. We got to taste the whole, like, you know, the rapping and all of the adrenaline. It was so humongous. It was such a humongous experience just to see and experience a proper national team. So we're super happy with all of our games. But for me, Spain. But I think the whole team in general, we gotta say we love the Norwegian game.
Oh, brilliant!
Yeah.
That's good. You've probably got one more game left. Is that right?
Yes, we're gonna play against France. But we decided that instead of trying to, you know, survive injuries, we asked them, like, are you okay with us forfeiting and just play a friendly? So what we're going to do is we're going to play friendly, we're going to lend a bunch of their players and just have a good time.
That's fantastic though, like, and it's good, like, it's really nice that in events like these, it's about inclusion and it's about showing up and it's about getting the experience, because even if you can't play competitively 100% of the time, you still get just that little taster and that spark and that drive to want to make you go to the next one and the next one and let it all sort of flow. And soon, I really hope in the next couple of years, you know, the Swedish are made of very, very tough stuff. They're in extremely harsh climates. You bring I'm sure you all bought your Quidditch towels to wipe the quaffle down, but you're probably not needing them in this weather.
Yeah, that was something that Hugo, our coach, said like yesterday. He was like, think about the fact that it might rain. The Spanish team, they'll probably not be used to it. We all know how it is to play in mud. We all know how it is to play in snow. We all know how it is to play in rain. So we were very excited just to, like, maybe we'll catch them a little bit off their element, get some goals going before they, you know, start their train. But we're just super happy that we're able to show up. We have all of our equipment with us, and I mean, honestly, it's been such a thankful experience. Everything, everybody's so nice. It's so weird.
Yeah, it is. I find it is quite a nice bubble to exist in as well. Everybody is very supportive. I think it's Quidditch kind of comes from that mentality of, you're playing Quidditch, a lot of people don't take you too seriously, and that kind of person's always very happy and cheerful, and you're never going to find, as I say, someone who's a bit mean or nasty in Quidditch. They don't tend to last long when everyone's so cheerful and has a get-up and attitude. But no, that's really fantastic. I guess, how did you personally get into the sport?
For me, it was, again, our coach Hugo. He is the Quidditch star in Sweden. We actually we used to go to class together in primary school, and he just reached out to me one day when I started my university, and he was like, "Hey man, I think you would really love this game. I think this is really the game for you." And I came to one practice and immediately fell in love. Like, this is definitely for me. And yeah, that's how I started, and now we're here.
Fantastic. All right, well, we're going to have to wrap up soon because we're heading into the next game. I guess the last thing is like, where do you live online? Do you live on Facebook? Do you live on Discord? So anyone at home can come and follow you and click all those like and subscribe guys on all the YouTubes. Where should they go and find you?
Right now it's Facebook. It's Svenska Quidditch Förbundet, or SVQF. But we're steadily growing. We're hoping to get more social media.
Fantastic. And for any national teams out there, know that you've always got friends at Sweden who are looking for people to train with. So,
thank you so much.
With all of that, we'll wrap all that up. And next we have England versus Germany.
Ooh.
Catch you all later.
Thank you.
Hello, you are now joined by James
King Nickel, yeah, and Bex McLaughlin.
Oh, thank you. We've just finished our game. For playing for Scotland, and we just beat Czechia. It was a good game. And now next on the live stream we have Team Germany versus the first iteration of Team England. Who's your money on, James?
Oh, it's a tough one because they've not played each other since the bronze medal playoff at the last European Games, and that was a close game. So it's going to be really interesting. But I'm going to say England. Just.
All right, you have England. I'll take Scotland. I'll take Scotland.
Scotland.
Scotland. Let's not play
Germany.
Germany. Oh my goodness, so embarrassing.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, right to start. Okay. So we're just waiting for the brooms up. The Bev squad is in full action down the front with Matteo and Sam, but not wearing shirts.
Ooh.
Okay,
Oh,
and number
wow,
50 for England is first, the quaffle.
We've got some tumbles already.
And the quaffle is in possession of Seb Waters, number 10 of Team England.
But Germany have control. Mikey coming in for a tackle.
Ball is in now possession, number 34 for Team England. McCarthy absolutely obliterated number 30.
Oh, but double teamed. Oh, still on though. Oh, great goal.
And they still scored. Amazing.
Great goal. That is Beck Slow. Yes.
That looked like such a hard tackle. That did not look fun.
Well, they got the goal, so they'll take it.
So the ball is now in possession of Leander Troll. The Troll passes across the hoops.
Ooh,
Behind
good
hoops,
take.
amazing catch.
Great
And they
shot.
score. Great shot.
Seb's looking for a quick break. He's got support from Malpass. That doesn't need him.
This is very much the difference in these elite teams and these slightly less experienced teams. They actually take a shot at the hoops and it more often than not goes in. I think that's a big difference.
So that was 3 goals in the first minute.
This is an interesting game.
Yep,
More like a
already.
basketball game.
A little bit slower now.
My money's still on Germany.
Well, my money is still on England.
1 pint of Guinness says Germany's going to win.
Pint of cider for me.
But we're in Ireland.
I don't like beer. I'm sorry, Ireland. Go on, Malpass. Oh, took him down eventually, but Seb is there. Oh, little slip. It's very wet out there and beat.
So what is interesting about Team Germany is they are made up of 14 different home teams with an average age of 26, compared to England, who's made up primarily of London teams.
Yeah, mostly 3 teams: London Quidditch Club, Werewolves of London, and Velociraptors. They do have some players from outside of those teams, but it's mostly them. But it means that they have players that know each other. They play each other very well. They know how to play with each other. They got good connections there. So we'll see if that makes a difference.
There was no goal.
Being on Team Germany is a much bigger time commitment if you have to travel across the different cities of Germany, as opposed to Team England, which always trains in London. You just have to get to London.
Your immunity.
Why it only goes so long. And I wonder what this stoppage of play is for. I have to say, I mainly went for England because, Germany went ahead last time, but England brought it back. And a lot of these England players are from Werewolves, and they are just so very good at going down in a game, changing what they do, and just coming back and just grinding out the win no matter what. Oh, and Alex goes in, and had to work hard for it. But
denied!
Oh, there goes Seb. Lucy stopping the bludger in the air.
And there was a blue card for Lena Steuer of Team Germany.
Germany coming up. Oh, taken down.
And then beat, just to be on the safe side,
Yep.
number 16 for Germany.
I mean, they were plonked right in front of him, so you might as well. Oh, great beat there from Leon. But Malpass still has it. And now it's Seb. Oh, good block though.
And another stoppage of play. So far the England scorers have been Bex Lowe and two goals for Seb Waters. And Leonhard Podetti for Team Germany, and those are the current goal scorers.
Yep.
But it's been such an exciting game. It feels like the score is higher already. But it is,
beginning to slow down. Only 1 goal in the last minute.
Oh,
come on, pick up the
lightweight.
pace.
No other foul on the play.
See how hungry both teams are
Yeah.
for this.
I mean, both teams are here to win. And both are definitely contenders.
Like I said, Germany's going to win.
I mean, even if the Germans win, England can still win the tournament. England setting up in a 2-2 with beta control.
So they're playing very tight. To
Mikey
the
going for the trade there. And Germany get beat. Oh no, and there's no bludgers. No goal. Oh, Malpass having to dance around the bludger. Can't manage it. Mikey manages to get a bludger back, which means that they get control back. Oh, but Germany still managed to score. But Mikey is going hard on the counter straight away. Screaming at Seb to go because there's no bludgers. Still, nice passing. And another goal from Malpass. This is more like it. The goals are now racking up.
Bev squad are loving it down the front.
Absolutely. And it might be just as well the mic might not pick them up.
So the ball's in the was in the keeper's hands of Robert Verkmas, a friend of mine. He used to
Hey.
live in Vienna with me. We used to
Nice.
hang out.
Oh, great catch from
Then
Lucy.
he moved back to Germany to play for Team Germany. Allegedly.
Oh, great beat from Lucy. And I think that was a pass after beat.
You're totally fine.
Robert Verkmas.
Quaffle, yeah, no, sorry.
Mhm.
Stay where you are.
I mean,
Quaffle
they
is
can-
turned
they
over to
can
red. No
really
other foul on the play.
I play a lot of dodge players as well, and they've got cannon arms.
Now pass
Now.
again with the ball, with the quaffle.
But there's 2 bludgers, and there's the reset.
How many
Oh.
resets are allowed?
Oh, and the misbeat. Just 1.
Just
So
one
you're allowed 1 reset. If it happens again, then you have to give the quaffle to the other team.
And what is a reset?
Reset is when you cross the midline when on your offense. So when you go into their half, then go back to your half, that is a reset.
You can only do that once. Oh, it's starting to rain now.
Lovely.
Amazing. Very Irish.
Oh, very nice goal. Too quick for the beater. So who do you think has a better chance in the rain, England or Germany?
I don't know. The Scot in me says that the English players are going to be a bit weak.
Especially in London. They don't get rain in
They
London.
don't get rain in London.
No.
Too hot for that.
Nah.
I don't think it matters. I think they'll both just push through.
Oh, good block from Lucy.
And they'll be experienced enough to adapt. You have to hold the bludgers a bit differently when they get wet. You might
Yeah.
be able to do your long passes.
Yeah. You have to throw differently. It's just adapting what you do. Is that no bludgers? Oh, there's one coming in. Oh, watch out, Luke! Got it away in time. Oh, but good defense from Germany.
I think that was one of those moments where Brett probably should have just run it in rather than trying to make the pass off to low. But it's nice to include all your teammates. So I can respect him for that.
Yeah. I mean, Bexlow is such a dangerous player and scores so many of them anyway that losing one, doesn't matter.
So Leon Burgers is the probably one of the best beaters in Germany. Number 1.
Yep.
He's also the youngest Team Germany player.
What, Leon?
Leon.
No way!
I know, right?
But he's been playing years.
Start him young. He's only 22, and he was born on the 1st of January 2000.
Wow. I mean, that's going to be Mikey. Mikey Orridge for Team England also started very young and is very experienced already. Oh, great! Great hustle from Brett.
I think a big difference, I think the Germans are more level-headed generally. I think sometimes England has been known. Now, I know that hit because I heard the contact from here. Did you hear the?
Yeah, but I wondered if it was a block. Normally, I would agree with you in terms of like mentality and whether you lose it or not, but that is something that Werewolves have worked a lot on, and it's why they've been able to make such great comebacks all season. So I'm not so sure anymore.
Have they done anything lately, Werewolves of London?
Yeah. They've won the Community League in England. They've won the British Quidditch Cup. They've won European Quidditch Cup. So yeah, they've just done a few things.
Yeah, but that was like weeks ago.
Oh yeah, weeks ago. Yes.
Yeah, that's one of the main reasons that England's really pushing for the win today, because some of those players will then be national, club and
They'll have won
team champions.
all 4 tournaments that they've done this year. And it's possible.
Not bad, I guess.
No, not bad. So we're 6.5 minutes in. Score is 5-2 to England. It's looking good for me at the moment.
I just want to clarify, I do like a lot of Team England
I
players.
know.
I would say they're friends of mine.
Yeah.
But, you know, we've got to be controversial, keep people involved in the stream. We had a great game against England earlier in the day. Scotland versus England.
Yeah.
Classico.
We had a great game against Germany as well.
We tried our best. You know, they might have put a few past us. Happens.
But we scored the first goal against England, so at one point we were winning 10-0.
We were. If we'd stopped the game after 20 seconds, we would have won the game.
Absolutely, and that's what counts, right? Germany, though, like they did play really well against us, and like you said, they were very level-headed. Even like our best defense, Germany tried 6 times to score, but they eventually managed it. So they kept possession for 6 waves. Not many teams can do that.
Is this still discussing whether or not Brett blocked the shot?
I don't know. Oh, he's been sent blue card for something. Let's have a look.
1 minute in the box or until black scores. Remember.
Alright, about to resume. So, what happens when someone gets a blue card, James?
You get sent to the naughty sin bin for 1 minute, or if Germany scores, then you're allowed back in straight away after they score.
So it's a 7 versus 7 playoff there?
Yep.
With Troll versus
Twist. That was a good goal from Germany.
Even if the hoop went slightly awry, which may or may not have been on purpose.
I mean, these hoops, we played with these hoops at EQC as well, and they are not the best hoops. They go down a lot.
I think hoops that are designed, they're probably good, but then they're trying to compete against the Irish wind, which is not.
Yes.
And
the Irish wind is just going to win. Doug coming in for a napalm. Doug against Leon, that'll be interesting. Looking to swap the bludger out. Wow, meanwhile, Luke went for the shot. Oh! Andy Hull was there to clean up and just get the shot anyway.
That was really pretty.
Yes,
that was really pretty.
That was.
Nobody expects Andrew Hull, even though he's what, 6'3"?
Yeah,
and
he literally just came out of nowhere. How? One of the bludgers. Leon's having to go all the way over there. And I think they're going to stop the game for it. No? I mean, they still score, despite Leon still not being back on pitch. Now he is. Oh, he had to go miles for that bludger.
Fun fact.
Oh, nearly a great dodge from Leon. Yes, Bex, fun
Leander
fact.
Troll,
Yep.
number 7 of Team Germany. He's the oldest Team Germany player at the absolutely ancient age of 32.
32. Oh!
32. Can you
Hard
imagine?
tackle on Doug there. So what is the age difference between Leon and Leander? Oh, Luke coming
10
in.
years.
Oh! Shots it. Luke's shot was blocked once again. I think Germany might have done their homework on what Luke might do.
I mean, we've only got 10 years of footage to watch for Luke Twist.
I know.
Yes, there's 10 years age gap between the oldest and youngest player on Team Germany.
I think the wind might have caught that shot from Germany there.
But I think Troll looks so young. He was I believe he still is, but might not be. He was a vegan, I think. So.
Looks great for it. Here comes Dan Trick and Lucy Q, very experienced beta pair, played with each other for years. Oh, block from Lucy.
Oh no!
I think the ball is a little bit wet and some players are finding that out.
I'm glad we're under an umbrella.
Yes, absolutely. I even got hit by an umbrella earlier. The pole smashed into my elbow because of the Irish wind.
Good.
Oh.
I was wondering when they were.
Oh.
I was
Good
wondering when they were
defense.
going to use Ferensky. Tash Ferensky just standing at the back of the back there, number 6. She's chasing down number 16 of Germany.
Yep, slowed him up. Job
Number
done.
16 Marcel Haab, who plays for the Brunswick Unicorns.
Oh wow, say that again.
The Brunswick Unicorns.
And in the meantime, great defense from England. I think it's no bludgers. They're off they go, and Brett is. Oh! Did not score! Did not score! Hand through hoop, Brett. Oh!
I'm going to throw that. I think that's one of the best blocks I've ever seen.
That is definitely one of the best blocks.
You could hear the
Yes.
from up here.
It's just right decision in the pressure moment. Do you tackle or do you block? And just it came off.
He was cocky. That was what happened there. Brett was like, that's an easy goal. The hoops are mostly open. And no, Germany was like, no, nein, du darfst nichts. Nein.
Which means?
Probably grammatically a bit incorrect. You're not allowed.
No.
That's how long since our last European, big European national team tournament, I now speak German.
All right, you've learned in the last 3 years.
I've learned German.
Yeah.
Ich habe so viele Worte auf Deutsch gelernt. Yeah. That's why I want to nail these pronunciations of the names.
Okay, is there going to be a call? Is there going to be a card? Hull is right by the goal.
What would the call be?
I'm not sure, but they stopped it for something.
Too many stoppages in this game, to be honest with you.
Oh, there's a beater there though. I think Hull's going to go middle hoop. There we go. Yes.
I was like, Leander is almost the size of the whole hoop.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, my score thing is loading again. So it's 7-4 to England.
They're not going to be happy. That's not a comfortable range yet.
No, it's not. 10.5 minutes though, so still a bit of time to pull ahead. Or to bring it back if you're Germany.
The ball is in the hand of Thea Luthkheimer.
Oh, Seb! Seb just got the intercept, and who was between him and the goal? Oh no! Just spun the hoop!
Oh no!
Oh,
oh no! Oh man, we've all been there. We've all been there.
yeah. Happens to the best of us. England keep bludger control though. Dan pressuring the quaffle hard. Oh, good pass behind the hoops. Oh, there they go. There's quite a few players in between.
That's also quite a high tackle.
Yeah.
That was a little bit cheeky.
Ooh.
Christian Forner for Team Germany now has the ball.
Dan passing the bludger. Oh!
Oh!
Seb going for the ball, managing to get that. Being very careful not to tackle from behind, and fair play.
Very careful, but...
No, it wasn't tackle from behind. He was very careful to avoid it.
Personally not a fan of that rule. I think the whole point of the rule was to stop people just being charged deliberately from behind with no warning. But we all know they're there.
Oh. Mikey and Lucy going for beta control, and Mikey just with his sheer speed just gets the goal. Germany tearing on the counter though. He thinks he's got the beat. And the head ref is calling it. I think there might be a discussion as to whether Mikey beat their own player or whether they managed to get the beat on the Team Germany player. Oh no.
On my whistle. Ready.
Inbound 5, 4.
So all three bludgers are way up the German end. England being very slow on this offense to allow their beaters to get into the game. Using their reset and going right back.
Oh. The Irish Sea.
And Doug has come on for Mikey. Mikey had to do a lot of running. Lucy cleaning up, throwing the bludger back. Oh! Didn't. England getting the goals while the beaters were just doing their own thing. Good distraction from the English beaters. So it's 9-4. Beginning to pull ahead. 5 up.
No, Germany's still going to win it.
No, you still feeling confident?
Yeah.
Right.
Immer. Always. I do think it's been an exciting thing to have Wales, England and Scotland separate teams.
Yes.
It's been great for the development of Wales and Scotland.
Absolutely. Oh, good beat there from Mikey. And here comes Malpass. Oh no! Malpass wasn't aware the beater was there. But Karina able to stop the counter. Oh. Hang on, is that Karina or is that Kerry? Let me check that. Oh no, it's Karina. Oh. What happened there? I missed it. I was looking up the roster. Oh.
I don't know, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
We'll have to watch the live stream back to find out what happened.
Yeah. Retroactive commentary.
Inside commentary here.
Jacopo going in for the napalm. Choosing his moment. Ah, they're playing Piggy in the middle. Leon going for the tap beat, but then now that bludger is way out.
Wow,
but Germany get it.
Germany, tight German defense.
Leon going hard on the counter attack. Oh, good dodge from Germany and a great goal.
A great goal by Marcel Hab. Who plays for the second best team of Germany, number 16.
9-6, Germany are bringing it back. And is England calling a timeout?
Okay, so quick question. So how come?
See, like back in 2017, Germany's challenge was something like 1, 2, 3, Senf, which is mustard.
Right.
And to celebrate, they tipped a giant bucket of mustard over their coach. And I mean, like...
Before every game?
No, like at the end of the tournament. But like, I'm talking like a 5-litre thing of mustard.
Yeah.
Which presumably they bought from Germany. Which is just the craziest part about it.
Where is the bucket of mustard? Come on, for the live stream. Disappointing.
I just know because I was the tournament committee and it's be like, what? Why is there mustard over my field? Why? What is going on here?
Did you get in trouble for it? Was the venue not happy?
No, it was alright. It was alright. But it was more confusion. Germany, why? What's wrong with Powerade? What's wrong with water?
Yeah.
And I think in that time, Germany's going from, like after World Cup 2016, Quidditch in Germany really took off. The World Cup was in Frankfurt, and then since then they've exploded. I think they have the most teams of any one nation in.
I mean, they have come on a long way.
Because back in those days, back then, Austria beat Germany, which was extremely controversial for Germany.
And I think, so the score says 9-5, which means that that last goal wouldn't have been called good. And Germany have called their timeout.
What do you think they're discussing? What's the conversation in the German huddle right now?
I mean, Germany have not, England have enjoyed a lot of beater control. So what do you think Germany can do to try and change that?
This is why I don't play for Germany.
Yeah.
I really know.
I think the English beaters are doing a very good job of drawing like the German beaters out. Like quite a lot of the England goals have come when the bludgers are all way out of the German hoops. So I don't know. I mean, it's difficult because they're some of the best beaters in the world. and they're very experienced playing with each other. I mean, Germany have control at the moment. Let's hope they can capitalise on it. Taking it nice and easy after the timeout. Get your breath back. Bev squad getting more vocal. More shirts are coming off. And a great block from Leon. McCartney all the way behind the hoops. The bludgers are very far back. And Seb now has the ball. Off to Malpass, there's no bludgers. No chasers now, and a goal!
And the crowd goes wild!
Germany being very cheeky and getting all the bludgers back to... So yeah, Germany being very cheeky, bringing all of the bludgers back to their own hoops, not giving the chance for England to claim immunity, because they can only claim immunity when Germany, both of the German beaters, have the bludger in their hands. So you see that one of them was just not touching the bludger at all, while Leon was just bringing the bludgers back, beating out both beaters.
Very technical side of the game, the bludger game.
But it makes a big difference.
Head ref Marco having a discussion with the ref there from Germany.
Oh, that was a yellow card. We completely missed that.
For Southwell. His first name I don't know.
Actually, no. I think Southwell is over there as a seeker.
Oh, so not. Oh, okay, cool. So not a card then. That makes more. That makes more sense there.
Game time is 16 minutes, so it's still a few more minutes before the snitch is on pitch.
What happens now with the snitch, with the rules that have come in this, like last season?
So the old rules, when you caught the snitch, the game ended no matter what, and whoever had the highest score at the end of it was the winner. Now, if the winning team catches the snitch, the game is over and the winning team is the winner. If the losing team catches the snitch but they end up with a higher score, then they win. But if the losing team is 3 down or more, and they bring it back to a draw or
I'll count you
to
in 5
a still
seconds to
losing
move the ball
score,
in, all
then
right?
we go to a set score.
On my whistle!
And essentially
Ready.
you add 3 onto the leading score for the end game. So say if the winning team has 10 goals, then the set score would be 13 goals. And it's the first team to get to 13 goals that wins. So teams can bring it back. And werewolves are just very, very good at it, and it's annoying. They won't let someone else win for a change.
Now, I thought the game was already complicated enough.
Yep.
And somebody told me about this whole snitch set score thing.
Yep.
And I was like, that's way too much maths for me, honestly. Do you think it's made a big difference to the game? Nice goal there.
Very good from Malpass. I think it has made a difference, and I do think for the better. If a game is tight, it doesn't make a difference because, like, the losing team can still win with a snitch catch. However, if the team is losing but is able to bring it back and the snitch catch can help that, that has happened. So, like, werewolves have done it against my team. Teams have been able to do it, and it does make for a really good game. Oh, great catch from Leon! Great catch from Leon.
Quaffle is with Luke Twist, number 7 of Team England. He's having a little bit of a slower one. He's waiting for his beaters to be ready to go with him.
So the snitch is on pitch. We are 10 seconds away from Seekers, and it's 11-7
And Germany has bludger control. And yet they're still focused on the quaffle.
For now.
But 10
Leon
seconds
is
long time.
creeping forward. Oh, beat on Leon. Oh, beat on L, the Seeker. Great dodge from the Germany Seeker. Oh, there goes L. Oh! L going through the legs of the snitch. Oh! And Germany catch. Oh!
So that was Basti Hilscher of the Hochkruxer Halle. This is his debut for Team Germany.
Yep.
And he founded his Quidditch team without any other help from experienced players.
So
From scratch.
I think Germany caught the snitch and then scored just after. So I think the goal will be called no good, but the quaffle will go back to that chaser, and they are right by the hoops. Ooh.
And so explain how the score works now. It's 110 to 70 currently.
So if it's called good, then the score will be 110 to England, 100 to Germany, and the set score will be 140.
So the first to 140.
First to 140 will win the game.
As I say, this just got interesting.
Yeah.
So it does make the snitch game more interesting because we used to have a lot of just defending. Now it's active.
Yeah.
Active snitching.
Yeah.
Oh, so exciting! Team Germany, Koja's gonna win.
They haven't won yet.
Just caught the snitch. Does the snitch come back, or is the snitch finished now? For this
No, the
part?
snitch is finished now. So yep, that's 110 to England, 100 to Germany. Set score will be 140. So England need 3 goals, Germany need 4 goals. But where's the quaffle going to be? Is the quaffle going to go back to that Germany chaser right by the hoops?
I'm so excited, James.
Yeah.
I'm really, really excited. I'm really happy
Oh wait,
as well.
hang on. I think they've counted the goal as well. So they've counted the goal, so it's 110 all. So it's even.
Evens. Oh. Team Germany. Yeah, I'm looking forward to my Guinness.
Oh, come on,
Set
England.
score
Don't
is
let me down
140
now. I've got a
points.
pint on the line.
And an Irish
Yes,
pint. Do you have
you
€8
may.
for that?
Yes. Somewhere.
No, not an indictment of you, an indictment of how expensive Ireland is.
Thank you, good catch. Oh no, saying Lana noticed that there was a bleeding player. Thank you, good luck. Remount!
Oh, I've got a different score.
I know.
Score. Aren't we on the same thing?
Oh wait, sorry. I was
Play
looking at our
restarts
score.
on my
Yeah,
whistle.
sorry.
No.
Ready?
Sorry.
Luke subbing off. Quaffle is with Malpass. Oh, and Doug was there to collect the bludger, trying to get control.
Oh, McCartney's getting mad. I don't really know what happened there. Just kind of like he fell down. Maybe he tripped. I'm not sure.
So Doug beat their beater, but their beater still went for it. And while Lucy was distracted by that, she got beat out by Leon, and that just gave the opening for Team Germany to counter and score.
Team Germany's ahead. James, they're ahead.
Not for long. Oh.
Leon was there to protect his beater partner. That was fantastic. Lucy.
I do think that was a beat on Lucy, but
What is she doing? She was beat.
and it's been
now
called
it's
by
been
the ref.
rectified.
And Doug has been able to throw it back though.
No, that's cheeky. This got to correct that because she wasn't beat. She thought she wasn't beat or didn't hear a ref call, but it's changed the course of the game. So now I've got to go back to where the foul occurred, try and rectify it retroactively.
I mean, it happens. Like if you don't feel the beat on you and you can't hear the ref call, then you carry on.
You do carry on. And like we said, it is very windy. Oh, weather is getting way worse. Can we hold a tournament in summer next time?
In my opinion,
A proper summer.
So I live in Vienna.
Yes.
I'm playing for Scotland. I live in Vienna. And I was packing. It was 35 degrees while I was packing my bag. And I was like, oh, I need a jacket. Pack your jacket. Completely forgot to pack a jacket because I was coming from 35 degrees.
Well, Well, I live in Scotland, in Glasgow, and I'll have you know that I have got sunburn from
All right, so
Scotland
there's going to be a
training
bludger turnover,
because
no additional fouls.
It was sunny and hot, and I did have some cream.
That one was turned.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. That's Scotland for you.
Yeah, nice sunny Scotland.
Nice sunny Scotland.
Okay, so they have given the bludger back to Germany.
Okay. So now Germany has bludger control, but Seb has the quaffle. Germany's still ahead. In the distance, we can see Netherlands and Czechia warming up as well. Games are still going on, even if we're
England wanting to play it nice and slow. Germany pressuring up very high. Germany get the intercept. Oh, and Doug gets the beat.
82, Robert Bergkras has the ball. Oh, Germany score again.
Germany are 1 goal away. Germany are 1 goal away. Yes, yes, yes.
I told you. Amazing. That was a big, great run by my boy Robert.
And the crowd are now getting into it. The crowds are excited.
Personal fun fact, Robert was the first friend I fully spoke German with. You know. That's a very personal fun fact, actually, but there you go. And he's got the ball again. Robert has the ball again. Germany has the quaffle.
Oh, but England have got bludger control. They managed to get it.
Yes, but England did not score on that play. I am so excited. This is so exciting.
You can already taste the Guinness.
I can.
Yeah.
Leander
It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Finish it!
Oh!
She did! That was absolutely amazing goal. An amazing goal. I'm so sorry. I'm not sure who that was.
Well done, Team Germany. That was very well done. Great game. Great game.
When are we having pints, James? When am I getting my Guinness?
Well, we still got some commentary. There might be like an interview with the player afterwards, and then I will get you your pints.
Thank you very much. To be fair,
Yeah.
in 2016,
Yeah.
my opinion going into World Cup was Australia was overrated.
Yeah.
Then what happened?
They won.
They won.
Okay.
So we can't get them right all the time.
So why couldn't you be wrong this time?
Because the Guinness was at stake.
Right, the Guinness was at stake.
Guinness was at stake. That was a fantastic. That was such a good game.
Remind me never to bet Guinness with you again.
No, we'll do it. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll do it all again.
Oh, and that name you're looking for, Paula Sernet? Is that right? Paula Sernet? Am I saying it correctly?
Sure.
Yeah. Winning goal scored by Paula.
She loves fries. That's her femme fact. Absolutely loves fries. And she's only played since 2018.
Yeah.
Which, considering the pandemic and everything, is not that long to be playing at that kind of level. That's absolutely fantastic.
But
and she plays for the Bow Truckles.
Ah, great name.
Great name.
But really well done, really well played. Well played both teams, but ultimately Team Germany came out on top.
Ultimately, I'm the winner here.
Ultimately, Bex is the winner. Yes, absolutely. Thank you very much for joining us. Join us for the next slot where it is, let me check what's, I think it's Netherlands versus Czech Republic, is that right? Boom. Doing my job well.
Alright, I've been Bex McLaughlin.
I've been James Nickel, and thank you very much for watching. But don't go anywhere.
All right, so we are joined with head coach Marco and Leander, who I commented on a lot in the performance. How do you guys feel?
Amazing. Relieved.
I mean, that was a great game. That was a really good, entertaining game. And England were winning the whole way. What changed?
Until we won. Yeah. I think if you see the first 10 minutes, England wins by like this.
Yes.
If you watch the second 10 minutes, we win by this. Yeah. I mean, they didn't score a single goal in overtime.
They were 5 up at one point.
What did you discuss in your timeout? What changed?
Well, actually, I think it took us some time to get bludger control. We struggled with that in the beginning, and after we had it, it's kind of a win condition in that game, and we could play our very high defense, and that was, they didn't find a solution for that. So
also, we initially started like a special defense just for Team England, but the timer decided, okay, we just go back to the defaults, and that worked pretty well.
Deciding to play your game, your way, not
our standard defense.
Very nice. What has been the strategy for Team Germany training leading up to the event?
Well, you prepared us, so very well, obviously.
Yeah, very well.
Well, when we started this season, we actually, like me and my first co-coach, we decided to run 2 years at least until World Cup. So we put a lot of effort into like recruiting new people. We had a lot of a generational change, and we basically said that, like, I and my co-coaches, we aren't the greatest Quidditch players, we also not the greatest coaches, but we have great minds in our team, like Leander, for example. So we mostly wanted to moderate the whole thing, and not necessarily say, okay, I'm coach and you do this. And I think it was very successful because it buys a lot of buy-in from the team. They feel much more contributing.
It's a Gemeinschaft.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very good back.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's what we were discussing on the live stream. James was backing England, I was backing Germany.
Yep.
So now he owes me a Guinness. So thank you very much for that.
Yeah, no problem.
How often has Team Germany been training together?
Like once a month.
Yes, exactly once a month.
Exactly.
Actually, it's always the last weekend of the month. Unless there's a special thing like a tournament happening, and we had to skip 2 months because of COVID.
For the lockdowns, or people had COVID, or?
Yeah, a lot of people had COVID, so they had to basically say last minute I can come, and then we would have been there with like 12 people. So that's it.
And then we had like some additional friendly appointments with other teams. Like went to Belgium, played them, stuff like that.
France visited us.
Yeah, France visited us. So.
That's nice of them.
So how confident are you guys feeling right now? Because you've just taken out one of the big teams. So if you come up against, like, obviously day 2 is much tougher. Like, how are you guys feeling now, though, having pulled out a performance like that?
It feels amazing because, like, what we said in the beginning was we basically get a free final quality game.
Yeah.
So, like, on day 1, if we lose it, it's not that bad. We can still climb the ladder on day 2. But like now, we managed the big upset. We managed to get the big win on day 1, and we're gonna celebrate and then go back to focus on tomorrow.
Yeah. You might even get England again.
Well, we could. It's all random now. So.
Yeah. When we had the Hugler down there, I said them meet in a final again.
I'm sure they loved it.
Well, I mean,
they were still pretty down. But
as much as Australia struggled against Italy, like anything can happen tomorrow.
Yeah.
Who is a player on England that you really respect? You think, wow, that's a great player.
I already talked to Seb Waters beforehand for a jersey swap. So he's like, I don't know, like I like his playing style. He's not like the forceful, like, but he's like a good mind also in the field. And yeah, so that's my kind of counterpart.
I don't know. I try not to focus too much on individual players. I try to focus on systems, how the whole chases move around, for example. So I can take one.
Okay, that was a very diplomatic, much more diplomatic answer. One more personal question. Are you still a vegan?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay.
Like, why would you go back?
Well, because I said it in the stream, I was like, oh well, that's the difference. And I was like, I just fact check.
Yeah, we have a lot of players that, through like very different reasons, became vegan and they don't go back.
I think like 10 people in the team, right?
Yeah.
10 people in Team Germany.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Like a lot of them. Yeah.
Does that, you talk about that together? Is like a sub WhatsApp group?
No,
of,
just like
Team
individual
Germany
decisions, and everybody can eat what they want. So,
but we often, when we have practice camps, we just cook vegan to be inclusive for everybody. Like some people might put some cheese on their wraps, but that's the only difference.
Is there anything you'd like to say to people at home, watching who couldn't come up to Ireland, watching on the stream?
Cross your fingers for good weather tomorrow, please.
Yes. One thing also, thank you to you, the live stream crew. Yeah, you make this whole thing possible. Kind of lost in the last minute. Really happy with you here.
Oh, that's so nice.
Thanks very much.
I think we'll end on that lovely note. All right.
Right, Bex, let's get your pint.
Oh, wait.
Thanks for the interview.
Yes, thank you.
Thanks for
Good
coming
fun.
back, and have a good rest tonight. Super chill, in bed by 7, and
of course.
That's good. Good luck for tomorrow. Well done, guys.
Thank you.
Really well played.
Okay, good afternoon everyone, back from Limerick, here for the last slot of the day. My name is Matthias Reitinger, and on my side I have
Bex McLaughlin.
Played for more or less every country in the world by now.
It's just 4 national teams, guys. It's just 4.
But this time we have it's really special for us because we play with Team Scotland, and Team Scotland is in the same group as the Netherlands and the Czech Republic we have. So you have first-hand experience playing against both teams. Which of those teams did you play first today?
We played the Netherlands.
The Netherlands today.
Yeah.
So what can you tell us about the Dutch team?
I feel the depth of the roster of the Dutch team is not deep.
You mean like you have a good first row, and then the people who sub in are like a bit below that level? Is that what you mean?
They've got a couple of danger players, and then outside of that, actually, to be fair, that's also the same for the Czech Republic.
The Czech Republic, yeah.
Yeah.
I've played most of the people from Czech Republic because a lot of them are from Prague Pegasus, which are in the same league as the Austrian teams, the Central European Quidditch League. Them and Bruno played in D2 in Italy, and they weren't shabby. They were lower bracket, I think, but they did get some wins, which is great for them internationally.
Yeah, totally.
Do you see a favorite in these two teams?
My gut says that Czechia is going to win.
Czechia is going to win, yeah.
I feel overall they were just a slightly fitter team. They came at us with more energy. I think if we had played the Netherlands with the energy that we played Czechia, you know what I mean, then we would have won. But I think Scotland's a very, very new team. We're talking people who this is their first tournament.
Ooh, that's great.
In ever.
Oh, in ever.
Ever. So people are quite rusty. We're trying to build that cohesion.
I mean, it's good that you're there as an experienced player. As you said, 4 national teams.
4 national teams. Maybe next year I'll play for Czechia. You don't know.
Or Austria.
No, Austria's too difficult. I won't make the team. Yeah, I think. Yeah, my gut says that Czechia's going to win.
And Team Scotland lost against both teams?
No, we lost against the Netherlands and we beat Czechia.
Oh, that means we could possibly have really complicated situations for the 3rd place. I know there's shown to me something about a point differential of 90, but which team needs to be ahead? The Scottish team.
Then I think we're out because I think we lost to the Netherlands by quite a chunk. We were out.
Oh, okay, so this is like the deciding game. Who will be 3rd place? Okay, good.
Yeah, I think we're already out.
If Czechia wins, Scotland don't play.
So we're out of the league.
So this is important because the first place teams will play against each other for seeding purposes, and the 2nd place teams will play 3rd place teams, and the winner of those games will get into the upper bracket. So if you get a 3rd place here, you have still a chance to win the whole tournament. It's the last Quidditch tournament ever.
Why is it the last Quidditch tournament ever? Are we finished with Quidditch? Is that done?
Yes, it's done. We're going to pack it after this game because it will never be better than this year. But actually there is a name change coming in, which will turn Quidditch into quaffle. Okay, I got from the production that the Czech needs to win by 54/3. That's about 54/3. So
I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, I think
Does
it
that
will be
include the
time.
snitch, or is that quaffle points?
I should have read the player's guide or the tournament guide, but we're gonna hand off our seats and our mouse and the microphone to the commentators.
Probably for the best.
Yeah, we're rambling on too much. It's gonna be an Austrian commentating team again.
Super.
This time Matthias Renner, nochmal, and as a special, the head coach of Team Austria, Oskar Schweighofer. No, Schweighofer. Schweighofer, Oskar Schweighofer. Enjoy.
And welcome. We are today's commentator for the last game on pitch 1. My name is Oskar Schweighofer, and with me is
Matthias Renner from Team Austria.
We're both really interested in how this group play, last group play in group, I'm not quite sure which group it is, but it is an important game for this group because, as you've before heard, Scotland, Netherlands and Czech all have the chance to be third in the group, and thirds in the group still have the chance to advance for tomorrow to the upper bracket, which would mean guaranteed first to 8 slots in the tournament. So that's a very important game, and yeah, I think it's so far hard to tell who will be ahead.
The last time these two teams faced up was at EG 2019, also in the pool play. Back then the Netherlands took the win with 130 start to 50, so a dominant win from the Netherlands. We will see if they can repeat it here. In the end, the Netherlands ended up to being third in their group, and the Czech fifth in their group with 0 wins. The Netherlands only had 2 wins, but it made them the second in their group, in the third in the group, sorry. And at the end of the tournament, the Czech Republic was on the 19th place, and the Netherlands ended up on the 13th place.
As said, while this might not be the high tier class game we had before with Italy versus Australia, this is a very important game for this group. So both teams will give it their all. It is quite late. It is, as mentioned, the last game of the day. We were just a few seconds before we were close to brooms up, but right now the teams are waiting for, we are not sure what it might be due to some delays, mainly due to the delay in the game of Australia versus Italy, that maybe a snitch is not on pitch or is not ready yet, so they cannot start the game. The teams did their huddles so far as I've seen. Brooms are down. They are ready to start, which... Oh, sorry, now that we see, it might be that a quaffle was missing.
Interesting, because there was a game right before. Maybe they stole the quaffle. And they have a quaffle at the right hoops.
Yeah, but I think it's not well, we're not quite sure what exactly is the reason why the game is now delayed. We see the Czech team in blue on your right side is warming up, while the Netherlands in orange to your left, they finished warming up. I think they just want to start play at this point.
Oh, we have no first aiders for this game. So
for anything, okay. Well, it makes sense to then just wait till there's someone there. I mean, luckily there haven't been that many serious injuries so far. Well, okay, let me correct that. We had enough hard injuries, and so the ambulances are right now busy, and we need to wait till they are back, so the game is for now on hold, which means you will hear our lovely voices for
a little bit longer.
A bit expected. So for our ASMR fans... No, just kidding.
We have some other names we can mention, talking about the snitch before. According to this sheet, which I checked 5 minutes ago, the head ref should be Hugo Petitjean from France, I guess. The snitch should be Yere Espinosa Cuevas, very nice name I think. The snitch ref will be Raul Cataloni, and assistant refs Dasebel from Denmark I think, Juan Diego and Jorge Rivas. And the goal refs and time scorekeeper are from France and Sweden.
So, as the analysts before mentioned, there have been... So we as Austrians know quite a lot about the Czech team. We play in the same league as them, and most of them are either from the strongest team, the Pegasus, and from the second strongest team, Brno. From Netherlands, we've seen them in some tournaments, Bratislava for example, there were some players from the Netherlands. But to be fair, there are not that many players that have made themselves a big name. They're not. They're strong players, but there's no big name that you would recognize from any big tournament, because they usually play strong as a team, and they play mainly as teams, but not really in EQC1 or high-ranking games in EQC2. But that doesn't mean that this game will not be interesting. We can expect from both teams, as they get ready now, that they will try to drive a bit. Usually that's what the Czechs try to do, and also Netherlands try to do. I think they prepared for this game too little. I think their main focus was probably England or Germany. I would assume, but it should be a game on even grounds. Let's put it that way.
You might know Bram, keeper. We're gonna have a mic change here.
Mic change here. So, just a quick update. We have an ambulance here, but there is still an injury on a pitch, and it will be decided whether the ambulance will leave again, which would mean the game is still on hold, or if the ambulance is not leaving, then the game will resume.
We start for the first place.
Yeah, start.
So yeah, the CEQL, the Central European Quidditch League, that's where the Czech Republic is playing alongside Austrian, Slovenian and Slovakian teams. They have played 7 games so far in this league, came away with 2 wins and 3 stitch catches. So we might expect the Czech Republic to come away with a catch here as well, no matter the score in the end.
Yes.
We see Ondra is playing for Czech Republic. I didn't know that. Number 11.
I did not know either.
I thought he was a Polish player.
Well, it seems that he's not. Well, anyway, game is about to start. We see the refs getting ready. We see the teams getting ready. And
we have some fans in front of the fans we're gonna see, but they're cheering.
And please do not be confused about the lines. The big white line in the middle is not the midline for this game.
Oh, it's what?
It's a bit shifted. Well, we get another we need to wait call. I'm sorry, we have another delay. Still the same reason for the ambulances, but one organizer just now is talking to the head ref and telling them that we still cannot continue to play.
Yeah, we see the ambulance backing up in the far right. You cannot see it on stream, but it seems like they have to pick up another player.
Yes.
Who might need to go to hospital. It's late in the day. The teams have played 2 or 3 games by now. The 4th game. You only played 3 games.
No, we played 4 games.
I'm not bad. I'm bad at counting. You might have noticed before. We had 3 timeouts.
Yeah, but we played.
Yeah, so the teams have to deal with this. It's a mental thing now.
It's a big strain. To play. Yes, especially if you're in the tactics. If you prepare yourself, and now you have to get ready, get out of it again. Get ready, get out of it again. And especially at this late time in the day, it is a strain for the players, but as well for the coaching staff, for the referees. It's the same thing, because you're ready to see the game. You're ready to run. Suddenly you cool down. You have to run again. You have to warm up. You need to stay warm. It is not that easy. It's not the hardest thing to do, but it's so. Let's put it politely. We do not really get anything from the heat wave that Europe is just experiencing. So it's rather cold. Most people are here playing with long sleeves, or if they're not playing, they wear long sleeves. Sorry, but if they're playing, they try to get it off. It's a strain waiting in the cold, and
if you're a player on your own, you know that after the huddle you're really hyped. You want to go out. You want to show what you can do. And then there's a tech pause. There's an injury pause, and you come back. You have time to think about everything you went through. It's not always bad if you have more time, but sometimes all the energy has to be built up again and again and again, especially when now we thought we're gonna start, the players thought we're gonna start, and now we have again hold call.
It's not a brooms down, where you're in the game, where I need to run there and there. You did not even see how strong your opponents are.
Let's see what's happening. Let's see what the players are coming together.
Oh, I think they're gonna warm up as well.
What do you call it? A mixed warm up.
Yeah. That's. What do we see? We see.
They're going to the toilet, probably.
Yeah, I think.
So using the break, and they might do
they will play
a game just to stay warm. Quidditch is a great community.
Yes.
And you see it right now. The players are coming together from different teams, even in a game where it's a high stake for them, and they might just do some fun stuff. Oh, they're gonna play.
Yeah.
Enter.
Yes.
I don't know what. Yeah.
So also,
this is gonna be good. I hope they don't slip on the brooms.
No, we hope so. We've seen this the whole day over. Teams take each other down, and usually you try, to congratulate them. We have a second ambulance delay, we get it told again. Teams are trying to keep
so
warm.
we are now getting to commentate at Dr. Goose Game.
Yes, which is
how exciting is
a
that?
world
How
premiere,
often
I
do you
think.
like
Oh,
join
look at that.
a live stream and you think, I'm gonna see some Quidditch? No, you're gonna see some Dr. Goose here.
This is the first live streamed Dr. Goose Game we have had to commentate ever. Oh no, it's dissolving.
Oh,
we jinxed it.
Wait.
No, they're getting ready again
They're getting ready
for.
again.
And as said, the hard thing is this is not a brooms up. This is the start of the game. You don't know how start. Yeah, this is the first brooms up, but it's the start of the game.
The remount and the restart.
True,
He,
but
he's not a really good ref, you know.
Yeah. The thing is, that's the first thing, the first time you match with these players, and you don't know.
There's a game going on pitch
Yeah, they
too.
don't care. But you don't know how well they played. You don't know how fast they are. How well are they in tackling or in passing. You don't know anything. So it's really hard to restart this game at this stage. While when you're on the pitch, it's easier because you already are leading or trailing, whatever. But you know.
Brambries number 2 coming now back on pitch.
Oh yeah.
And they're doing a race.
Oh yeah. Now there's a Czech
There's
player
a
and a
player
Dutch
also.
player. They both get called from the teams, and the ref is now waiting. Meanwhile, the games resume on the other pitches now as well. The ambulance is here. Get ready for this game.
Number 21 already showing some speed here.
Number 66 from Czech is still not on pitch, and she's not even trying to hurry. I
Yeah,
think,
Nicole Severin is has a full shield.
yeah, you can just push her, I guess.
Maybe she's the.
Oh no,
player.
she's even talking to some fans now.
Maybe she's gonna bring the crew on the. Okay, now we got.
So now we can, and we're in. Quick start of the Dutch player, but the ball is with the Czech player trying to go
Number
through.
10, Jan Stross.
We have an immediate broom stop.
There's
And a
Oh,
card.
ball start for the beater, who runs for the uncontested bludger.
That is a card you don't want to get. That's a card you don't want to get because there is no need for you to really risk.
Yeah. You saw it before in the live stream. We had a double blue card on the beater start in the Austria-Belgium game.
Yes.
And that was something.
So we have a restart here. In terms of wondering why they're all returning, it could have affected the game. So we have a restart, which is mandatory for this rule, and we will see if number 10 from Czechia can again gain the point, or if this time number 15 will take it away.
Yeah, you might excuse
Rooms
our
down.
first names for the Czech
Ready?
Republic. I don't want to butcher their names.
I'm referring.
Number 10
mainly to
again.
Number 10 again. This time, better start. Even number 2 far behind the hoops, waiting to get the pass.
So, yeah.
Number 10 passes the first player, passes
Yeah,
into the
pass
middle,
back to Ondra. Ondra
and
shoots.
shoot.
Not
And that's a
sure.
goal.
They call it good.
They call it good. It's 0-10 Czech starting off really strong.
Continuing with the starting lineup, number 2, Jaroslava. I will not try to pronounce that last name, I'm sorry. As beaters, I don't see the numbers, I cannot say names. It's number 5.
Slowly advancing, Netherlands
51.
over the middle,
Dominic.
passing to 33, trying to find some way through the defense of the Czech team, which has no bludger.
They have no, because
They have no bludger control. The second beater is still away. Keeper trying to pass, finding it, not connecting
Good
really well.
feet over there.
Keeper has the ball, and we see a
On
fast
that.
break. Number 11 going for the run, contacted by number 2. Keeper throwing it,
A
and
flick of the wrist and a score.
That was-
turning on the Jets.
that was
Scoring the fast
beautifully
break.
done. That's amazing. And now the keeper, the beater is returning. We see number 33 trying to go through, being stopped by a beater, pressured, pass behind the hoop.
Oh, nice use of
That
control
was
there.
a very nice.
There's Ondra again, turning on
and
the
we have
Jets once more.
immediately fast break
beater.
behind the hoops again. Flick of hand, and ball is with number 15. Stopped by a beater, slowed down, deflecting. Number 6 takes the ball,
Number 9 and 0.
trying to start another attack, but not crossing the midline, which means there is no reset being used now. Now we have a bit of a slowdown in game. Number 11 having the ball again, mainly player for these moves now, trying to shoot, passing behind the hoops, and another score, beautifully connected. Number 6, which would be.
You have the.
No, that's Team Czech. You should know.
My team, sorry. That was Susanna.
That was
not try to
nicely done.
pronounce that in the media.
Yeah, we're gonna go with first names for
And Mikael making.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh, but he's going for the beater. He's going for the
losing
beater.
glasses.
And now he is wreaking havoc. But number 65 still trying to shoot, not connecting through the hoops. And we have inbounding number 11, keeper for Czech again.
The quaffle carry had just one way to go and moves forward. Try to shoot. That's the only thing you can do in this situation before Michael takes you out.
And right now, Czech seems a bit stronger, a bit more
energetic. Yeah.
Energetic, yeah. We see number 11 talking to their chasers, trying to find a new way to score.
Blood control with Czech Republic.
First time a coordinated attack that is not a fast, but we see
pushing the beater back.
And now 11 and scoring.
Easy shot. If there's no one, you just look at the hoops. They're free. You shoot.
If you have a chaser with a quaffle within your keeper zone at this range, expect the shot. I'd say. I mean, like, it was a beautiful shot, but it was within keeper zone range, and they had no pressure on him.
So he'll be taking the reset here and then winning the foot race.
Yes.
As number 1 from the Netherlands just chases down this second bludger. Bludger control again and still with Czech Republic.
We see
30 tactics on the Dutch side here, shielding the quaffle carrier.
And trying to get closer. But number 33 now trying to get closer, being in range of the beater, trying to find a passing option. Not really seeing, finding the passing option in the keeper. Oh, being saved by the quaffle, passing into the middle. That might be the chance they were looking for. 33 trying to go through, 3 checks on their head. And now 65 with the ball, trying to score again. Free hoop.
Should be going. Yeah. Missed beat and a score. I don't think he was aware of that beater. So it might have been a good head beat, but
the lucky score with just not being seen.
Yeah, there's 2 bludgers in the back right corner, so the Czech Republic might have, yes, they will have bludger control for the next attack again. High pressure here from number 33 in the midline.
Yes, without any support now, a swap to 44. Czech keeper trying to find a passing option. Now the beaters come up, they were far behind.
Number 44 Victor now in the quaffle. Shoots,
and
misses,
but the ball is still hot. We try to
Eliška.
find another. Oh, and here is the takedown. Number 15 tries to get the ball to the keeper. Now it is finally saved. I still feel like Czech tries to keep the bludger control most of the game. If they can, they are not really using it that much. While Dutch tries to get into contact, it seems.
Yeah, Vendula now on point for Czech Republic, number 4.
Oh, that's no bludger. That's a no bludger in the offense. That's both beaters are dead. Now 33 trying to get the reset. They have to run back. That's an illegal reset.
Depending on who you ask. The rule says when the quaffle arrives. Some refs say the quaffle arrives when it stopped or nearly stopped. Some say it arrives when it hits the floor the first time. Our head ref here decides that when the quaffle hits the floor, it arrives.
And we see number 4 with the quaffle right in front of the goal. 2 chases right in front of them.
Could also have been a second reason because you ran and then it passed behind.
That might have been as well.
So we don't know.
And oh, pass to the keeper, being not intercepted. Oh my God!
44.
And now another pass connecting to number 19 to number 12 into the middle. That is a mess. It's a mess.
It's a dog. We are not even in snitch on pitch.
We don't know what's happening right now. There are a lot of people on the ground. Beaters, now Dutch beater is clearing the way. And you can see the keeper of the Czechs already building up the defense, the beaters as well. That was a strong defense on the Dutch side, I have to say. I'm on the Netherlands side, sorry. That was a really, really strong defense.
Dutch side, it's Dutch side.
It's a Netherlands. Yeah, true, it's Dutch, not Netherlands.
The Flying Dutchman.
Yeah. And we see a strong engage from number 19, pass to 33, taking it slow. Beater duel. Oh, that was
catch from Jan there, and immediate press on the quaffle carrier. Number 44 now driving.
Going through 33, trying to find the passing option. Having the passing option with number 19.
Scores! Number 19.
That is nicely done. Number 19 being really happy about that
I
score.
also like celebrating.
I love that she saw the chance to just run, get the pass, putting it through. That was the correct call.
Number 99, Sylvie, and number 28, Jan, now with bludger control in the defense for the Czech Republic. In the keeper, rather passive, but number 11 is lurking.
We see the bludger being fumbled on the ground now, trying to build up some room for the keeper of 65 and 33 on the side.
There.
Nice deflect, now the engage
There's
comes.
no bludger, there's the call.
The Dutch try to find a way, but they cannot get closer. Czechs playing really physically. And
Oh,
here's
and
the
the blindside
oh, that was
feed.
no, that was the own team. Oh,
that was
but
the
still,
own
yeah, still scored. Number 65 just took the chance, took the ball, ran through. I think
it's the first score for the Dutch now. I think it's 10-20.
Is it 10-20 or we're not quite sure. It's hard to see from here.
Yeah, my eyes are quite okay, I think, but that's as far as forward to see. I think it should be, but they're not flipping it.
No. So 44 now trying to gain some momentum, reaching into the middle, trying to pass behind the hoops again, and we have a 30-50, and now the chaser. Oh, almost trying.
30-50. Right?
Yeah, it's a 30-50, and 33 defending the quaffle successfully against the steal attempts from the Czech team. That is the game we expected. A very close called game. Winner takes it all, I guess. We see
now higher beater pressure from number 51, sorry. New beater on number 66, Nicole Severin. Swapped out for Suli. That was a lock, I guess.
Number 65 trying to
Oh no,
find
it was a bit. Yeah,
number
I saw
65 passing to 21, being passed on back. Oh,
what a
fumbling, and number 7 does not get the ball. That is another jump into the ball. The beater is clearing everything. Now the beater takes out everything, which means the way is clear for 21. Stopped by 20. Oh,
and the score. A lot of beater action happening in the deep. Oh, good catch again by Jan, I guess.
44 could not protect the goal. We see some beater action on the side, but I think it was not on the screen. I think the Czechs should have had more focus on the quaffle, because that drive was nicely done. It wasn't the best drive, but it was a very successful drive in terms of score. It's 40-50. 44 trying now to find a way through the middle. Peter taking the way and pass behind the hoops again. Being stopped, no goal called.
Picking up the ball, number 7.
Number 7 passing to number 10 on the far right side. Dodging the first, dodging the second, passing into the middle, connecting, throwing through the hoops, and it bounces off the head.
89, Katarina.
It bounces off the head through the
Scores.
hoop. That means it's 40-60 in this game. The Dutch
favor of Czech Republic.
In favor of Czech Republic. Dutch trying to again to build up the game through the middle.
Trying to get control.
Oh yeah, now
change.
contact. 21 has the ball again. He scored just before.
Now we have control on the Dutch side.
21 trying to find some way through, passing to number 2, connecting, passing,
but they lost
and
control again. But
75.
Doesn't matter if you lose control, if you score.
Yes.
And they got control back.
That is exactly how you want to have it. You know, you score, you blink, you missed it, and they scored nicely. Connecting pass to 75, which would be player Jel Schneider.
Slowly walking up on the left side here with support from Katarina, who scored earlier.
Passing number 11, number 10, and 89, trying to find some way. Number 11 going behind the hoops, passing, beautifully connected.
Nice. That was something.
You could see that they were setting this up as he was moving behind the hoops.
Number 9 like looking tired, resetting the ball, but number 18 wins the foot race.
Oh, that was a bad throwback, and 20 is beat. We see the quaffle slowly advancing, meanwhile being pressured.
High pressure.
Passing. Oh, that's now
coming off room, losing a bludger there.
There is no bludger here. That would mean 33 could run. We saw some drives from him before. He's now running beside 11 trying to pass, and it did not score.
Clearing out now. Spin move. Nice one. Back to Andra, the keeper.
Here we have the ball at the keeper's hand. Now trying to build up another attack again through the middle. Most
really
of the
deep
attacks.
defense. Look at the Dutch defense. It's just 1 point, and then everybody else.
Everyone is.
It's basically a bailer.
Yeah, but
or hoop defense.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure if that's the way they want to go, because Czechs know how to drive and they had very fast combinations. You can see they wait for their chance. They are lurking. That might be. Oh, they lost bludger control. Pass to number 11. Back. Passing the first 33. Pass to number 2. Not really connecting.
Oh, head contact.
That's head contact. But both are standing. Number 2 is not done with the ball. Passing out to number 11. And here we have the turnover.
Yeah. No brooms down though. players keep goes on.
And number
the only
75
ones
has the ball
in the game are okay. Now Broom's done.
I think he should have called the Broom's done a bit earlier.
There was a confusion there.
Bit of a mess, but overall, I think he tried to, you know, just turn it over, not unnecessarily stopping the game.
But it didn't work out, obviously. There was too much confusion about who was beat, who was not beat, who was eligible to contact the ball. There might also be a bludger turnover. Assistant ref is grabbing it and putting it in.
That's not a question. Whose hands?
Drum roll.
Number 97 now arguing. I think they tried to get the bludger, or at least not lose it if they had it.
Yeah, just clarify what happened actually.
Yeah. We're not quite
nice,
sure.
Nice play on the attack here, getting bludger control. It was a close beat on the defensive beater there.
It seems the hoop defense did really work out for the Dutch players. Like they did not get the scored upon. Even though the Czech players drive a lot, which usually is strong against it, but
and the balls end up in Dutch and Czech Republic hands.
Czech hands. Yeah.
Czech hands. Check this out.
Check this out. But now we can see speaking captain of Czech talking to the
fun fact while they talk about something. The Czechs had at European Games 2019 little buttons that you could put in your bags or whatever. They said check this out on one and hashtag soon on the other.
Oh, the hashtag soon.
But I think the hashtag soon was at Florence in the World Cup.
Yeah, but I think we can revive it, you know.
Yeah, I think they even have it in the merch store, if they have a merch store.
Yeah.
If you want some check this out buttons, just contact the Czech team.
Yeah.
They will hook you up.
So now the refs are talking. We are not quite sure what about.
Mikael taking a nap in
Yeah.
the middle of the pitch.
It's the fourth game.
Using the bludger as a cushion.
Oh,
okay.
quaffle
That's
is
not the intention,
being
though.
turned over. Czech has now bludger control and
gets the quaffle.
Number 11, very dangerous player for the Czech team. Getting the quaffle, that
control.
That could be a new drive for them.
Taking it slow.
Taking it slow. They are not in a hurry.
No, definitely not. Good
They
physical
build up
contact
the
here.
play again. We
Another
see
point.
the bludger control still in their hands. Oh, that was a trick shot. Number 11 getting
And
close.
now doing the pocket. Really close, inside the keeper
Really
shot, nobody.
close.
And that's a goal, that's an easy goal, open shot. If you're that close to the hoops, even if you have a player at the hoops, you fake once, they jump, and then you shoot.
Well, I think why they play hoop defense if they can.
And they got control in offense.
But meanwhile,
we have to focus more on the video.
we have number 2, quaffle carrier, going over the far left side of the Dutch team, trying to find a way, getting closer, passing off to number 9. Number 9 getting closer, trying to pass again to number 2. There's a bludger on the ground. Long shot option not connecting. Number 75, he has now the quaffle, passing to number, I'm not sure, 33. Faking it, shooting.
Oh, that's goaltending. That's goaltending.
And that is the nice thing. The punishment for goaltending for a chaser is
a goal.
A goal, which is just a sure way to make sure that the score is really good, no matter what you did.
So as a keeper, you can put your hand through the hoop to block it from the other side. As a chaser, you have to get around it. Or if you put your hand or your body in front of the hoop, like where the ball would exit, and you stop it, it's a goal.
You see the exact same situation as before. Number 11 trying to get closer. This time the number 2 keeper is in front of him. Long shot attempt again, no good this time, which means the distance closed between the scores of the Czech and the Dutch national
I don't see the Dutch players having their hands up, ready to block a shot.
That is interesting.
If someone rips a shot from that distance, there is no time you're gonna get your hands up in time. Also, the beaters really working well together, taking out one of the Czech beaters, but then there was no pressure.
Yes.
If there's one beater out, you take a second out and then you press.
It feels like 2 somewhat disconnected games. Number 2 now trying to find the opening again. One of the core players steps beside the first, shooting it at the hoop, not hitting it, and the Czech players have the ball. Number 11 sees his chance. He's going. Number 33 trying to overtake him and overtook him. Peter is here. Oh, that's a lot of stress. But
pick there.
Number 12 getting the ball behind the hoops, shooting, no good. And the quaffle is now going out of bounds, making it a bit slower.
Bram is safe as he's the inbounding player. So once you're the inbounding player, you cannot be beat until you are inbounding the ball.
Yes, for the quaffle, that is.
Yeah, for the quaffle.
For the bludger, you can be beat out, as every beater knows.
Yeah, until the last second.
Number 2 is
Lucas
now.
really
Oh, that's a
contesting it.
reset used.
Testing there.
That should have been a reset used, shouldn't it?
If the ball player was over the line, like there's a plane, and if you cross the plane fully, then it's a reset. And
Number 33 trying to go through.
Missed
throwing it, and here we see a beautiful turtle by
Lucas
number
turtling.
12.
Andres there.
Oh, that's a lot of force. That's a lot of force.
33 beat.
Being beat.
And Ondra, safe hands. You
Safe
might know the
hands.
song "Let's Go Play Quidditch." Do you want to go play Quidditch from the Q Division song contest? Ondra with this move, both hands over the quaffle.
Yes,
he's in the video. Famous.
Now we saw why. Number 19 now having the quaffle on the left side for check. So
she scored before. Eliška.
Going now over right side. Number 95, the beater is just standing there. Chasers passing. Number 44 has the ball, tries to drive in. Gets contact. Number 2 still working their way forward.
19.
Number 19 again passing to number 10.
Five.
And that was the score.
Taking advantage of the turned hoop. As you can see, it's not in line with the goal line, but that's fine. And he just using his angle to score from there.
Nicely done.
Just resetting the hoops. Bludger control with the Czech Republic. Number 28 and number 99. That must be Jan, I guess. Yes. And Sylvie.
So we have now the Dutch players entering the half of Czechs. Now passing 33 again. Passing the first, passing behind the hoops.
Keeper's there.
Lot of pressure now. Keeper and a beater there. Pass. Connect.
Beautiful.
That
I
was
mean, a little lucky that the beater missed it, but that's probably just due to the
Goal
long
is
time
good.
that they gave the beater to react.
Yes.
Really low loopy pass.
Yeah, that was nicely done. As long as they jump, they can't be tackled, so it was smart in a lot of ways. So, nicely done by the Dutch, I guess.
But there's a discussion happening. The refs are not sure about something.
I guess the Czechs didn't see him fly, man.
You tried.
Flying Dutchman.
You tried.
I try. We can cut that out.
No, we can't.
In the live
It's on
stream.
the internet
In
forever.
the live stream, we're
The
gonna
internet
cut
never
that
forgets.
out. It was a bad dad joke, but we live with that. Other than that, I think the defenses for both teams did not really change. Both play the same style from the beginning. It's close, so it's working. Why wouldn't they? I guess. Now, 17 Dutch beater.
Let's see a Dutch defense with bludger control.
Getting now the bludgers control.
Before they're doing defense again. You cannot get like pushed down.
Oh, he dodges.
This
This means pressure.
This
means pressure.
And there's a heat,
Pass behind the
and,
hoops.
and that's exactly what you want. The beaters miss, you go out, you pressure, they get nervous. There was no reason to get nervous, to be fair, because there was
No
no
pressure.
chaser to pressure them, so they could have just taken a pass, but he did the yeet.
Oh, why? Why would you go for
That's a really late
well,
time for yeet.
as you can see now, number 65 has the quaffle advancing now over the midline with a beater right in front of them, taking out the chasers. If they get too close, they play around the left side for them. Outstepping, number 21 has the ball, connecting it to 65, going through the middle, connecting it behind the hoops, and
Actually,
they
nice
see
play.
their chance.
Oh, what a
Deflected.
defense!
Sick defense.
Look
and
at
now
number 10.
Keeper
Jan.
has the ball again.
Safe hands.
That was nicely done. Number 44 seeing their chance, trying to go by, passing to number 19. Number 19
is free on the back.
far on the left side. 44 has the ball.
Fumbles the pass, but kicks it. Matas too slow.
It was a nice try, I guess.
Good effort. If you can't get it with your hands, kick it.
Yes. And in this scenario, at least they can build up the defense. So it was worth it. It was a failed drive, but they are still both in swim range. Snitch when it matters, swim. So it's really no big deal.
Snitch is actually on pitch.
Snitch is on pitch now, yes.
Fun fact, there is 2 Matas in Czech Republic team. There's also 2 Lukas and 2 Jans. So
Copy
that's why
paste, I guess.
yeah, I tried to say the numbers as well, so you know which one is the one that you're cheering for.
Quaffle 33 going now, 21, sorry, going now. Passing to number 65. Passing back to 21, faking it, passing to 65. Trying to find their angle, being beat. And there is a nice turtle again by the Czech chasers. Meanwhile,
we're gonna have a physical snitch.
yeah, it looks like
Ooh,
that.
with
I
the
was
long
still
hands of the
close.
seeker.
I was just, oh, there is a boomstar. Did we see what's
long hands on 75? Might get close.
score
Allow.
is 1790,
Yeah,
so
it's in swim.
yeah, it's in swim. Whoever catches wins
We're asking
right
if
now.
it's possible
We see ref discussing with number 44.
To get us a call for a blue card.
This might.
I saw the sign. I'll have to go with the blue card. I'm sorry. Blue card, illegal request of a timeout. I saw him asking. However, now we're at stoppage of play. Okay. Do you want to take a timeout? Okay. So you give your. Okay. Blue card number 44, Czech Republic, illegal timeout request. Czech Republic has called for a timeout. You now have 1 minute.
Because the ref was standing with the Czechs.
No, I think it might have been a Dutch.
So they're gonna check about up on their tactics, how they want to continue now in such a pitch.
What would
Snitch actually doing a smart move here? If you are a snitch yourself and you want to take a break, just rip off the snitch tail, put it where you were, and go discuss with your refs, get some drink.
Meanwhile, what would you discuss? You're now in this situation. You know that you're in swim. It's a tough game. It's the last game, but you know you need to win that in order to even have a chance to advance. Some teams even need to win with a certain advantage, with a certain score set before.
We heard that before. I think they need to be 50 up. The Czechs need to be 50 up in quaffle points, because quaffle point differential, QPD, is what we're looking for, not the score at the end of the game. So the Czechs need the points just to make it to the third spot in the group. So they cannot just catch and win, they need to win by 50 quaffle points and then catch. So now you have to go for quaffle points. Your seeker will end it if they catch, but you will not. You will win this game.
Yes.
But you might not end up on the third spot in the bracket in the pool where you want to end. So I hope they're aware of this. I don't think so.
I'm not necessarily sure that they're aware of how many points they need to be ahead.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I think the Dutch just want to win, because I think that would be enough for them.
Yeah, for the Dutch, so I would just go seekers to the bubble. You're back behind 20, you're still in swim, you can win with the catch. We'll see what they do.
We'll see what the game is restarted. Tactical pass behind him. Number 21 did in fact get the quaffle, and now we see him drive 10. Number 10 passing to 21, trying to pass number 19 from the Czech team, finding their way to the goals, passing.
Oh,
it was another goaltend. I think it was another goaltending. I think.
Maybe.
But
nice underhand throw.
Yeah, it was a nice underhand throw. Oh, that was a nice steal attempt on the keeper. He was, I'm not sure, was just outside of the keeper zone.
Which number?
Number 4, 21, I guess. Number 4 now. Yeah, we would need that from number
4. Vendula.
Yeah. Number 44 now getting the ball. This time as a chaser, they had to change the headband. Number 4. Fumbling the ball, passing back to 44. There is not a lot of stress.
The seeker, the snitch run is really close to the boundary. I don't like that.
I don't like that as well.
Usually you try to avoid it, because once you step out of bounds and then you get caught, it's not a good catch. So the snitch referee should remind this.
Meanwhile, the pass, a nice tackle pass to number 19 at the goal. No good. No. Number 65 and number 2 are now running for the quaffle. This time the keeper has it on answer. We were kind of amazed by the snitch, who is not only physically, that's a straight up wrestling. That's a nice sport. And Misha trying to find a way for his.
And the beat is doing their stuff, beating left and right.
We have a drive attempt by 65. Oh, getting their ball out of it. Oh, that's a takedown without a ball. Number 21 trying to get the ball, not connecting. Number 44 has the ball now, open.
One beater.
Open score. No, not open. Sorry, 20 is now focusing.
Interesting tactic here. The Dutch are splitting their beaters. One is in the quaffle game and one is in the seeker game.
And it seems to work, because both seekers are now being beat, and 44 has the ball.
That was so close.
44 passing behind the hoops to number 11, who scored a lot of goals in this game. Passing to number 2, not connecting.
The fingerprints were on the tag already, and now he got it.
That was a nice.
Number 75.
Number 75, Jill Schneider. He is, it seems, a very experienced seeker, because he was a lot of times already with the fingers there, and now just plucking it down.
And maybe ending it. The Dutch team sponsored by OMG Holy Irish !T, holding up the flag in the back. Nice. Or is it just holy? The wind is picking up again.
Yeah, and what's the interesting part is, I think that the Dutch, if they catch that, they might advance as third. So that might be the game.
Which might be good for us.
Which might be good for Austria, yes, but it might also not. But If the catch
Or
is
they're
no
discussing the
good,
general
usually
rule,
they
I
would
think.
be cut. Yeah, they're checking general. That's usually a good sign. But is Dutch infringing it? They have
at
two
some
non-binaries.
point-
They have two non-binaries. If they
Catch is good, and the
catch
Dutch
is
take it away.
And here we go. The
final score 110 star to 90 for the Flying Dutchman, celebrating like they won the finals.
Yes.
Congratulations, the Czech Republic. Some look devastated.
It is a bummer. It is a bummer
Oh,
if you're that close and you know you need to catch it and they didn't. It's a hard game. That's a nice tournament. Czechs now finish last in their group. So they had, with this game, they could have been third. Now they're last, which is a bummer for them. They played really well. It was just not their catch, and it's a sad game. But yeah, we congratulate the winners and also the
No
losers.
injuries.
No injuries, which is always nice. So I think we are now slowly handing it over to our analysts.
Yeah, my name is Matthias Renner from Austria.
I'm Oskar Schweikhoff, also from Austria, and we hope we
see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow when we're playing in the finals.
See ya, thank you.
See you.
Hello and welcome back for the last time today from the live stream team. We're here with Boyd Heiting, head coach, correct?
Yes.
Of the Dutch team, which won the game and are now third place in the group, correct?
Yes.
Congratulations from our side. Did the game went as planned?
We didn't have the grip on the game that we planned to have, so that's the reason as well that we went behind on quaffle points. But we finished as planned, so
that's good. That's good to finish as planned. So, when did you make a big change? Was it with a timeout, or did you just realize in game that you had to switch it up?
Yes, we noticed our point chase was getting beat all the time and had to walk back. So we put the point chases farther back, but it didn't change anything. So we changed the point chaser to keeper, and we went more to a compact defense. And then they almost didn't score anything anymore with us.
And this is good to hear.
Clinical play.
So you are third in team now. That means you will meet second place team tomorrow.
Yeah.
For the placements to get upper bracket.
Yes.
Do you know anything? Do you know which teams you could possibly meet?
I have no idea.
So I know Austria got second, and I know that Team England got second.
We don't want to play England again.
Understandable, yeah. And there's also the chance, I think, for you to play either Norway or Spain, depending on how the game against Ireland goes. Which team of those three would you like to meet?
I think Norway would be the nicest game to play. I think Spain and England are really hard to go head to head towards. If you saw our first score, it was 280 to 60. So
it's okay, it happens.
It happens to the best of us, yeah.
Yeah. They were just outplaying us in counters every time, and I think Norway plays better for us, so we might have a better match against them.
The Netherlands is really hitting their stride. They've been kind of underdogs for a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Now they're winning games internationally. What's happening back in the Netherlands? What's been the training regime?
I think the biggest change is that players are attending more practices.
Wow.
That could change a lot, yeah. That can change a lot.
And of course we were a developing country. I think we still are. And we're now getting strategies in attack and defense. And we, I think 2 years ago, Corona was in between. So 2018 we started. 2018 with our previous head coach Alex, we started playing a structured defense. It was the first time something like that happened in the Netherlands, and I think it was the first time we actually played a lot of. We won a lot of games internationally. Then the EQC behind that, it was the first EQC V2 then, but it was the first EQC that the Netherlands actually won some European games, the club teams. And since then we have just been steadily improving, and I think it's mostly tactics that we improve on.
Definitely, yeah, definitely. You can see that. Also, I think the physicality. I remember going to Dutch Cup. I went to Dutch Cup 2016, and there was not many tackles. Has that also been a focus of the team?
No. You can see in the defense that it is improved. We are actually blocking people. They aren't running through anymore, that much at least. But the most, our biggest focus is passing. I think it hasn't been for the last 5 years, but if the pass doesn't arrive, we don't score. And the defense was solid because we were intercepting passes, not because we were tackling or being that physical. So we focus on getting the ball back, so don't focus on the tackle, but retrieving the ball, so pushing the ball out and everything. And the offense and passing, and especially passing under pressure.
And today's been a good day.
It is.
What has been your highlight? Either a match or a particular moment?
Two different moments, I think. Our focus against Germany was being the first to score against them.
Nice.
and we succeeded in that. And I think that was just a release of a lot of tension that was in the team. If you would have been there, it sounded like we had won, but we only scored a point against them.
It's a win
I
for
think
you.
It was a moral win for us, and I think an overall win for us, because they played to not get anything against them, I think. I think that was one of the most exciting moments, but we also had some really nice play pass against England, and I think that was the most exciting game moment for me.
Brilliant. What are your hopes for tomorrow?
Now we set as goal the top 16. I think that will be still
really doable.
That will still be doable tomorrow. So I think that will also be a goal tomorrow.
And now that the first day is over, who is your favorite to win the whole thing?
Before going in, I think Australia was my favorite, but seeing the scores, I hope Germany wins. I don't know if they're favorite to win, but I hope Germany. They have a nice style of play.
Oh, for the play style.
Yeah, and of course we are their neighbor country, so that also helps a lot. And we play a lot against German teams, so we know a lot of more people. So I hope they win. But
yeah, I heard you played games against Münster. A friend of mine is playing there.
Yes.
We had games against the Münster team.
Yeah, we had friendlies against Münster, but our local teams also attend German league days. And
oh, that's good to hear. Yeah.
Not since Corona, but before. Yeah, we had quite a good relation with Germany.
Well, we're also neighbours to Germany. Germany is massive. There's a lot of borders.
Yes.
I am also backing Germany for the win.
But also their passing play is just an example to work towards.
And a real example of a nation that, the UK and France had a head start on developing Quidditch, and a good 4 years before Germany, and now Germany's caught up. They've closed the gap.
Yeah, and also the German Quidditch scene is massive. They have like 40 to 50 teams all over the nation. It's amazing.
They have different leagues within the country. I mean, also a German organization is just something to strive towards.
The efficiency.
Yes, it actually is a thing with Quidditch, within Quidditch. So,
yeah.
I agree.
Okay then, thank you for your interview. I think we will take a short break now, and then there's time for the draw for tomorrow for the brackets, which we all are really excited for, because it will decide a lot of the games. Thank you very much. There's a short break, and we'll see you later. Bye.
Hello, I'm Sam Davis and I'm with Steve Cockram here, who's going to be doing the group draws for tomorrow, so we all know who's playing for EG 2022 to see who's going to win the championship. So Steve, I'm here to ask you some stupid questions like, what is the draw and how are we going to decide it now?
So now that all the teams have played throughout today, you've got 4 groups that have now got places 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 in each. So the group pairing draw is the group labels will get drawn out of the tin, and the 2 groups that get matched together, the first will play the first, the seconds will play the thirds of the opposite group, and then the fourth will play the fifth of the opposite group.
So it's going to be nice and fun. So who are we going to be drawing out first? Which groups are we doing first now?
Any of it's A, B, C,
any
D
of
in
the
there.
Oh, fair enough. So, would you like to draw some groups?
Let's do it.
Yeah, all right then. Let's open the box. Give it a good old shake up. So go Austria. Who do you want?
Netherlands.
Netherlands. All right, let's make it happen. There we go. Now we can say it's fixed if it happens.
God, don't. Yep, I have 1 piece of paper. And it is Group A that has come out first.
Ooh, so what does that mean? Because I don't know.
Absolutely nothing at the moment until the next one's drawn. In fact, no, it's the third one that needs to get drawn for it to mean something. I got one there?
Yeah, that's one of them.
So the group pair that they won't be drawn with is Group C.
Ooh.
So they're opposite sides. Oh my word, what have I done?
We've now gone into the coding of the laptop, so we might just be one moment.
There we go. So, paired with Group A is Group B, which leaves the fixtures of France versus Australia, Norway versus Catalonia, Spain versus Italy, Ireland versus Switzerland, and Sweden versus Wales.
Ooh, we're looking forward to that now.
And then
it's a country I can remember the name of that I need to get to tomorrow.
But not least,
who could have seen B coming out now out of the 4 that we were drawing?
Whoa. Exactly.
It's all twists and turns as we do this.
So let me just check the. I did say Ireland versus Switzerland there, didn't I?
Yes.
I did.
Yeah, Ireland versus Switzerland.
France, Australia. So the fixtures in full for tomorrow. So the teams that we play into, the winners will go into the lower bracket, and the losers go into the lower consolation group are Ireland v Switzerland, Slovakia v Czech Republic, Wales v Sweden, and Scotland versus Hong Kong.
Wonderful games going into tomorrow.
The teams that will play to, the winners go to the upper bracket, and the losers go down to the lower bracket. We have Norway v Catalonia, Austria v Netherlands, Italy v Spain, and England v Poland. And then the upper bracket teams that have already qualified are France v Australia and Belgium versus Germany. So they'll be the first 10 games on tomorrow. We hope to see you there.
Fantastic. Can we just say where this is going to be posted for teams that are going to be able to see it?
So the it should be uploaded around 8 PM tonight when we get the public schedule uploaded.
Fantastic. 8 PM tonight. Have a look at it. Remind yourself where you need to be.
Exactly.
Bro, thank you, Steve.
No worries.
And